Good morning, everybody. It's Wednesday, Valentine's Day. Much love is in the air. And also, here in New York. Oh, good. It's working. How'd you do that? Hold on, that might have froze me. My computer's up. That's going to do it. Thank you, Scott. How'd you unfreeze it?
I just had a reset button.
You know, I never use that keyboard. Maybe we should put it somewhere where I don't put my bag on it.
Okay.
All right.
He hit something.
Technical difficulty.
I hit the thingamajig.
I hit the thingamajig and it worked.
And I wiggled it and
fuck you.
There it was.
It was an accident.
And you say you don't need me.
And you said I wasn't worth $1 million.
I need a renegotiation.
Quick, get my agent on the phone.
Even my mistakes are right.
How come you didn't call me back last night?
Who, you? What?
Yeah, you don't know. I knew you don't know how to work your phone.
No. Don't be ridiculous. I was ill, so I was sleeping yesterday. I didn't get any call.
All right. Whenever I call her, like on a personal thing, I'm like, I know she fucking doesn't know. And when she calls me back, I'm shocked.
Well, she got a special phone.
And I just couldn't get out of bed.
Boo!
Leave me alone. What do you want?
Do you think she doesn't know how to use her phone? What do you think?
He has this. He says to me the other day, do you look at your email? And I said,
she doesn't.
Course.
Who knows?
Oh,
I'm telling you, because like, for years you would call and she'd be like, you know, you were very confused.
Please,
you were.
I'm confused.
I don't know. I just feel like you don't know how to work your equipment.
I don't know how to
why.
work a phone.
Maybe I'm completely wrong, but...
Yeah, but of all the things, a phone.
I heard it ringing, Howard.
Yeah.
I didn't know what to do. But I didn't even get up to look at who was calling or anything. I was just out of it.
Yeah, you sound a little like cold or something.
Little stuffy.
I was calling you to tell you that I had given Beth a gift for Valentine's Day. I wanted to tell you what it was.
Oh, wait a minute.
So you could laugh at me.
Oh, my God.
You mean I missed that call?
Yeah.
Oh,
Go back and look. But don't you check your messages?
No, I
Even
told
in the
you
morning?
I was sleeping all night.
What about this morning?
No, I got to get up and go to work.
You know what? I don't know what you're about to say for sure.
Well, I told probably on the money.
Oh, my God. I got to go home and check my messages.
You got to go home and laugh.
I told my driver, I said, I don't know why. You know what? I told my driver, I said, there's a rumor going around that this might happen.
There's a rumor?
Yeah, well, I started the rumor.
Yeah. So what happened? Tell me now.
I gave her a pajamagram. She flipped. The advertising we do is 100% right.
With the origami box?
She loved the organza box.
Well, I did buy... this is what happened. I decided around Christmas... Fuck you, Artie.
Wait a minute, everybody. Let's calm down.
I said, well, I'm going to have to go in and take my lumps today.
Before we start carrying on, we don't know what the announcement is.
Yeah, but this really is unbelievable. The tape we have to pull.
Wait, I'm going to play the tape right now.
You got it all? You got it all?
I would never get married again. I'm telling you, Robin. I am never getting married again. Okay, there's the tape.
No, it was much more adamant and angry.
Fuck marriage.
It was much more adamant and angry. We need the real
first of all, it's not that I'm getting married. I'm just engaged. And I plan to be engaged for like 10 years.
Yeah.
Right,
I told that to Beth because she wanted a, she likes the ring more than the actual.
You are
who wants engagement rings?
Who?
Women who want to get married?
Yeah, I know.
So you are
engaged,
officially engaged.
Yeah, I guess.
Say it loud.
Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud.
Say it loud. I'm engaged and I'm proud.
Tell us now. Robin, Artie, Fred, what?
I am engaged.
Oh, my God.
Well, here's what happened. You want to hear the story or you want to goof on me?
I have one question.
You want 10 minutes to goof on me?
I have one question.
Go ahead.
You don't have to get married to her, do you?
No.
You no. I had to know that.
No.
Well, there's
a couple of ways to look at this. One is it's an incredible compliment to Beth. You found a woman you'd be willing to marry. I mean,
I did.
Of course it's an incredible compliment.
So
Why
mad
do you think
at her.
a woman wants it?
I'm so angry. I'm so angry with her.
Why? For doing this to you?
Yeah.
Breaking your resolve?
Because I had a nice life.
I've been bamboozled.
Yeah, but you had a nice life because of her.
I do. I'm very lucky. She actually said yes.
Wait a minute. Tell us how you did this.
Well, I'm going to tell you.
Oh, wait, she said yes? And we need to know this.
Wait.
We need to... Mary, as soon as we hung up last night, the first question...
laughing.
No, we need the specs on the ring.
Oh.
We need the specs.
What is
So
the
you
spec?
had
Carrot
already-
size,
You
cut.
had already gotten a ring when you
Size
asked
of Rhode
us
Island.
those questions.
No, you know what? Here's what happened. Around Christmas, I was thinking, gee, that'd be pretty cool if I gave her a ring.
Uh-huh.
And I know this guy, Richie Winnick, who has a jewelry place, and I said...
Is that why he was up here last week?
Yeah.
I should have known. Your
And
jeweler
that's why
friend's here.
I was so pissed at Doug Goodstein. Beth's never here. He tells her to come down to record something for a special just when Richie's coming.
You're kidding. So you
No.
saw him?
No, I said, Doug, don't reschedule her.
A lot of
He calls up because Howard wants you to be rescheduled. And I was like, oh, you fuck.
What an ass.
He's an ass. So anyway,
So
Way to cover, Doug.
by the way, you made the classic error.
what did I do?
You gave her the ring for Valentine's
Right,
Day.
Robin did the story about
Yeah,
how
you
now
can
it's
get
hers.
it back.
You can never
It's
get
all
it
right.
back. It's a gift.
No,
She can have it.
Technically, he gave it before
I
Valentine's Day.
did. I'll tell you what happened.
Well, this is true.
She
because
skates.
It was yesterday,
I'll
right?
tell you what
wait
happened.
for-
I got one to court so we could all laugh.
I can't wait for the John Hine end of the show when he goes, well, the engagement chicken must have worked.
Yeah.
That's what I said to Beth. I go, the engagement chicken worked here.
6
One
years
of my
to work.
favorite stories is the engagement
It
chicken
is good.
story.
Well, anyway, if you want to know the details.
Yes, give us blow by blow. First of all, in December, what was going through your head?
Well, in December, I was thinking, well, it's time. We've been together 7 years, and I really do love Beth. And, it's funny with our relationship. It's like one of the main reasons. To me, I don't, look, our life is great together, and I wasn't looking for any kind of change. But at the same point, too, I think certain people still treat her like she's my, floozy.
You know what? I can give you a perfect. No, I give you a perfect example.
Yeah.
Remember how David Brenner had that girlfriend, and even though they lived together,
Yeah, she was always the girl.
she was like the girl.
Yeah. And it's kind of like I see, what goes
Really?
on. Yeah. Uh-oh, Dominic's laughing at me. Oh, man, there's all these people.
There's no room to laugh.
Oh, and everyone's
How many
like...
times
three-time
has he married
loser?
Leslie? Has he married Leslie again?
Yeah, this motherfucker. All right, go ahead. Have your way with me.
Congratulations.
Shut up, asshole.
Little
I think
contrite.
it's wonderful.
Thank you.
I wish you both many, many years of happiness.
Thank
Here
you.
it comes.
And I'm not going to make a joke. I think it's just great.
Yeah. How come it says Dominic Barber is laughing at you?
Well, he was laughing before he got on the air.
So I have to go wake Leslie up. But you know what?
Wake Tommy up.
Last night, Leslie was smiling like a Cheshire cat. And I said, you know what? He said, what's going on? She said, no, I know nothing. So I said, something's not right, but congratulations.
Thank you. Well, how would she know?
Yeah, what did Leslie didn't know anything, did
I don't
she?
know. Well, I got married on Valentine's Day, so...
Yeah.
And I said to Leslie,
I'm gonna get the connection.
I'm not getting married to Howard gets married. That's it. But congratulations. I really mean it.
You always get engaged without Howard. You might as well get married without him.
I
Yeah.
have to follow, but you know what? It really is great and special. And
I just got nervous because my name is Howard Stern, and I'm now confused with Howard K. Stern. I figured no one will ever want to be with me.
Yeah, are you just trying to
I wanted to hold on.
erase...
Yes. I'm going to be Howard Ostrowski.
well, it's actually on the headline across the AP wire. Howard K. Stern just got engaged.
Yeah. Thank you, Dominic.
So-
Thank you for not laughing.
Think about
I'm
that.
laughing a little.
All right.
Congratulations.
Thank
There
you.
probably
Bye-bye.
are people who are going to have that story that Howard K. Stern is.
Yeah, what? Howard K. Stern is already engaged?
Good.
And
Better
his
him than
hope's
me.
not buried yet.
Chad, go ahead. You can laugh.
Oh, fuck Dominic. I'm laughing at you. It's not the engagement chicken, brother. It's the engagement pussy.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, but...
Does have something to do
Got
with
the
it.
hand deeper in your wallet now, my friend.
Whatever.
Oh, you had to go there.
Here he goes.
You have to ruin my moment.
Yeah, it was a
Cynical.
romantic thing.
Oh,
We were
sorry,
about to
brother.
hear a great story.
I think it was the Bubba wedding.
I think so. I
that's
told you I
definitely-
looked at the two of you.
Yeah.
I couldn't pay attention to Bubba getting married for watching the two of you.
I tried to watch it.
I ruined it for you, did I? Yeah.
I tried to watch it. I couldn't. I was stuck in my chair. I couldn't fit in the fucking...
When's the big date, Howard?
Nah, we haven't gotten that far into
Well,
it.
you know that's the next pressure. If you think that this will be less pressure,
Well, it was weird. I gave Beth the ring, and then it was like, well, she goes, well, are we, I guess we're engaged. I go, no.
wait a minute. Then what did you say to her?
No. It was very romantic. I'll tell you how it went
Did
down.
she burst into tears?
No. She's been with me 7 years. There's no...
The crying is all
The crying's all over. Now, what happened was, so I was looking at, you know, hey, Chad, I'm going to hang up, okay?
All right, man.
All right, later. Right, bye. I'll let other people. Don't worry.
Go back to laughing.
You'll all have a chance to tell me what an idiot I am. Here. Give one more guy a chance before I tell you the story. Go ahead, Wolfie.
All I can remember is October of 1999 and that announcement that you were getting divorced. Now you're stepping back into it. You must have the shortest memory ever.
7 years.
That long, was it?
No, let's see. 1999 is 8 years.
Lots of people would take 20.
I'd imagine you took precautions this time around, and yes, I'm happy for you. But it's shocking to hear this. You've been slowly pushing this thing over and softening the blow.
I told you.
For the past few weeks, but congratulations.
Actually, the softening has been going on for a couple of years.
Yeah. Robin softened it.
Somewhere in Manhattan.
I would have done it sooner, but I had to wait for Robin to take away the bet.
Look, I told you I would never stand in the way of your happiness.
Thank you.
Let me put it to you this way. Is there somewhere in Manhattan right now, is there a lawyer working very hard on a prenup?
No, we're not that far into it yet. But I would only get married with a prenup. And Beth and I have discussed that.
But we're stopping the story. I need details.
All right. Yes,
we'll get them.
I just came in for a quick point. I just want to know if I could be the one to organize the bachelor party.
Yes. You're in charge of that.
You're officially in charge.
Well, you know what? You're not the first one with that. Roy Zapin called me and said, listen, when is the bachelor party? I said, we can have it tonight if you want.
Yeah, you could have, we could be partying for the next 10 years of your engagement.
Now, are we going to do it here or are we going to do it in Vegas?
I don't know.
You thought it was weird when Ross had his bachelor party in Vegas.
I don't even care about a bachelor party.
The best bachelor.
Yeah, you do. You care.
I'm shocked right now. I can't think about that.
There was a conversation on the wrap-up show yesterday.
Yeah, I've got tape of all those stuff.
Where they were talking about who did squeeze the girl's breasts and who didn't, and you didn't.
No, I did not.
Yeah, we were.
It would have been a bad move.
On the day, right?
You know what's great? Now I'm thinking about that. That would have been amazing if on that day you just squeeze it. Because I told a story about me and Dana and Turks and Caicos. I mean, it wasn't like a casual thing. We're laying in bed about to make love, and I'm going like, yeah, these fucking kids are.
No, he's not telling the story right. He's laying in bed in Turks and Caicos with Dana. They're about to screw and make love. And anyway, they do the drive-by on the E! show. Because in Turks and Caicos, they have cable.
They do, yeah.
All of a sudden, it's Artie squeezing Jessica James's
Dana makes him stop.
And he goes,
like, oh, there's the show.
And then Artie goes, he's squeezing Jessica James's tits on the E! show, and he goes, these are the best tits I ever felt. She rolls over, and that was it.
That was it.
That was it. He got the ass in his face.
This is just glaringly, this makes me feel, I am so just immature. Everyone's more mature than me. Hey, you're getting married. I'm not even, I can't get close to a marriage.
But you know what? Well, that's fair. You're in the stripper phase right now.
Yeah, whatever phase.
Artie was in love yesterday. The way he chewed on that girl like she was a piece of candy.
I know.
I have the follow-up question to Ronnie's question?
Yeah.
Robin, are you going to be organizing the baby shower?
Oh,
no
absolutely.
babies. No, that's part of the whole deal. No.
My job.
If you're going to joke about that, I'm calling off the engagement.
That's part of the whole deal.
No, it's not.
It's in the prenup?
It will be.
Be quiet, please. Howard. That'll be in the prenup and you'll break it.
No.
You'll finally have the son that you've never had.
No, I don't want the son I never had. I don't want to meet him. I don't care.
It's really great being a father again.
I'm calling Beth. I do not want to get married.
Just remember
I'm backing out. If you keep bashing me, I'm telling you, I'm having a hard time.
Oh, stop it. Now, come on.
I removed her uterus last night.
Dude, I can't wait till you see that picture.
It was an exchange.
There's a picture in the Enquirer, with the long lens of you pushing the baby stroller.
That fuzzy effect.
I see my married friends with their kids. And it looks like absolute torture to me. I went over to visit Pat Menachia Sunday.
Right.
He's got a 1-year-old and a couple of week-olds.
That's the toughest one of all.
I went over there. I was like, oh, my God.
What wreckage, yes.
Oh, my God. This looks like a nightmare to me. I'm so happy for him.
Worse than Beirut.
But, oh, my God, I had to get out of there. I was like, I'm heading for the hills.
I'm happy for you and I'm leaving.
So who did you choose? Who did you choose to tell? Obviously, you called Gary and Robin. And
I called, Beth's parents. And
oh, wait a minute. Come on. We're missing. First of all, get back to December.
Pitch Eric.
I want to hear the whole thought process.
Okay.
Did you ask for permission from the parents?
I'll tell you the whole deal if you want to hear it.
Ahead.
We want to hear
Wolfie.
all of it.
I just want to cut to Beth's mother hanging up when she said she's dating you.
I brought that up. I said to her, after all, you did hang up. She goes, that was 7 years ago.
Right. And by the way, Beth said something really funny last night. Howard and Beth
She's been counting every day.
Howard and Beth called me, and they were on speakerphone, and Howard said, we're engaged, and then Beth said, with such joy in her voice, she goes, I'm going to be Mrs. Stern.
Yeah.
That was very cool. Wow.
All right, so go ahead now. Tell me. I can't believe I was sleeping through this.
Well, yeah, I know.
I was so sick yesterday.
Well, you were too sick. You should check that phone. You never know what's going to happen.
I guess so.
Yeah, well, I figured I'd lessen my punishment by telling you ahead of time.
Although she would have never gotten any sleep last night.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
I would have called Artie, but I didn't know how to call him.
Well, see, at least he thinks I don't know how to work my phone.
Artie really
knows where to call
Yeah,
me.
Artie, forget about it.
Nobody knows how to work a phone.
You know what? I was actually cursing him. I said, why is that phone continually ringing? Did you try more than once?
Twice I tried.
Oh, I was like, why don't they leave me alone?
I only called 2 times, because at first I wasn't sure it was you. I called you.
He's never sure if he's got me.
I called your cell. It sounded weird. I think I might have dialed the wrong number at first.
Oh.
But anyway.
It did ring a couple of times.
So let me get to the long and short of it. So around Christmas, I was thinking, well, maybe I'll look into the ring thing, And I thought, well, there's not enough time. Because you know what? I really wanted to.
Oh, so you were thinking of doing it then, but it wasn't enough time.
Right. Because I wanted to
really
create this ring and do it the right way and put some thought and energy in. Because all these other guys seem to really put a lot of time and energy in.
Now, look at him. He's judging and studying. I knew it.
You know how Booker, thought of the moon and the stars and all that shit?
Right, but I knew because you were doing all this research.
Boy, am I going to take a beating. Look at this. Poland Joe, you're an asshole for getting married.
He's not married yet.
I'm not married. It's going to be a very long engagement.
Dude, it's the beginning of the end. You did it. You put the ring on the finger. Dude, I was on your show for the Gary roast, and because of you, I got divorced because you said Lisa Lampanelli's waiting for you.
You really think I'm an asshole? I mean, I have this beautiful girlfriend, 7 years. There's nobody else I'd rather be with.
Well, why ruin it, though?
It's not ruining. It's something that I felt was...
Look, you guys have to understand, this is who Howard is. He's a traditionalist, even though he's this crazy guy on the air.
There's nothing wrong with stability, but you got the stability.
He's a traditionalist. He needs the marriage.
I thought it would be a nice thing for us to share.
But trust me, you want to do the whole thing.
No.
You're going to get reamed by all the millions of fans. You're going to slam your ass for this.
All right, the engagement's up. Call Beth, Robin.
I told you.
I can't take the pressure.
How are millions of fans going to slam his ass? What are they going to do?
Looking at them during the bubble wedding.
And the rest of the networks are just brutal on Howard about this.
Well,
looking at them during the bubble wedding, they were agreeing with everything the minister said and snuggling closer to each other every time he talked about what it meant to be married.
I'm going to throw up.
I was laughing my ass off.
Your best bitch?
What?
Is Ralph going to be your best bitch?
I didn't even get to call Ralph because I didn't want to hear his fucking shit.
He's going to be heartbroken.
He's probably sleeping now.
Yeah, he's going to kill himself.
Oh, my God.
I nominate Ralph for best bitch.
What?
Best bitch.
I nominate Ralph for best bitch.
By the way, both and I have discussed that if we ever got married, both of us,
You are shaken up.
Oh, I am so shook up. Please, this is a tough day.
Oh,
I am really shook up.
Wait a minute. Oh, God, we're not even getting the story.
I'm not telling you the story.
Oh, you better.
Let's move on.
You interrupted last time.
Let's talk about Anna Nicole.
I was listening because I know everything he brings up, you're going to have some other funny thing to say.
Come on. In December you were thinking about it, and then you realized you needed to give it time.
Yeah, that's the one last question before you get into it. When did you officially go in your head, I'm going to get engaged?
I don't think I've done that yet. I'm like I started thinking about, I love her very much, and we're together, 7 years. Mm-hmm. And I thought, and actually, I talked to my kids about that. I was thinking about doing this like a year ago. As long ago as a year ago.
See, didn't I tell you the softening started 2 years ago?
Yeah, you were right. I might have even had the conversation 2 years ago. I don't know.
A year ago.
Yeah, so I started thinking about it, and I said, look, as much as a player as I thought I was going to be, it turned out I wasn't. I dated for a couple of months, and here I was in this long-term relationship, and Beth means a lot to me. And like I said, our relationship is great. I don't really need to be married, but the fact of the matter is, I felt that, especially I see, a lot of people still think like it's not a serious relationship between us. It's a weird thing.
Who are these people? What's wrong with them?
Well, I just, I don't know. I love her a lot, and it seemed like
she wasn't getting the kind of respect that she deserved.
Right. And I thought about it. Even though she says to me she doesn't care about being married, she's not insecure that way, I thought that this would be a nice thing. This would be something that would bring us closer together. So, what the fuck? I said, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to take that leap of faith. I'm in love. So
now, when do you call the jeweler and start the process of figuring out the ring?
I called the jeweler because I wanted to buy her something for Christmas. So when I was talking to this guy, Richie, I said to him, hey, I'm thinking of buying like a... And Howard News Department, please don't try to find out how much the ring is and all that kind of shit. Give me a fucking break, will you? With that fucking bullshit.
Leave that to the page 6.
Yeah, leave that to someone else. I don't need that.
Well, I mean, I'm sure your jeweler is not going to be forthcoming.
Well, he'll never see me again if he is.
That's right.
So anyway, I'm out the fucking door. Let me go get another sucker. So anyway, so around Christmas I said, there's not enough time. I'm going to get Beth a necklace. I know she always wanted a necklace, so I bought her a necklace, nice piece of jewelry. But I said to him at the time, and boy, I said, what do you got there in the way of rings? He goes, what? I go, well, I said, first of all, keep your mouth shut. So angry, an angry guy. I go, well, let's say he goes, oh, all right. He goes, are you talking rings? He goes, after the holidays, we'll sit down and we'll talk a little bit about this.
Okay.
And I said, I have in mind what I'd like to do. Ooh. Because I had actually been looking at some magazines at some rings. And by the way...
you've shopped with her?
And I've shopped. I know what she kind of likes at this point, And so, look at Artie smiling. Artie likes romance.
Howard? This is Beth.
Oh, no.
I'm knitting some baby booties.
Oh, fuck it. That's it. It's off.
Another day.
Come on.
It's off. That's it. One more impression and I'm out.
Howard, this is your mother-in-law.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck.
This is Mom.
You know what? I don't want to be married.
Come on.
You don't look Polish.
You don't look Polish.
I really don't want to be married.
Beth will be converting.
Call Beth. It's off.
Beth has her Hanukkah classes.
Since you didn't say you were getting married, nothing has to be called off.
Right. Thank you. In fact, that's exactly what it is. Everything in steps. It's just an engagement. It's like a ring. It's a friendship ring.
Jumping off the cliff, but there's no reason to think.
It's a friendship ring. It's a friendship ring.
It's such a weird dynamic. I had to sneak the megaphone down so he couldn't see me.
Yeah, that was good. Good move.
He caught me with a shit-eating grin because I had the megaphone. He's like, look at you smiling.
I didn't see that either.
You could be sure Grandma Caprio will be calling you.
Grandma Caprio wants to congratulate you.
Oh, wait, it's Grandma Caprio on the phone.
Grandma Caprio, tell that idiot you work for. What's the fuck is this problem of getting married?
Grandma Caprio sounds like you.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know what she really does? I'm sorry. Yeah, that was a mature.
Is she a smoker? Is that what it is?
No, but she does. She's,
Deep voice.
Yeah, it's the Lang voice.
She's not Audrey Hepburn. Put it that way. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
Now, what kind of ring?
Do more impressions. I like that.
What kind of ring did you decide on?
Well, anyway, so, all right, well, here, I'll tell you all the details. Broads like this stuff.
Oh, I know. Oh, yeah.
So... I just want to... Anybody else want to come in and laugh at me?
Do you need some oxygen?
I didn't speak to Fred, but I spoke to Fred's wife about it.
Yeah.
I was in when my daughter last
He was
night.
busy.
He told me
Mr. Busy.
Well, yeah, he was doing what you'll be doing.
No, he won't. I promise you.
All right.
I'll
bet you on that.
Wait.
Right.
This is the same guy who said he would never get married.
Look,
That's true. That's true.
Let's never say never. Never dig yourself a hole you can't get out of.
No, betting you isn't a good idea. It's unlucky. Anyway, so...
Should have bet me.
Yeah. You never win. Hey, you think I'm nuts?
You know what, man? I got a million different things rolling around in my head about this. First of all, do you think you could have gotten to a place to get married again without therapy? Do you think it's like...
Absolutely not.
Right. So I think in a way you have made strides there and you're healthier in a way.
Yeah.
But
But that doesn't sound like a good result to you.
Let me put it to you this way. I've been around some people with a little fame who are in awful relationships. You know what I mean? And they meet these awful people, and it's a reflection of them. And, you know, look, man, you really did get lucky and with who you found. And
that's how I feel.
I think I'm kind of, in a way, as much as, you know, I'd like to bust your balls, and we will, I really think, I think you're setting up a very happy
future
rest of your life.
I'm not busting his balls because I think this is a mistake.
I'm just being serious for 2 seconds.
Does anybody think this is a mistake?
No,
absolutely
not.
not.
As long as there's a prenup.
Right. Well, of course, I got to do that. I mean, I don't feel comfortable with the marriage laws.
No, as far as who you're marrying, no.
Yeah.
Not even
absolutely no.
Beth said to me she understands if there was a prenup. That's something that she's not afraid of.
So, in other words, you're getting married.
Well, we haven't discussed any of that. We're engaged, and it means that when you give someone give someone an engagement ring, yes, it means you're getting married. That's right.
I think
at some point.
People ask me all the time, do you think Howard after the 5 years is going to renew? And I go, I don't know. I don't think Howard knows that, but I think you are doing some things to set yourself up mentally for retirement, like fishing, chess, like enjoying a beach house in a way where you can get away and relax. And this is part of that.
Yes.
And, you know, I think it'll be a very happy time for you.
Look, I'm realistic. I know that marriage is the dumbest thing on the planet when you look at it on paper. Oh, we're going to be together the rest of our lives. I have no guarantee. I have no crystal ball on that.
But society has forced this on people. Like, it's just something it seems like you have to do.
It's something I want to do.
Women's head. Yeah.
It's something I want to do. When I gave her the ring.
He wants to. Look at the way he lives. He doesn't live like a single guy.
I don't.
Absolutely
You're
not.
right. You're right. I don't.
This is what I tried to explain to you before.
I know. I didn't know.
You don't have that capacity.
I hear you. I see. I see you're right. Well, fuck you, Sal.
Oh, fuck me. You're the one who's fucked.
Asshole.
My question is, I'm very happy for you.
You look happy. Mr. Stockbroker.
Now you can take the stress off of me for once and put it on somebody else. But my question is, what happened where Beth said, I don't want to get married?
She never asked me. She never said to me, I want to get married. Said to me, this is, this is all my doing. I'm telling you, she never once said to me. But she didn't want
to get married. Why are you forcing her into something that she didn't want?
It wasn't that she didn't want to get married. Okay. She didn't need to be married. In other words, like her mother always said to her, when are you two going to get married? And she said, I don't care if we ever get married. As far as I'm concerned, we have a great relationship. And she was always good about saying that to me. She goes, it's really, and she even said when this all went down, we were talking about it last night, she goes, this is you. You want to do it. And like Robin said, this is who I am. And so it is my decision.
So she's doing it for you. She doesn't want to.
She wants to be married.
She said years ago that if he asked, she'd say yes.
Yeah. But she said if I never asked, she'd still be with me.
Oh, God.
Fucking asshole.
I'm happy for you. What? I just thought.
You see, Sal does represent the SFN clan.
Yeah. Nah, never mind that.
I don't like him laughing at you.
Yeah,
it's
you
all right when
That's a whole other disaster, Artie. Now, the next thing is, obviously, is the baby. You don't want a baby. She does
not.
Right. Like she doesn't want to get married.
But she might also want one in the future. She told me that.
Right.
And I said to her, we're going to have a real problem if you want a baby because, I don't want it. She goes, well, then we might have to get a divorce.
Really?
That's right. And I'm fine with that.
All right.
Well, it's very, very nice of Beth to get married, considering she didn't want to do it. I thought that was nice of her.
You're twisting my words. She never asked me.
I'm just breaking your balls.
She's making a great sacrifice.
Oh, Jesus.
Howard. Wow.
Right, get the fuck out, Sal, asswipe. I was telling Robin the romantic side of it.
Call me all you want, man. You're the one who's going to be in misery 10 years from now, man. I'm telling you, dude.
Jesus.
You see, it's fucking Jekyll and Hyde, man. Jekyll and Hyde.
Not to change his subject. Is he coloring his beard?
No, it's not.
Bullshit.
I thought he was coloring his hair the other day.
Something's going on.
Some of the
there.
rules might have got in the beard.
Dude, I'm a disaster top to bottom. I don't need to change anything. It's not going to make any difference.
He's coloring his beard.
No, it's not. What, are you kidding me?
Swear on the life of your children you're not coloring your beard.
Swear on the life of my children not coloring my beard. What do I care about my beard? Maybe it's my makeup just blending in with it. But, Howard, I'm happy with you, and it's all good.
He's happy with you.
You're happy with me? Good. Thank you. I'm glad you're happy with me.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Now go back and make a phony phone call.
Good luck. You're going to need it.
Hey, Howard.
What a dick.
Uh-oh. What? Do you know what time you did the engagement?
I'm going to say, I know I didn't miss Entertainment Tonight. I would say
there are priorities.
Well, let me tell you this story. I would think around 6:30.
Okay, no, just because it's so great, just shows how much you're into work. At 7 o'clock, you were writing about Scott DePace on our internet thing.
Then it was earlier. You know what? It might have been around 5. Okay.
But that's like evening to him.
Yeah, I don't remember what happened.
That's like midnight.
Yeah. Really?
I know. When I sent that memo, you'd
done the deed.
Yeah, it was already. We were back to normal. You know what I mean?
This reminds me of that classic Honeymooners episode where Ralph throws a bachelor party for the guy marrying Alice's sister. The whole bachelor party just telling him how much marriage sucks. He's like, you will take my advice and get out of town tonight.
So anyway, you want the story or not?
Yeah.
So I was deciding to buy this, ring and everything, and then the way it worked with the jeweler was, I designed it he helped me with it and all that, but I had an idea what I wanted, and he shows you diamonds. It's a whole fucking process.
Yeah, you took the whole loose diamond route.
Yeah, so I said to him, gee, I'd like it ready for Valentine's Day. So he was able to get it together for Valentine's Day, and so I got the ring yesterday at around 4 o'clock.
That is so funny. I'm reading a thing yesterday about, like if you go up to the Empire State Building today, apparently all day there are guys dropping to their knees.
It's jumping over the side of the building.
I was like, oh, my God. So you were in the
And they compete to get married up there.
Right.
One couple's getting married up there. Yeah.
So, here's a guy who's happy for me. Double A. Double A, hey.
What's going on? Hey, Howard, how's it going? What's going on, bro? As a fan for over 20 years, and, you becoming, my bro, and, Beth is such a sweet person, man. Congratulations from the bottom of my heart. Couldn't happen
Thank
to
you.
two nicer people.
Thank you,
You're
Double A.
his bro?
Yes, I am.
Not really. And you know what? Don't let everybody make a mock out of it, because Beth is really special.
Don't make a mock out of this.
Seriously, bro. Don't listen. This is special, man.
I agree with you, Double A.
Are you going to now go down the same path, Double A?
No. I'm enjoying life still, but listen, if I had Beth, I wouldn't hesitate either, bro. She's a sweet girl.
Double A is my best man.
Don't
You can stand on the cake.
Thank you, Double A.
Hey, now, have a great day, bro. Enjoy.
What do you want, Dominic? You already had your say.
I wanted this like 9/11.
What?
It's unbelievable. Leslie wants to congratulate.
You said it's like 9/11?
No, I was on the air for 2 hours that day. Here, Leslie wants to congratulate you, please.
All right.
Howard?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so happy for you.
Thank you, Leslie.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
And I really thought it would happen. I did.
Yep, I believe you. Robin said all along it would.
Well, Dominic, before I met Beth, I said.
Yeah, she knew even before Beth.
Robin definitely knew. I mean,
it actually was irrelevant who the person was.
Oh, God, how awful would it be if it was someone like we all knew was such an asshole?
If
and
it was like that.
Wouldn't it be weird?
We would be crying on this.
Wouldn't it be weird if Leslie all of a sudden started tapping on her phone, like tapping out SOS, like Dominic really holds her prisoner? Help me, get me out. That would be good.
Yeah, Leslie, Dominic said that last night you were... He whined something out. Like last night she was smiling like just a cat.
No, nothing. We had fun. No, I had spoken to Beth yesterday, but not about that issue. So.
I see.
Yeah. Anyway, congratulations.
All right, Leslie, thanks.
All righty. Bye.
Bye-bye.
The prenup will be a 3-camera shoot.
Oh, that's right. You videotape them, right, Dominic?
Yeah, Dominic videotapes.
Yeah, you got a video. It's a terrible
thing. Are you doing HD? You want to make sure everybody...
Are you going to go to Dominic for the prenup? You should. It sounds like
I'm not up to... All we did was... Yeah, Dominic's my friend. I'm not
I wouldn't want to be in the middle. I feel very uncomfortable. Can I just say... I'd love to be part of it, but if you want to hang up, I understand. But can I say one thing?
Yes.
Daddy, wipe me.
Well, how come you're not having more kids?
You haven't had any more kids.
Well, I'm old. I'm much older than Howard.
No, you're not. How old are you?
62 this year.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Wow.
Yeah.
No.
Howard, it's Beth. Little League practice starts in an hour.
Oh, fuck off.
Howard needs a coach for
all right, you want to know something,
team.
man? I'm so not getting married. It's over.
Howie wants you to hit him grounders.
I can't take the abuse.
Could you pick him up?
Howie wants you to hit him fungos in Central Park.
It's an engagement.
Could you pick him up because I have a tennis lesson?
At 75, how's he going to pick him up?
Thank you, Dominic.
That's not nice, Dominic.
No.
Thank you for the phone call. Bye-bye.
Oh, I see that.
You got to teach Howie how to run a button hook in football.
No, that'll happen. Call Uncle Artie.
So you get the ring at 4 o'clock yesterday.
No, shut up.
Just on the...
Oh, yeah, now you're ready to bring the conversation back.
You know.
Maybe I'll give you some more fuel.
Let's get back on track.
Yeah, I need replenishing.
You need some more details to riff on. Asswipe.
I think
Come on.
He finished with the megaphone, but okay, so tell me.
He's kind of goofing right now. You can talk.
Yeah, all right. Why don't you catch your breath so you can goof some more, and I'll give you more straight details.
That's a classic Stern fan move. They come up to you on the street and go, dude, you're a fat loser. Your liver's going to fucking go. You're going to die. You're bloated. You're ugly. Can you get a picture with my daughter?
Yeah, they're done. All right, Dominic, thank you.
Now, there's a lady in Minnesota who's saying right now, could you imagine this guy's wife dies, he gets engaged the next day?
What's he talking
He's
about?
talking about Howard K. Stern.
Oh, that's good.
And the confusion.
Yeah. All right, that was funny. Goodbye. I'm done with your funniness.
So now you got where did you pick up the ring, or the guy brought it to you here?
I'm just looking over to see who's a guest today, if anyone's going to bust my balls.
Who's guesting us
No,
today?
no, just some phone calls and shit.
No ball busters.
No ball busters, thank God. What do you want to know?
I said, so the guy brought the ring here?
He sucked all the energy out of me. I tell you, I'm woozy as it is, and you guys are making me woozy.
You're having a little bit of a problem.
I am. You're making me woozy.
Come on.
I'm sure people will call.
You thought this through.
No, I didn't.
It was a good move.
I know it is.
So what are you worried about?
I'm not worried. It's just I can't take the abuse. I'm good at dishing it out. I'm not good at taking it. We all know that. There isn't a person on the planet that doesn't know that who listens to this show.
So go ahead. The guy brought the ring here, and you observed.
No.
What was he doing here?
No. So he brought like a loose diamond, then he brings a setting, and then you put it together, the whole thing. Very, very romantic. So I got the ring yesterday. You know, it was all done.
Right.
All polished. Beautiful ring. Beautiful fucking ring.
So you looked at it and you go, ooh, okay.
This is good. This is good. So, and I really hadn't discussed it with anyone.
Uh-huh.
I think the only person who knew was my shrink. Maybe I'd mentioned something to Don in my account.
You didn't say anything. You'd mentioned it to your accounnt.
Well, yeah, because I had to pay for the ring.
That'd be the first call.
Yeah, how you writing a check?
That'd be the first call I'd make in the account.
Yeah, right.
You didn't talk to your parents?
No. Oh. No, I didn't. I don't. Why would I do that?
I don't know. I mean they've been waiting for this day, too.
I'm 53.
Yeah, but I thought, hey, Dad, guess what I'm going to do?
No, in fact, my father didn't even get on the phone when we called my mom to tell her.
You're kidding.
No.
Are you kidding?
I'm not kidding. He doesn't give a shit.
What the hell?
That is weird, right?
It is.
Maybe that's the weirdest part of the whole story.
He didn't get on the phone.
I said, well, tell Dad, and she goes, okay.
He didn't want to...
No.
Oh.
Or she didn't tell him. All right.
I don't know.
I mean, wouldn't you think... What was he, in the bathroom? What was going on?
Maybe he had a TV show he was watching. I understand it.
Oh, my God.
Let me tell you something. It's a miracle I walk the planet. I don't even know where I come from.
What's to be excited about?
I'm a creature. I'm not even a human. All right? I probably called during Jeopardy.
That's crazy. All right. So now you...
I'm convinced my father's from another planet.
He doesn't know our customs.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
Oh, that's crazy.
Well, it sounds like he's from the 1930s.
He didn't call you back.
No.
Wow. All right, let's move on.
That's shut you all up.
There's nothing to say to that. We were having a good time.
It's very typical. My dad and I know each other about as well as I know, a stranger on the street.
So you could have called anybody, actually.
Yeah, I called some other random guy and said, Dad, guess what? And the guy was very, very, very nice.
He's excited.
Hey, I'm happy for you.
Hey.
That's the greatest news I heard all day.
Like, when you describe your dad, Artie, it sounds like your dad would get on the phone and, say something to you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
He was, but again, he was from a different...
I don't know from that.
He was from a different generation, my father. It sounds like... I mean, I think when you went through the Depression, I think that's what you get.
Look, I know other Depression parents.
Really?
They get on the phone.
How do you not get on the phone?
When your son is telling you this, you don't get on the phone?
I don't know. We don't have that kind of relationship.
I don't think it's a lack of love. I think it's an insane, awkward feeling he must have for some reason. He can't deal with that.
And what is that?
But you
what
can't
relationship
say
did he have with his dad?
congratulations.
No, I know. It's very weird.
He'd treat a stranger better.
Not really.
Hello, Mr. Telemarketer.
Well, at least
Congratulations.
you have that. He wouldn't treat a stranger better.
I called the people at CBS to tell them that their audio chain wasn't good.
What is wrong? I think your limiter is out of whack.
I'm a sound man.
Yeah, he's calling to make sure that the commercials don't blast him.
That's hilarious.
Turn the compression down.
Well, anyway.
Well, okay. All right. Let's go on.
Why? My dad didn't get on the phone.
Was your mother excited at least?
Yeah, very. She loves Beth, and I'm very happy that I have someone in my life that actually seems to like me.
Oh, stop it.
So anyway, shut up. I could see I have problems.
So then, well, you dump it all around.
You got me thinking about it. My dad didn't even call me last
I didn't want to go there.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, it does matter.
I mean, it's a beautiful thing. You had a wonderful evening.
Yeah. Nobody bummed us out. Love is in the air. Yeah, here's my mother. Hi, Mom. Mom?
This is Mom.
Yes.
This is dreadful.
What's dreadful?
Are you crazy?
All right, so I'm engaged. Why? Last night you seemed happy.
I'm very upset about it.
Is that why his father didn't get on the phone?
It's just too dreadful for words.
Oh
my.
Too dreadful for words.
Well, Ma, I didn't know you'd have such a reaction. You know, I never would have asked her if I knew you felt this way.
Are you crazy?
Maybe I'm nuts. Okay, I'll take it all back.
This is when, Sal is working mom today.
Sal's having pleasure.
He can't afford a therapist, so
Sal's
he's working
beating
it out.
off.
I'm very upset about it.
Yes, all right. Well, thank you, Mom. I'm not going to let you spoil the moment. Okay, laugh at me all you want.
What's this?
Thank you. What is this?
News. Is that the AP?
Oh, no.
What does it say?
No. Really? That was quick.
Shock jock Howard Stern says he's engaged. Well, this was all a lie. I just wanted to see if they'd put it in the paper. Howard Stern is engaged to Beth Ostrowski, the veteran shock jock announced on his radio program this morning. Stern had divorced his first wife in 1999 after some 20 years of marriage, has repeatedly said he would never get married again. He denied rumors of marriage as recently as last week. Stern left commercial radio in 2005, joined Sirius Satellite Radio, where his morning radio show was aired uncensored. He starred in the 1997 motion picture Private Parts, based on his career, which launched in Hartford. Much of the film focused on his relationship with his first wife.
Oh, dear.
Wow.
In typical Stern fashion, he joked today that he removed Ostrowski's uterus to guarantee the couple will not have children. I see my married friends with children. It seems like absolute torture to me, Stern said this morning. Callers to the Stern Show are ridiculing the shock jock because of the announcement. Nice announcement.
Right, your fans are really behind you.
How romantic. People are ridiculing me. That isn't nice.
I'll tell you, we're not even halfway through year 2 here, and this announcement, this took balls, man. It's constant ammunition.
He could have waited until he was almost done.
Yeah, I should have waited. What the fuck is wrong with me? I should have waited till we were almost done here.
Stop it.
Robin's right.
Stop.
I should have called you before all this.
For guidance.
Oh, good. Here's a woman who will blow me before I get married.
Then book her for the bachelor party.
Hi, honey.
Hello?
Yeah, you say you want to blow me before I get married?
Yes, I want to give you a blowjob before you get married.
That's right, and he's off the market.
Isn't that nice blue iris?
Fair.
Aren't you, sweetheart?
It's only fair.
You are so nice.
You're so good to me. And when I hear your voice, I know I'm safe.
Are you any good at blowjobs?
I'm the best blow. I take the case.
I bet she is
she
good.
Probably is good.
She's got no teeth.
I made out with her, and those are some nice lips.
Yeah, you know what? Ridicule me all you want.
Holy crap.
Artie, that's a man.
Look at that. That looks like Artie.
Wait, what is that? Is that really her arm?
Artie, I haven't washed my lips since you kissed me. I put bandages on them.
Tell me, Blue Iris, in that picture, Artie, that we're flashing up right now. doesn't look like Anthony Quinn with a blue wig on.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like, with her arms up like that, she's got, like, a wrestler's... She looks like Bruno Sammartino or something.
I was thinking Ned Beatty.
Ned Beatty with a wig on.
You guys are too kind.
Well, Blue, you feeling all right?
I'm feeling great. I have to lose 30 pounds. And
You're
I
not
have
kidding.
To walk. No.
You have to what?
I have to lose 30 pounds. He wants me super skinny. So
You're asking a girl named Blue if she's good at blowing?
Yeah. It's B-L-E-W.
All right, thanks, Blue Iris.
Okay. Talk to you later and best wishes.
Thank you, Blue.
See, there's somebody who's on your side.
I think she's a doll, Blue Iris. Thank you, baby.
So far,
All right,
her and Double A.
Her and Double A are at the... that's my man, Double A and Blue Iris.
He was very happy for you.
Yep.
So there's 2 people you can have to the wedding.
I'm exhausted.
Hey, you haven't even told us how you asked.
I don't even want to.
Come on.
Because it was real weird. Like, I didn't even know, like, how to do it. Like
You're in the
You
apartment.
know how guys always do stuff like you say at the Empire State Building or a restaurant and stuff. And I was like, maybe we should have a special dinner or something. I wanted to do it on Valentine's Day. And then I realized, like, today I'm busy all day. I'm out with my kids.
Right.
So it's like... like Beth was going to cook dinner tonight and have a romantic Valentine's Day, and I said, well, we're not doing that. So I had the ring, and you know me,
it's burning a hole in your pocket.
Burning a hole in my pocket. I go, do you want your Valentine's Day gift now? And she says, yeah, you got me a gift? I go, yes, I have a gift for you. She goes, okay, I would like it. I go, well, then you get naked for it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's sick.
So she goes, well,
So this
she
is
goes,
in your...
I haven't showered. I go, you smell great. I go, no, she goes, and you know what? I just ate. I'm fat. I don't want to be naked in front. I go, you don't want to be naked? I've seen you naked 1,000,000 times. What are you talking about?
She's fat.
Yeah, fat. So that's why I got engaged. Any girl thinks who looks like that, I think she's fat. I think I guess stand a chance.
That's perfect.
So anyway, I'm like, no. I said, here's your choice. You can have your Valentine's Day gift now if you get naked in front of me. Or you can just wait till tomorrow. She goes, all right, I'll wait till tomorrow. But then she's walking around. I go, I know you want that Valentine's gift. She goes, I haven't even thought about it. I go, you'd want this, because she's having lunch with some people today and everything. I go, they'd want to see this. She goes, what'd you get me? Would you get jewelry? I go, no. What'd you get? I go, it's something we really want. She goes, oh, it's a bag.
A purse.
Well, she's slowly getting the leverage. By the end, you're going to be naked giving it to her.
I know. I'm such an ass. So
that's how broads are. They know what they're doing.
So I said, you want the... Come on, just take off your clothes. Go in the bedroom. We'll take our clothes off. So she goes, okay.
Nice.
So then we go in the bedroom. She goes, well, where's the gift? I go, I'm going to go get it, but first I need to see you get naked. Because I figured, let me just make sure I know what I'm doing here.
Maybe you have a bowl in your penis.
Well, maybe I'm not even attracted. Let's see. Like, let me take one last look.
You're going to make one final sweep.
I'm giving you the gift of penis.
She removes her clothing, and I'm like, wow.
This is the right move.
This holds up.
Yes.
It really does.
Yelled at no prenup.
What?
At that point, you would have yelled at no prenup.
I'm not crazy.
Yeah, tell her to wear a turtleneck to the prenup.
Right. So I was like, wow.
That's right.
I go, you look really good. I said, wait right here. Now, I'm nude as well.
Oh, you took up your clothes, too.
And I had a boner.
Right.
Beautiful.
Which is like,
another good sign.
Right. So I go in the other room where I have it all locked up and hidden. It's a little ring box, So
You're both naked.
He's walking around naked going to retrieve the ring.
And, of course, the dog is smelling my balls and ass. As soon as I get naked, I must give off an odor like an animal.
The dog loves your smell.
Oh, my God. It never follows me around until I'm nude. It just wants to get near my penis.
Forget it. I told you, I guarantee I technically had a three-way with Dana and her dog.
I believe it. I'm telling you, these dogs are annoying. So anyway, they are.
Awful.
So everything, and I'm like just a nervous wreck. Because,
well, thank God you stayed home, because that wouldn't have flown at the Empire State Building. The naked part.
No, and even Beth agreed this was a much better way of doing it, because if I do it in a restaurant, it becomes a whole fucking deal. You know what I mean? And like, it's
right. The next thing you know, the paparazzi are there.
Or not there. And then I'm like, where the fuck are the paparazzi? So anyway, I'm like,
What a mess.
It's all a mess. What a mess.
Oh, paparazzi. Where are the paparazzi?
I was nervous about it, because like I was like, why can't it just be like a piece of jewelry and we go like, you know, hey, we're. What? I didn't realize like you're really saying to someone, will you marry me? You got to make a speech, right?
What's wrong with you?
So I didn't make a speech prepared.
This ring means we're really, really dating.
Yeah.
I think we're going steady.
I hadn't prepared a speech. So
you didn't even think about it?
And then, you know me, I'm thinking like, ooh, if I put this ring box up my ass and make her dig for it.
You're already thinking of jokes.
Because you know how people have a whole story, you know?
Right.
But anyway, so I'm nude. And she's nude, and she's sitting there on the bed waiting, and I palm the thing so she can't see it, and I put it behind my back. And we get on the bed, and we're naked. I'm looking into her eyes, she's looking into mine. She didn't throw up, that was another good sign. And then I just said to her, you know, I said, I love you, and you are everything to me. And, you know, it's so gay. I go... What the fuck did I say? I don't even remember. I said, you know, just spontaneous. I didn't rehearse it. Right. I just said, you know, we'll, what did I say?
Go on, we're waiting.
And then I said,
this is the money.
I don't even know what I said. I said something like, oh, you motherfucker. I said...
The Gilbert laugh is perfect.
I'm asking you to spend the rest of your life with me.
Whoa.
What are you, a homo?
That's what you're in your head.
Believe me, I heard all this. I hear the show being fed back.
Yeah.
I said it once. I don't want to hear it again.
So now, do you show her the ring?
So then I took out the box and I opened it.
Uh-huh.
And there was the ring.
Wow.
And she was like, are you for real? What? She was, is this for real? Like, she thought she was being goofed on, like it was a fake ring. Like,
Sal and Richard pop out with two monkey masks naked.
I go, well, I wanted to do it on Valentine's Day. I said, but, you know, it's like Valentine's Day's working out to be weird, like we're not going to be together all day. So, and I knew she was going to be around some friends today, so I knew she'd want to be walking around with her little thing there.
Right.
And she was like, oh, my God, she goes, and one of the things we do is if she didn't like this ring, I would change it around.
Right.
You know, I would use the same diamond and... Oh, my God, this is perfect. I love it. And then I was nervous because I didn't really know her ring finger size.
Really?
So I was just like, well, the guy kind of approximated. We were hoping for the best, and it fit perfectly. Oh. Another very big sign if you believe in signs.
Oh, really?
Oh, my God, now he's getting into that.
No,
you might as well go to a soothsayer.
I'm on my way to a psychic.
No, because the other clue to me when they were at Bubba's wedding, when she looked at Bubba's wife's ring.
Right.
Yeah. Well, we always looked at engagement
She
rings.
looked at it and she said, what cut is that diamond? She didn't just admire the ring.
See, women are so observant.
What cut is that diamond?
All I noticed was the waiter didn't bring me my food.
More point blank.
I knew Beth liked an emerald cut, so this is an emerald cut.
I see.
And I learned a lot about diamonds. That's a whole nother fucking thing, you know?
Right.
I mean, something I shouldn't even know about.
I could have taken you to my guy in Newark there.
Well, this guy Richie
hooked
me
loose
up.
diamond, all right.
In fact, why don't you give me the one you had for Dana?
Could have got it for you. Good price.
That was a nice diamond. How many carats was that fucker?
It was like it's 4 carats.
Wow.
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah,
but this one is...
Dana turned that down. Oh, Dana didn't get to see it.
This is 5.2 carats.
Nice.
Very nice.
Wow. Gee, no, that's
nice
beautiful.
little rock there.
Nice rock. And it's got the side setting.
Of course. You can't just have that hanging out by itself.
Without okay, based on our conversation about ring prices, we're not going to get too specific.
I don't want to talk about that.
No, but based on our conversation about it, if you told us the price, would we be laughing at you as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course. Please.
All right.
He's not going to get a little cheap thing.
Well, I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, that's what why didn't you bring her in? I want to see
Marty's no homo, and he can't wait to see it.
It's very manly, the price of that ring.
Yeah, so, you know.
Well, congratulations.
So there was no, she wasn't really...
She didn't jump on
cry
you?
No, it was like she was more in shock, and then we started fucking immediately. And, and we were talking all through the fucking because we couldn't... Like, she was like, I'm looking at my ring. And she goes, should I wear my ring while I'm fucking? And like it was a whole thing. And we were fucking. And like it was great sex, but it was like we were like talking about the engagement. But she had a very powerful orgasm.
Of course.
I think. She claimed she did, anyway.
A 5.2 on the Richter scale.
That's right. It was
right. 5.2.
So then what happened? So now
then it
you're
like hit
completely
me.
spent.
Well, then she was like, well, that means like I'm engaged. And I go, yeah, we're engaged, I guess. And then
I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I was like a little freaked out.
You're wacky.
I am.
Well, now that's where the romantic comedy in the movies would end, and they live happily ever after. But in real life, you got to actually live.
What happened was next a series of phone calls were to be made.
Oh, right.
You know, including like Laura, my assistant, who's with us every day. And then, you know, the call to her mom.
Big one.
And that was like...
How is that?
And then her dad. And I said, look, Bob, you know, I know I didn't ask permission ahead of time, so I'm calling you right, you know, sort of simultaneously here, and I want to know if I have your... He goes, wow. He goes, holy shit. He goes, Stern. That's what he calls me. He goes...
He does?
Yeah, he goes, Stern, I don't know. He goes... I got to let this sink in. Holy shit.
You should have given him a couple of days.
Then I go, listen, I know I got a nutty reputation. If you want to call this thing off, I'm okay with it. You know, I'll do whatever you say.
What a great move that would be.
Yeah. So he goes, no, he goes, man, you know, I really think the world of you, Stern, and you're a good dude. And
that's nice.
Yeah, so he says, I'm really happy for you guys. You're a great couple. And he was like, you know, I gave the blessing. The mom gave the blessing. Because I hate when guys...
Did the mom cry?
She was pretty, you know, she was like, woo! She was pretty excited.
She was excited.
And it was like really, it was incredibly weird, like calling people and saying it. Like it was like a reality.
Right, this is like, you know, an unveiling. Because now you're different. You're engaged.
It's like weird. It's like I don't want any, like I don't want any carrying on about this.
You're engaged. You're no longer a single guy.
I thought it was weird when I saw a price.
That's right.
I saw a price tag on the Sybian coming in there.
Yeah, we're selling the Sybian.
We're selling the Sybian.
We've got to clean up the studio.
That's funny, though, that you didn't think, you thought of not squeezing the girl's breasts yesterday.
Yeah, well, come on. I was popping the question.
I didn't know. So, you know, like later in the day when they were talking about it, I was like, yeah, Howard said he was going to, and then he didn't.
Yeah.
Must have pulled yourself back.
Kind of ruins the romance when you're fighting about that.
Yeah. I can attest to that.
All right. Yeah, that might not be good. I even said to Beth, yeah, there was this girl in today. I didn't squeeze her tits or anything. She goes, well, you want to squeeze her tits? Go ahead.
Oh.
You know, so
that's fun when a girl says that.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
It sounds like fun.
Yeah, laced with venom. Go ahead. But anyway, so now you make all the phone calls. Are you clothed or unclothed when you're talking?
No, we put some clothes back on. And meanwhile, I'm staring at Beth's body going, let me make sure of what I'm buying into here. Yeah, everything looks good.
Right.
I'm doing a body check.
A final inspection.
You're kicking the tires?
Kicking the tires, making sure I bought good.
I think I'll take it off the lot.
Final walkthrough.
But look, I mean, how about this beautiful woman wanting to be with me? I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, let's, forget about my end of it. We should call Beth, I guess.
Yes.
I mean, she's a bona fide model, brother.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I snagged a model.
You did?
I said to myself the other day, somebody's got to sleep with the models.
Yeah,
right.
might as well be me.
You?
Yeah. Why does every
Apparently
other asshole get a model?
It's Billy Joel, Howard Stern, and Marcus Schenkenberg.
Right.
Or Leo DiCaprio. He always has a model.
Yeah, that jerk off.
Do you want to hear what Beth sounds like as an engaged woman?
Yes, I want to hear the new Beth.
You want to hear the new
you
Beth?
are reborn as an engaged man.
I'm an engaged asshole.
And now I want to hear the reborn Beth Ostrowski.
Boy, I'd love to hear what everyone's saying right now.
Oh, my God, at this lunch today.
Oh.
That's going to be wild when she breaks it out.
I did really good on the ring. And I get a real boner when I give a chick a piece of jewelry.
I love that, too. I'm the same exact way. It burns a hole in my pocket, too, because I want to see...
You want to see that reaction. You know it's gonna,
I mean, what the hell? I mean, look how good I was. Look at what I did.
If anybody wants to tell me I don't have permission to do this, it's okay. I'll back out.
Yeah.
That's
No, we're all for it.
Oh.
Can I call back and put her up?
Yeah, put her up.
We are all for it.
It'd be nice to have Beth on the phone since I'm taking such a beating.
Oh, well, we're not going to beat her up.
Yeah, I'm taking a beating. Fucking Artie pulled out the megaphone. That's as low as it gets. That's as low as it gets. Take that megaphone away from him.
Low as it gets. Not half of the shit I caught for breaking up, a tragic thing. Jesus Christ. I said I was on a heroin addict and I got more abuse. For I'm enjoying it.
I know. Mark, you're on the air. Oh, Mark, you there? Oh, phone's not working? Oh, this is a bad time for the phones. Mark, you're on the air.
People are probably jamming the phone.
Mark? Yeah, I got a lot of calls up, but let's go to Marlene. I'd rather hear from women this morning.
You think they'll be easier on you?
Marlene, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
Hi.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Marlene. Aren't you nice?
I've been listening to you for, 10 years now, and after your divorce with Allison, and I never thought I was going to hear this again.
Well, neither did I.
Is Beth going to be on the phone? I want to congratulate her as well.
Yeah, where is she, Gare?
Hi, Artie.
Hello.
I just saw a sign that she was up, and then...
I know there's something going on with the phones. I talked to her, so hold on with
Oh, yeah, no, she's on now. Hold on, let me see if I can hook you both up. Let's see, Marlene. All right, let Marlene talk to Beth. Hon?
Hi. Hi, Beth.
Does she sound different to you?
Yes, she does.
Oh, yeah. She sounds more confident, more relaxed.
Absolutely.
Honey, I like how you weren't sure you were going to talk about it.
Yeah.
Out of your mouth.
Well, how could I not? How do you like Robin? Didn't even check her messages.
I am really sorry I missed the call, but
you were one of the first people we called.
I was really sick last night.
You feeling better?
Not really.
Now she is. Feeling
She had a recovery.
I did get excited when I heard the news.
Well, this is hard for Robin. She's in love with me secretly.
Oh, here we go.
This is a tough day for her.
But if I have to lose him to someone.
Yeah. Marlene, go ahead. Say what you want to say so I can talk to Beth.
Hi, Beth. Hi. I'm calling from California. I've been awake this whole time just waiting to talk to you guys. It's so exciting.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm happy for you guys. I wish you the best.
That's a nice call. Thank you, Marlene.
How could you not have talked about it, Howard?
Oh, I was going to kill... Like Beth walked around. If someone noticed the ring, they noticed it.
Oh, yeah.
That kind of thing. You know what? How the hell am I
He's so excited.
Howard.
Yes.
I got so excited I had to get up and wake up my kids and tell them.
Well, thank all of America.
Kids laughing too.
All of America is celebrating this.
Timmy? They're like, he goes, Mom, you're crazy. I'm like, I know. I go, I love this. This is like the best, Valentine's Day gift we can get.
It is?
Listeners.
Wow.
This is so exciting.
No wonder the 11-year-old thinks you're nuts.
Really?
I am. I listen to the radio all freaking day when I come home because I can't listen to it at work because my boss hates talk radio.
Well, thank you, Marlene. Let me talk to Beth now, all right?
Thank you, Marlene.
All right.
You're welcome.
Hold on. Let me hang up on the... Hold on. You there, Beth?
Yes.
All right.
So were you shocked?
I was. I really was. I mean, I knew it was going to happen eventually, but I didn't know what he was up to these past couple months. I mean, the ring is so beautiful.
I can't wait to see it.
It's just beautiful.
Now, what did you think about my spontaneous words? What did you think about my nude...
Your nude proposal?
My nude proposal.
I thought that made it very special.
Thank you.
Well, how are you going to tell the kids?
There's no kids. Honey, we got to work out the kid thing. And I want to put this, I don't want more children.
I don't want to have children.
And she doesn't either. And even Beth said to me, if she changes her mind, we'll get divorced.
You know what you should do?
Yeah.
Adopt a black child.
She's talked about that.
I would in a second.
She'd adopt a black or a Chinese.
Let's all go to Africa on our next trip.
No. Here's my son. The Lion King. Gandhi. Me love you. All right, enough of that music. You can't hear this. My son just blowgunned me.
Are people giving you crap?
Oh, but people give me crap. Artie took out the megaphone, is already doing routines.
You know what, Howard? This would be only fair. You should adopt the kid who lost his arms for this diamond.
Oh, did you make sure it wasn't a conflict diamond?
According to this guy, Richie, who sold it to me, says every diamond's a conflict diamond.
Of course it is.
Because any guy who's getting married is going to be in conflict the rest of his fucking life.
Oh, after, but not before.
No, he said, no, it is not a conflict diamond.
How can they regulate that?
They can.
At least he told me that. It was nice. What is it, Gary?
Can I tell you a conversation I just overheard in the office?
Oh,
when you guys are talking...
I'm taking a beating on this.
And you go something like, no, Beth, we're not going to have kids. And Beth goes, I don't want kids. And I heard somebody go, yeah, and you didn't want to get married either.
Oh, that's Sal.
She didn't say she didn't want to get married. She said that it wasn't
that important,
essential to the relationship.
Never brought it up.
Never brought it up. It's something I brought up.
I can already hear Sal's wheels turning right now.
Fuck Sal now. Fire Sal. Go out, Gary.
You played it just right. You know, that's South.
Oh, my God, the wrap-up show today.
No,
Oh,
wrap-up show today.
We wanted to know.
I canceled it. So I can do what I want around here.
John Hein wants to know.
No Superfan Roundtable. No more. If they bring it up, they're all fired.
You better have a blackout. John Hein wants to know, would you be kind enough to drop by the wrap-up show today?
No, I will not drop by the wrap-up show
You
today.
should, because
well, I don't care.
It's going to be a whole hour.
I'm going to wrap his head around the chair if he brings this up.
Yeah, we'll do a wrap-up show and not talk about this.
Talk about it all you want now. Do it in front of my face,
Look,
you
I
pussy.
had the conversation
You're all pussies.
ongoing
Talk about it.
about whether you're going to do this or not.
Listen,
now they got
I'm a happy man. I love Beth O. She is everything I could want. We have been together 7 years. We've certainly tested the waters in terms of how we live together, and we have a good time together. This is a wonderful day in my life, and I'm not going to let a bunch of...
And you know, who has been telling you, go ahead and do it?
What?
Who's been telling you that?
Well, you haven't been saying...
You've been saying...
You haven't been saying go ahead and do it. You've been saying you might as well do it because we all know you're going to do it.
But I knew. I said
You're not
do
even
it.
asking Beth any questions. Now, when you were nude and the ring came out, you thought it was a joke at first.
Yeah, I couldn't really comprehend. I couldn't wrap my head around what was going on.
There's already a...
Because you didn't really say anything.
Yeah, did he ask you at all?
No. He goes, here's your ring.
No, I did not. Tell everyone what I said.
He goes, I love you very much.
Right.
I want to spend the rest of my life with you.
Yes.
And
I said, no. I said, would you like to spend the rest of your life with me?
you didn't ask a question, though.
I did.
Doesn't it make you crazy?
Wait a minute,
I was nervous.
She was listening.
She didn't listen. She doesn't listen to me.
Doesn't it make you crazy?
I was naked and nervous, and you know how I look naked. I mean, you've seen me with my shirt off.
You rehearsed it.
This is Dad. Listen, my grandkid better be a Steelers fan.
Meanwhile, everyone's in shock that my father didn't get on the phone.
Oh, but we were so casual about telling your mom. It
But
wasn't.
do you think my dad would have called me back and said, hey, I heard the good news?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
That's what, I mean, I didn't realize it until Robin brought it up.
Well, look, I didn't mean to bum you out.
Did you call him during Jeopardy or something?
But must have. It was around 5:30, right, hon?
Yeah, but Jeopardy ends. Come on.
Honey,
What?
did you tell them what my dad said?
Yeah.
What did he say? You tell the story.
No. How he said just under one, I only have one condition, one.
Yeah, he did make a condition.
Oh, what was the condition?
He said there's a condition if I allow you to marry my daughter.
What was that?
He says, never call me Dad. I go, dude, you just said the perfect words.
Am I allowed to ask the age difference between you and Beth's dad? Like, how old is Beth's dad?
He's 4 years younger than me.
Stop it.
No.
Dad is 66,
Okay,
65.
Her dad's 66.
I mean,
That's
it's not
fine.
like you guys are
Well, he
contemporaries.
couldn't be your father, but...
I'd hang out with him.
No, it's always weird when you see, like, a guy who marries a younger woman and then the husband and the dad get together and talk about Sinatra.
Right.
No. First of all, A, we don't get together.
Right.
B, he's old enough.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
He's 66.
I know he's a dad.
He's like a dad.
Yeah.
But, you know, your mother must have been ecstatic.
Yeah.
Oh, she was very, very thrilled.
Very
excited.
thrilled. Are you wearing
Now,
your
who did you, who else did you're having a lunch today with some friends?
No. I just have
I wanted her to wear her
a
rocks.
ladies' lunch with just a couple acquaintances, but they'll be very thrilled.
She needed the ring.
To flash my diamond ring
Yeah.
with them.
There you go.
Don't say where you're going because the picture of the ring will be in the, in the paper tomorrow.
Have a nice
Steve
lunch.
Langford will be there.
No, we're selling that picture to...
Where did you get the rock?
To the paparazzi for a lot of money.
You should give it to charity. Sell the picture.
Yeah.
So now, Beth, what does this mean to you?
Yeah, what does this mean to you?
This means that I don't know. It hasn't sunk in.
By the way, it hit the wire already.
Yeah.
You're kidding.
No. I mean, I don't know what. Well, like the internet.
It's going to be something twisted with that Anna Nicole Smith. I know it.
All right, question.
Everybody's predicting that they'll be saying Howard K. Stern
Artie.
got engaged.
Yes or no? Cover the post tomorrow, yes or no?
No.
Cover the post?
No.
Not the full cover, but on the cover.
Yes, absolutely.
On the cover.
No.
I bet the New York Post.
No,
I
you're
think
insane.
absolutely.
No.
It's going to be
It's just a...
Shocking.
just a what?
It's
The
not
Post,
shocking.
the man who said he'd never get married is getting married.
I never said
Didn't you make
that.
the cover when they thought you had?
Dude,
No.
it's so on the cover tomorrow.
The Post covers you. The Post covers you pretty heavy, you know.
I guarantee you it'll be a small, maybe a small mention somewhere.
No.
Guarantee it.
No.
Oh,
You're
please,
wrong.
Dear God.
At least the
Please,
top
there'll
of
be whole
page 6,
pieces
like
about
this
the
big
dress
article.
and everything.
No, it'll be in the
Dress. There's no dress.
There isn't a dress, but they'll be proposing dresses.
I'll wear a dress.
Look at the jerk-off they put on today. You got to make it over this
Yeah,
guy.
I got off murder.
I can't wait
How
to
do
pick
you
up.
do that?
I don't
He
know.
stabs her 24 times, and now he's off? He's
I looked
free?
at it and I said, George Siegel stabbed somebody?
Hey, Beth, have you
Actually,
ever...
it looks like George Steinbrenner.
Beth, have you ever done any modeling in a wedding dress?
Of course she has.
Tons.
Oh, those pictures will be turning up.
No, actually, when Howard and I first started dating, one of those photos turned up in the Globe, I think.
Yeah.
But now they'll turn up a lot.
She did. In fact, some of her biggest clients are wedding gown.
Oh, okay,
Well,
cool.
in the past. So if any surfaced, they'd be from a long, long time ago.
Anyway, first of all, we're a very low-key couple. And we are not looking for any attention.
I'm laying down the law right now. There will be no
jokes.
Quiet ceremony.
Well, that's a question.
Then there'll be no
Oh,
ceremony.
that's a whole other thing.
No.
I don't want people asking when the date is. There's no date. We're
That's
just
not
very
my
happy.
point. If
let her
you
talk.
ever decide... No, because she said this, that you guys are going to sneak off somewhere.
We would never
And
get
you're
married in
not
front of
gonna
you.
do that.
We would never get married in
Here's
front of
something
you.
that
It's off. Honey, let's call it
It's
off.
not right for me or your mother.
Howard, here's something that you broke everybody. Here's something you broke everybody's balls about, or some of your friends.
I don't give a shit.
Will there be a destination wedding?
What's that?
That's where you send everybody to a
there won't be a wedding. Right?
There won't be a wedding.
Beth doesn't want that.
I don't even want to think about a wedding.
Yeah, we're talking that this is a very long engagement.
I'm just telling you, don't even think about anything small.
Oh.
Oh, I'm not having a wedding.
Yes, you are.
Party.
Yes, you
Everybody
are.
starts out that way. Everybody says, you know what, I'm just going to have a party.
We don't want that.
And then your parents and
maybe afterwards we'd have a party.
Look at me. Look at me.
You can do anything you want.
Look at me. He won't even look at me.
I won't look at you. I don't want to look at you.
Best wedding I ever been to was the Knights of Columbus in Kearney.
You can't force me to look at you.
Look at me.
All right, go ahead. I'm looking at you. Look at, she wants me to look at her, and I won't.
Man.
Oh, everyone's having a blast with this. Oh, this is so ridiculous.
You have, because I will cry. I promise you, I'll cry at your wedding.
Oh, I bet you will.
While she's laughing.
Yeah, you'll cry tears of joy.
This is the most beautiful Valentine's Day of my life.
Oh.
Thank you, honey. Me too.
Except for the one where you give birth.
There you go.
That ain't going to happen. No.
That's nice, guys. It's my saddest, but whatever. Let's move on.
It's not what this means.
Honey, are you feeling good about it now?
I feel real good, but, everyone's just being very mean.
He was really funny. He had a little trouble talking this morning.
I did. I mean, it's like I'm really getting my balls busted, and I expected it, but I didn't expect it to be as bad as this.
I said to Howard this morning before the show, I was like, yeah, we're going to make fun of you. You get to spend the rest of your life with Beth. You showed us.
Yeah, what's not to, we have to have some fun.
Exactly.
I'll tell you
You're having all
something.
the fun.
If you saw Beth stripping down last night.
Dude, just thinking about it.
For the proposal, you wouldn't have had a second thought.
See, I'm jealous of the fact that you tell her to get naked and she just does it.
She
no
didn't
matter what
just
she
do
does.
it. It took a half hour.
Okay,
to convince her.
fine.
It took a while.
I went to bathe and get all clean, but...
Every time I gave...
I said, you could be dirty for this.
Every time I gave Dana a gift, she made me put more clothes on.
Oh, stop.
Stop it.
But then we had our sex. We went right into this, like even better.
Now,
we should
was
have
it
sex.
different?
It was great because when he was on top of me, I had my hand sticking up and I was looking at my ring the whole time.
No, and she had a very hard orgasm from that.
But did you notice a difference?
No, it was nice.
It was intense, right?
We talked through the whole thing.
No,
We were like,
it was fun. Howard and I aren't intense, and it was just nice.
we had a fun time.
It was married sex.
No, it was engagement sex.
We've got an amazing sex life.
No,
We
nothing
really
will
do.
nothing will change, Beth. You won't tell him to.
How would she know if anything's
I mean,
going to
I'm
change?
realistic.
People don't plan it.
No, I mean,
Whoa. What do you mean you're realistic?
Oh, I'm realistic. Things get comfortable, but
What?
they've only gotten more and more comfortable these past 7 years, but it's only gotten better for us.
How much more comfortable are you?
Yeah, how much?
You're not going to get comfortable
You
like,
didn't want a lot of comfort.
you know
did
what, maybe I'll eat a lot and let my body go.
No,
I'm
I
not
meant-
going to get that kind of...
I meant more like, all right, Howard, that's enough chess for this week. Like that sort of thing.
No,
she
I
can't
make fun
do
of him
that.
all the time, but I would never want him to stop.
I'm way into chess.
Oh, he loves it.
I love it.
I love him. I love everything about him.
Thank you. I love you more than you love me. I'm giving her
I don't
another...
think she believes that.
I'm giving her another drawer in the apartment.
Do you love her? Do you love her more? Do you love her more than you love you?
That's right. That's the question.
Want to know something? She better hope I love her more than I love me. I don't love myself that much.
Oh, stop.
Oh, wait, my dad's on the phone. He wants to say something.
Wow.
Wow, isn't this something? Let my father say something right now.
That was a commercial break on television.
Howard, you're raining on our parade.
Well, I didn't realize it was your parade.
50% of the population is getting divorced. It's become a way of life.
Oh, geez.
Now, wait
this
a second.
is not the way you want to start
Dad,
a conversation.
what do you mean 50% of the population is getting divorced?
There's no reason to get excited about it.
Oh, Dad.
Are you sure you want this out on the air?
Who's happy about a divorce? Nobody is.
No, of course not.
You've got to take care of the children if you don't want to be aborted.
Oh, my God, this is a joke.
Oh, what, did you think it was for real? No, you did? Beth was probably like, oh, wow, your father really doesn't like me.
No. Exactly. You're 100% right.
Oh, my God.
It's a nightmare.
You can calm down.
What is that, Dad?
That's my position.
All right. Well, then you got.
Hey, that's the way you feel.
Do you want me to?
Makes me very unhappy, but this is the way the society is functioning now.
All right. Well, listen. What can I do about it?
How can I find
on our parade?
Do you want me to not go through with this?
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
Oh.
All right. Bye-bye. I'm wrong.
Yes.
Wow.
Aww.
Oh, well.
Yank my chain.
I'm not yanking your chain.
It's not a joke.
Thank you, Dad.
I liked Howard.
Sal having a field day back there.
Absolutely.
But the engagement ring is very beautiful.
Oh, my God.
I can't wait to see it.
Yeah.
You know what? It's not It's not obnoxious. It's just,
It's a tasteful ring.
It's very tasteful and it's something I'm very excited to wear every day.
Wow.
It's just beautiful.
She was not even sure she wants to take it off when she bathes.
Well, lots of people don't.
I have to go to the gym. I should take it off, right?
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Right. It's so sad. I just got it.
Well,
you can't wear it to work out.
No.
You know.
Can't get a sport engagement ring?
Like a faux to wear to the gym?
Something to
like
for
from
the
Nike.
gym.
You got to be careful. Like, I had a buddy who made his wife take off her engagement ring every time she went to a drug deal.
Oh.
You got to be careful around shady characters.
I'll remember that next deal.
Well, there it is.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you, hon.
Thank you. Can I just make one comment?
Sure.
Your dog was screaming in pain because of the horrible ice that's out, or the salt that's outside. If there's anyone knows any information about that humane salt that we can distribute on the Upper West Side, let me know.
You know, I tried it a couple of years ago to get something going about this.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that.
They put down this salt. They can use...
It's corrosive.
Yeah, they could use humane salt, but the dogs, it eats through their paws.
Right.
And then she sits in it because it hurts her paws and it gets all over her...
coat and everything,
you gotta bathe
underside.
It gets her vagina.
Her vagina.
Oh, my goodness.
Squealing. It's horrible.
So what can we do about it?
I know that there's a humane salt out there. There's a salt that they use in the airports that is not destructive to the animals' paws. So I'm trying to... I want to find out more about it.
Why are they using it at the airport?
There's a lot of people walking dogs at Newark Airport. That is ridiculous.
They're flying.
And they don't want it near the airplanes. So there's something about that type of salt that...
You mean they don't want it corroding the airplanes?
Right.
So
yeah, they care about the airplane tires.
Why do you think that, you know, New York is filled with liberals? Why the hell wouldn't they... You know, care.
But every year they use
cheaper.
That. Yeah,
right, it's got to be a money
other stuff.
They use that salt. It even rips up the roadway, so they have to spend millions on repairs.
And the children in their strollers, it splashes up, and don't tell me it doesn't get in little kids on their hands and their eyes. It's not just pets, it's everyone. It's people walking with their heels on and coming in their apartments, and kids crawling on the ground with salt from their parents' shoes.
That's right, Beth. So learn this lesson when you're walking your baby carriage in a couple of years.
Stop it, man. That's not even funny. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm just saying, the salt with the baby, she's making a good point.
She's thinking baby.
Why don't you leave, Artie? Don't you have to go? Don't you have a Fox deal?
There's cupcakes out there.
I thought they were taking you away from the show.
The only thing that take me away from the show is God.
Actually, Beth, I was listening to something this morning. There is I think in New Jersey, they have gone to a different type of salt that isn't corrosive, and it's made of something different. It's less harmful, and even to the roads and everything. So you maybe want to look into that.
And I have to. If anyone's listening who knows anything about what I can do, please.
Like, why isn't there some congressperson that could fix all this shit?
It's horrible. Any pet owner would be so for it. I mean, It's just...
Yeah, because this has been going on for years. Everybody's pet.
It's
all those loudmouths that live near us should be screaming about
They're not screaming about this?
No, they scream about everything else.
Well, Fred hit it on the money. It's got to be substantially cheaper.
Yeah, it is.
That's the only reason.
This
There's
new
no other reason
salt
for
that I was talking about, they say it is cheaper.
You're kidding?
No.
Then what the heck?
All right, hon. I'm
All
gonna
right.
go.
Bye, everybody.
Hey, Beth.
Congratulations again.
Yeah, Beth, seriously, congratulations.
Thank you. I'll have to come in soon to show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very happy for you.
I love you, sweetheart.
I love you, darling.
Bye.
Goodbye. See how romantic I am? All right, well, we're done with that. Never bring it up again.
No, we have not done with that.
I feel we are done with it.
That'll be all day.
Where's those funny phone calls we love? Richard's prank call yesterday was hilarious. Maybe I'll go into the break with that.
Which one was that? Because he's been hitting them out of the park.
The orgasm dude is
that
good.
was great.
And then the other one, too, I thought was good, too, where he... What the hell was it? He called not the pharmacy. He called some show or something. Richard, what am I thinking about? Oh, I know which one. The Jack and Rod one.
Oh, yeah. With the guy and the wife, and they were talking about... what were they talking about?
I just remember the orgasm guy.
No, remember the Jack and Rod show where this couple
Crackhead Bob, and then he's Kirk Douglas?
Right, yeah.
And Pussy.
That was great.
Pussy.
Crackhead Bob's the best.
Hey, Tom, which one do you like? Do you like the Crackhead Bob one or the pharmacy one? What's with the phones?
I like the one where Beth called in and said you guys are going to get married.
That wasn't Beth.
What do you think, Richard? What do you think of me tying the knot?
It's great.
I can't wait for the bachelor party. That's what I'm psyched for.
I might not bathe for 3 weeks before.
Yeah. That's going to be the party of the year.
Dude, you're gonna get ossified drunk. I know your move now. By 6 o'clock, you'll be embarrassing.
Yeah, really, you got to calm down.
Yeah, it's every party. You're the same. Why is that going to be such a big deal?
It's not fun to be with you. Hey, Tom, you there from Pompano?
You got it, man. I'm here, Howard. Congratulations.
Thanks. What's the what was the phone call you want to hear?
I was calling in to just say, that one in the pharmacy yesterday is one of the funniest bits I've ever heard in my life, man. I was eating Pop-Tarts. I'm like, just lost them, man.
All right, I'll play that one.
That's the orgasm.
Excellent.
Right.
Yeah. And the beautiful Robin, happy Valentine's Day to you. Feel better. Y'all have a great day.
Thank you.
Yeah, happy Valentine's Day, Robin.
Thank you.
Maybe Mr. X will pop the question.
Please.
No? You would say no?
No, don't pop it.
If I put chocolate on my balls, will you look at them, Rob?
What will Mr. X, how will his reaction be to this? I'm sure...
well, I've been telling him this was going to happen. I prepared him for this.
Mr. X needed preparation.
Will it scare him off?
Scare him off from what?
From, having to ask you or anything?
Oh, please. No.
She doesn't want to be married. She would reject his proposal. I think you might. Would you take it?
No.
You would say no?
There's no reason for any of this.
You would turn down a beautiful diamond ring?
I'd have trouble turning down the diamond, but I couldn't take an engagement ring.
Wow.
That's what I said to Beth. Think of it as just as a beautiful ring.
Exactly.
Let's not get crazy.
With Dana, I was running out of...
You said it meant something. You said we're spending the rest of our lives
I mumbled it, though. I mumbled
it. It's a perfect circle. Remember Bubba's Preacher? It's a perfect circle.
Touch that when it ebbs and flows.
Touch my balls when it ebbs and flows.
With Dana, I was running out of parts of her body to give her a ring, a piece of jewelry.
That's what happened to me.
I was like, you see this diamond?
That's what happened.
That's what happened to me. That's what happened to me.
Yeah, right. But you had bought her a ring before, right?
Yeah, I bought her other ring. Yeah, but they're not like engagement ring.
Yeah, Howard, you got to have Bubba's preacher at your wedding.
Yeah, I'm not having a wedding.
You slipped it onto the third finger of the left hand, did you?
I guess I did. I don't know.
Howard, you are a gregarious Jew boy.
This is a porno tape of a guy coming very loudly.
This is the best.
Yeah, and Richard took it and made a phony phone call. This is the
That's the one.
Yeah, that's the one.
Did you see the video? I sent it to you.
Oh, really?
Can I see it? Please give that to me.
Well, it was sent to you, but you don't know how to work your computer.
Oh, give me the DVD.
You sent it to me. I would love to see it.
Okay.
You're a lady.
Well, I mean, just this part. I don't need the whole thing.
That's great for Valentine's Day.
Anyway, so here it is for your listening pleasure. Here's Richard calling a pharmacy with the porno tape.
Pharmacy, may I help you? Hi, sir.
Hello.
Hi. I'm not feeling very well. I think I have a stomach thing going on.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to send my grandson up to pick something up for me, but I'm just wondering what to tell him to pick up for me.
Okay, what's going on?
Well, I'm dry heaving a lot.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. Could you hold on 1 second?
Sure.
I'm still just dry heaving up a storm.
Well, there's a product called
I'm sorry, what was that?
They said there's a product called
I can't eat or keep anything down.
Well, you'll take...
What?
You'll take 2 tablespoons of this.
Go ahead.
2 tablespoons, no water.
Oh, God.
And then just try and sit quietly for about 15 minutes.
And what?
It should help kick that out.
And what's it called again? It's called Habitrol? What was that? Okay.
What's your name, and we'll have it ready for you.
Ethel Mertz.
Gotcha, Ms. Mertz.
Thank you.
Sure. Pharmacy.
All right, we'll be back.
Hey, real quick. What's your name? Jim Loudcomer?
There's a couple of songs I did with that guy screaming, if you want to hear
Where
them.
are they?
They're on the bottom of GP1 in yellow.
All right, GP1 in yellow.
The 2 ones on the bottom.
That's a good one. Do you guys want to see the video of the guy who screams?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, where is it?
All right. What do you think he's doing to her? He's actually he's beating off on her face.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, my God.
Wait, you need the audio.
God. It's hardcore.
No audio?
I got it up.
It's in her eyebrows.
I know.
That's my favorite part
It's in
of
her
the
eyes.
porno.
It's in her eyebrows. Really? I hate watching a guy come.
And he's making the noise right now?
Yes.
Why? Honestly, I think you might be gay. I mean, why do you want to see a guy shoot his load?
It's just something about it's hot. I mean, they make videos of like an hour of nothing but that.
But you're staring
And
at
you
guys.
love that.
Is that when you come? Is that like when you're staring at the guy's
I
dick?
line it up to where I finish at the exact same time. Yeah.
Wow, do you do that?
Well, you know, it's like with porno to me, that's why certain guys say that heterosexual porn with a guy and a girl is better than even girl on girl. Because you have something, like, you relate to the guy, you know what I mean?
I get that, but that frame, you're staring more at a guy's dick than you are a girl.
That should... Yeah, at that moment, it's like it's on the business of the guy, and I don't want to see that. I want to see...
Like, it's about you, it's about you imagining, I think, you doing that to a chick.
But do can you continue to... pleasure yourself.
I usually get a little.
Shall we say?
I usually get a little grossed out by that.
Me too.
I
drop his load.
I piccture that I'm the guy. That's why I like
Even
that.
seeing a load. I think you're picturing you're the girl and you're getting it on your face. All right, we got to be taking a break right about now, and then we'll come back and do some more on this very, very romantic...
A special day.
A special Valentine's Day. Right after these words.
Valentine's Day special.
Yeah, oh boy.
The Howard Stern Show presents
The lost episode of Star Trek.
Meanwhile, alone at the bridge. Sulu begins to receive an odd transmission.
Extraterrestrial into the sky. It's going to beam down and shoot all over the world.
At a loss for words.
Nice tits.
Sulu beams aboard a visitor who has also traveled through the final frontier.
This is Riley Martin,
Friend of the gay community.
The Cassini rocket started taking pictures of the mothership out near Saturn.
I gather that they're gay.
Well, let me tell you something.
Oh, my.
This is a revolution, people. Time is out for the bullshit.
Beam me up to the Howard Stern Show.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
I love when she says the N-word and then goes, oops. That's the best. Yeah, I love that. Oops. Ah, yes. Well, good morning, everybody.
See, I think we should be playing, like, romantic music in there and out of every break.
Well, fortunately...
And it's the Howard Stern engagement special.
Have you thought of a
wedding song? Fortunately, Fred is playing the music, not you. My friend, Fred.
Come on, Fred.
See where Fred's loyalties lie.
Where's the music songs? I mean, the engagement songs. Where's the Take This Ring?
You're sick, you can go home, you know. Take this ring and shove it. It's just wrong.
Say, may your first child be a masculine child.
It's Just Wrong contest is brought to you by HotMovies.com. Enjoy the best in adult movies for 10 cents a minute. Get in, get off, get out. HotMovies.com.
Hey, the guys in the office came up with a little game. I don't know if you're ready to play.
Go ahead.
It's called the Beth O. Ring game.
All right.
Okay. So the cost of the ring, was it more or
I'm not talking about
more
that.
or less than your Christmas gift to Ralph?
Oh, so more.
Okay. Was it more or less than the cost of the car you bought Robin?
I'm not saying. You go ahead.
Was it more or less than the price of the first house you ever owned?
You know, I actually did that math.
Was it more or less than the size of the contract that Jackie walked away from?
Oh, well, Jackie walked away from a hefty contract.
Was it more or less than any of your daughter's bar mitzvahs?
No, I don't know. I don't want to really get into that. But very good game. Thank you. All the games. I can't wait. More games. Bring on the games. Lisa G is here from the Howard 100 newsroom.
Oh, you know she's going to be on this.
Oh, she's already out there interviewing people.
Interviewing. Lisa G from the Howard 100 newsroom. What do you have for us today?
Team coverage.
Team coverage.
I am so upset at myself.
Why?
Because yesterday when I walked in here, the day before Valentine's Day, I wanted to ask you, so what are you doing for Valentine's Day?
And you didn't.
No, because of the whole thing last year with the jewelry, so... So you win. I hope you're happy.
You can never be, taken off a story. You got to go for it.
All the news all the time. Well, you don't have to make a big deal out of this. This is something very nice that happened, and, it's a very lovely thing, and that's it. There's not much to report. Go look into Elliot Offen or Crazy Alice or High Pitch Art.
No.
Yeah,
what kind of setting is it in? Are there diamonds around the stone or baguettes?
Yes.
Oh.
And a parfait.
What?
Pave.
Pave.
Oh,
my God. Oh, I know it. Probably.
Pave.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Parfait.
It's a parfait.
Party parfait. Stop eating for a minute, will you? I'm in the middle of an engagement story. It's actually shaped. You know how Booker did Moon and the Stars? Mine's shaped as my face. It's a Howard cut.
Oh, my.
Emerald cut.
I have a lot of mixed emotions.
Why? What are you thinking? What are you feeling? What, you thought there was a thing between you and me or something? Is that what you're trying to say? Speak up, anyone who wants...
Did you have a...
Can I still flirt?
Yes.
Okay. Well, because it's not the Howard that I've been listening to, and I'm having a hard time just adjust... What?
Go ahead.
You've changed, so I have to change...
When did he change?
I changed. She's right.
Because I've been listening for a while now.
You believe that BS he was selling?
Yeah, I guess so.
What bullshit did you buy?
You didn't want to get married.
First of all, I fed you the bullshit that my first marriage was never going to end. Then I fed you the bullshit that I would never get married again.
That you'd never live with someone again, you'd never date someone again, you'd never have a girlfriend.
So what have you learned? I'm full of shit.
Yeah.
I told you that. Robin told you that. Listen to Robin. She hasn't changed.
She's already planning the wedding. So we'll have full team coverage. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Exciting.
And tell the team to keep covering. Thank you.
Okay, we'll see you later.
That's the beautiful Lisa G, who is
Look at
shook
there's
up.
Nothing else on the news today. It's all wedding all the time.
She shook up. She shook up. She really is shook up. A lot of people are shook up by this.
She's flustered.
You know, it's not. Nothing has changed, Fred. I know change throws Fred. Yeah, Fred is really nervous. I've been trying to calm him down.
I'm happy for you. If you're a happy man, I'm happy.
Thank you. Well, that's the way it should be.
Hey, Howard.
Yo.
Can you
now I'm not happy for you.
guarantee that there won't be a third marriage?
No, I can't guarantee anything, obviously.
Okay.
Robin's the only one who seems to know what's going on.
Robin?
Bring out your crystal ball.
Yeah, Robin, is there going to be a third marriage?
This could make the long haul.
It could?
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
Because
you said that the last time.
No.
Right.
As you were keeping a lot from me the last time.
I'm trying to be more open.
You have gone through a lot of therapy, and you're changing in terms of your bonding to people and your relationships.
She's right.
So I think that this time you might make it.
So your prediction is it could last?
It could last.
Why do you really, I mean, you really seem to care that everyone's, like, jabbing about it. What, do you really give a fuck about that?
Yes.
Why?
Because who the hell wants to be the brunt of laughter?
Look at what he's done.
But,
I mean, you're used to it, Benji.
That's true. But I mean, if it makes it makes you happy, right?
I'm very happy.
And you're excited about it?
I'm excited about it. I'm nervous about it, too.
What aspect are you nervous about?
I have a lot of trepidation in terms of, I mean, I went through a marriage. I had a long marriage, and, you know, things are so great between me and Beth. I don't want things to ever get bad.
I'll tell you, what he's nervous about is basically, you know, you said it all the time for the last 5 years. Why would we ruin a great thing?
Right.
So you're afraid you're going to ruin a great thing?
But he's
things are going to change every day anyway.
What?
Things are going to change every day anyway.
They are, but this is like sort of like sharing my personal life with a lot of people and like sort of making a big statement.
He's making a very personal decision that, you know, it's very few people have to lay it open to the entire world.
And you know what, when you're me and then you make dumb statements like I'm never getting married again, and then all of a sudden you go, well, I'm making a statement to everyone, you know, hey, I'm trying this again, and
keep everything vague.
Yeah, it's just weird. It's like it would have been a lot easier not to do this. You know what I mean? But there's something inside of me that said, this is what I want to do, and I'm willing to take that leap of faith.
You have my blessing.
Thank you.
Oh, God, help us.
I like Benji right now.
I'm glad you got Benji's blessing.
Well, it was very important to me.
I hope I don't have to get a bigger suit.
No, you won't have to get any suit.
You think you'll be bigger by the time he gets married?
He'll be enormous.
Oh, God.
Can you imagine, like, Artie has to be wheeled in? He's like
I got those oxygen things up my nose. Like the old mafia guy.
Yes, his Artie's cannula working, his tubing is kinked.
I said to, you know why I want to get married? I said to Beth, before Artie dies, I want to...
Yes, you want to do.
That better be next month.
The wedding.
I said, I want him there while he's in reasonably good shape.
I can make it down the aisle.
Do you think, but you know, like I would predict, and I don't know for sure, I haven't discussed this with Beth, that it would be a very long engagement. Like, I don't think there's any big plan. So... do you think you'll gain weight by then? Could you be over 350 by the time
I thought you were ready to turn the corner.
Could I be over 350? Of course,
right.
I could. I mean,
don't even say that.
But I have willpower.
Right. So what are you eating right now, by the way? Another cupcake?
Tell you, man, these Cupcake Wednesdays are killing me. Now I heard yesterday, Ross runs up to me in the hallway yesterday, all happy. He goes, Crumbs wants to name a cupcake after you. I said, all right, as long as I get a piece of the action. Okay.
Hey, this guy, Mel, I'm just changing the topic for a minute. Mel Fight is on the phone.
Who's he?
All right, here's the question. He's some guy from...
Who did?
He wants to discuss a rape issue.
Oh.
Let's say you're screwing abroad, and in the middle of it, I've already worked this out in my mind, my answer, and I want your answer, and I'll go around the room. Let me get Mel on the phone. Hey, Mel, how you doing?
Hi, morning.
Hey.
On the most romantic day, we have to talk about rape?
Yeah, that's the thing. Valentine's Day, you get engaged, and we're talking about rape. First of all, let me say congratulations.
Thanks, Mel. You think I'm nuts?
And listen, you know, what I do for a living mostly is I counsel men who are going through difficult divorces, so if you won't mind, I'll send you my business card. Okay?
Well, Mel, you recommend a very tight prenup, right?
I think I think prenups are kind of ridiculous, but any man in New York who's going to get married needs to have a prenup. If you don't, you have to have your head examined.
Well, why do you think they're ridiculous?
I think you should go into a marriage with the expectation that it's going to last forever. But the reality is that you've got to protect yourself.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I've already just had that discussion with Beth. We've said if we ever did this, you know, I said, how are you going to feel about that?
But would you have like a statute of limitations?
No. No, because just when you think it's so really perfect, that's when it gets, bad. So.
That's crazy.
What gets awkward, though, with that must be, is the woman involved in the negotiation? Like, you just...
Yeah, she has to have her own lawyer look over the paper.
Yeah, you gotta do disclosure, you gotta do everything.
So then it's like, you make an offer and she makes a counter offer?
You mean you have to tell everything you have?
I don't know. Whatever I have to do, I'll do. That's it. And if it gets ridiculous, I'll back out.
Yeah, you've got to think this is going to last forever, so that's what you think.
I'm not going to be subjected to a rape myself. You know what I mean?
You know what? I was reading in the paper the other day, that disclosure thing is kind of crazy. Why do you have to disclose anything?
I heard that on the news. That's why I was saying it. You brought it up.
Yeah, but that's crazy. It's just whatever I make in the marriage, that's what we're dealing with.
Well, I'm not even dealing with that.
Oh, no?
I know what I have in mind for a prenup.
But I'm just saying, you can't think about what I have now.
Right. Yeah.
Let's think about going forward.
Whatever I earn when I'm retired, you can have half of.
Yeah. So can we talk about rape now?
Yes, go ahead.
All right, so here's the question I got for you. And Mel's on the phone because he's some sort of expert on this. And Mel,
why is it even a question?
Hey, Mel, where are you from?
Where am I from? I'm talking to you now from Long Island, New York.
What's your organization?
It's the National Center for Men. It's been around for 20 years. And
you're that guy.
Yeah, that's Mel.
I knew that name.
All right, so here's the question. Here's what Mel's dealing with now. And Mel, by the way, is executive director of the National Center for Men. And he has got a website, nationalcenterformen.org.
That's right.
I'm going to probably need this.
Right, you're going to be sitting there with Mel.
I'll be there with Mel in a room. Anyway, bang my head into a wall.
Your eyes open.
Anyway, here's the deal. You're having sex with a broad.
Yes.
You're banging away. She turns to you in the middle of sex. I don't know if you've ever had this, Artie.
Probably. And he gave her a 20 and she shut up.
She turns to you in the middle of sex and says, I don't want to have sex with you.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
in the middle?
In the middle of it. And then you do a couple extra pumps, you finish, and you pull out. If you do a couple of extra pumps, is it a rape? Now,
you know what? The woman has the right to say no at any point.
So what is your answer?
My point is that rape?
If a woman says to you in the middle of it, pull out, I don't want you inside of me, do you have to pull out?
Yes.
Your answer is yes.
Yes.
Fred, what is your answer?
How many strokes are you allowed?
I'm saying 0 strokes. Like, you got to pull out.
Ooh. I mean, you should, by law, pull out immediately, but damn, I mean, it's like you're in the middle of it. I mean, I know you should pull out, but damn, how can you stop?
I know they say there's a point of no return, but I'm sorry, you gotta.
All right, Artie, what do you think?
Although it might be a good idea for one reason and one reason only. Maybe it's a health thing or something like that, and you might want to pull out.
Well, yeah, but the scenario you just gave us, Howard, I do not think is rape.
Oh.
I really don't. I mean, 2 more pumps after she said it? I mean, what do you... I mean,
1.5.
Let me say this to you, Artie. If a woman in the midst of sex all of a sudden comes to her senses and is repulsed and just wants to stop...
But that happens all the time.
You have to stop.
Is this me in this scenario?
Here is the answer.
Comes to her senses.
Here is the answer.
Repulsed.
The answer is, when a woman says no, you've got to pull out no matter what.
You know what? And I agree with you. You should stop immediately. And once she says no, that's it. All sex should stop. Here's the thing. Here's what I want to do.
Where do you drop the load? On a knee?
Hold on. We did. There's an article in Time magazine that was just last week about a case in Maryland, and this is very interesting. 16-year-old boy with a 18-year-old young woman in the backseat of a car.
Right.
She says, yes, you can have sex with me, and in the middle she changes her mind. Okay?
Right.
She says, pull out. Now, this is what's interesting. At the trial, her testimony is interesting. She's asked about what happens after she says stop. And I'm going to just read you the questions and her answers. Questions. You were on your back and he was on top of you? Answer, yes. Question. Did he stop pushing his penis into your vagina? Answer, not right away. Question. About how long did he continue to put his penis into your vagina? Answer, about 5 or so seconds. About 5 seconds. This kid was convicted of first-degree rape and sentenced to 15 years in prison, of which he has to serve 5 years for.
See?
That's wrong.
Look, I have told you a million times you guys have to be careful where you put your dicks.
That's why I'm getting married.
I'm sorry, that ain't rape. This kid...
That is, under the law, that's rape.
Look up rape.
Look up rape.
Look it up. Hey, Howard.
So, Mel, your point is that this kid should not be in jail for 15 years, and I think I can believe. You know what?
Is there any way that a judge can mitigate or reduce the sentence? Because that's an excessive punishment.
He's convicted of the same crime as if a man dragged a woman off into an alley in the middle of the night and violently attacked her because he waited 4.5 seconds too long.
What do you say, Fred?
I have one question, just for my clarity. It's like, how old was the girl and how old was the guy again?
18 was the girl.
18, he was 16.
Oh, come on, wait a minute.
Wait, isn't
he the one that's being raped?
It's 16. I don't think it was statutory rape. And then you have two kids having sex in the backseat of a car. It's not statutory rape. She changed her mind, and he waited a few seconds too long.
Look at all the time a woman has to make this decision. During dinner,
right?
You get home, you're making out, you're heavy petting, you're watching sports.
You know what? When Mel puts it that way, I was pretty clear on this, and this is the intent of the law is true, and I agree with it. When a woman says pull out, you pull out, and that's it. And you know, as hard as that is to do, you do it.
But what Mel just described to me is the same thing what you said.
Yes. You see, that interpretation of the law is a little too strict. At 5 seconds?
Come on.
That was 2 bumps to me.
What's going to happen now is the woman's going to come into court. She's going to say, Your Honor, I told him to stop, and then I started counting. 1, 1,000, 2, and I got all the way to 5, 1,000. I want him sent to prison.
Now, let me ask Dominic. He's on the phone. He's a lawyer, so let me find out what he... Hey, Dominic, what do you think of this real quick?
All right. First of all, real quick, number one, you don't have to put your net worth down. You only have to say, I am a wealthy man in the net worth. But on the rape case, it's absolutely wrong.
Oh, so you don't need disclosure on the prenup?
Good. No, not total. You just have to say the other side knows I'm a wealthy man. My net worth is $40 million, $20 million. That's it. You don't have to list every asset. Number two, I had a K-Rock case. I think Gary may remember it. An employee there or someone who's with an employee goes into a hotel. She's in the hotel. He's in the hotel with the woman. They have voluntary sex. And she then goes into the bathroom and calls the police and says, I've been raped. They break the door down.
Oh.
They break the door down.
Oh.
Put them out in handcuffs. And my investigators find out she's done this to a lot of men. But now to the question of pulling out. Absolutely not under the law. The rape must be intentional. Nobody would ever be convicted if they had a lawyer who could speak English of in the middle of the sex act, and I've had numerous cases like that. In that case, I will bet you it was a statutory rape, and the fact that they're in the backseat of
But it can't be statutory, because the boy was the 16-year-old.
Oh, well, then something's not right. They didn't believe the story. They didn't believe his story. Somebody tried it wrong. When people are initiated the sex act, it can never be a rape, because the rape requires the entering. When the penis enters, that's the sex's beginning.
Yeah.
It doesn't even require
like you knew that, Artie.
I've heard that. I've heard that.
Well, hey, Mel. Mel, so how the hell did the lawyer blow this case?
No, that's not what's happening now. What's happening now is that courts and legislatures around the country are saying that if you're inside her and she changes her mind, you've got to get out. And you know what? It doesn't have to be force. It's force or fear. If she says, wait a second, if she says, I was afraid, she doesn't have to have any evidence about why she was afraid. Maybe it was bigger. It's rape.
But you know what?
It also depends on the charge to the jury, doesn't it, Dominic?
Every juror, or most jurors, have a daughter, but guess what else they have?
Sons.
They have a son.
Right.
And a juror has a nephew, and another juror has a grandson, and we all know the minimum rape sentences. You are correct that the rape statutes are such that they're getting draconian in their punishment. You cannot sentence less than X amount of years. And I'll just give you one quick story, and Howard will remember this because we discussed it before. Bill Stanton and I worked on a case where a guy brings a girl over from China, brings her into an army base, has sex for her for 3 days, and then at the end of it she says, you're marrying me, right? And the guy says, no, I'm not marrying you. And she goes right downstairs, calls the police, says, this guy's been raping me. They arrest him, and Bill Stanton, the investigator, I hire him, and we get this same woman to come back from China, put her in a hotel room, video cameras in the room, where she admits she shakes men down, and I got him acquittal. So,
can you imagine?
Yeah, but that costs money. This kid probably didn't have any money.
Well, you know what? I find there are a lot of men wrongfully accused of rape, but I have never heard of a rape case where they voluntarily start the sex act, and she can always, I mean, you could take it to the absurd. You mean, what if he starts to have his orgasm and she says stop?
Yeah,
he should stop in the middle?
Well, let me ask you something.
Yeah, well, Dominic should read the article in Time Magazine just last week because men are being convicted for 5-second delays. That's what's happening.
Wow. And I don't even understand how a 16-year-old boy and an 18-year-old girl, it isn't called statutory rape on the girl's part.
I think the age of consent in Maryland is 16. That's what I've been told.
Why. But I have to tell you that rape is, it's like a pendulum. In the old days, we never convicted, then we convicted all the time. It's starting to come back in the middle.
Dominic, how do you explain this Time Magazine article, then? Based on everything you say, this kid should never have gone to jail. I agree with you.
Well, if I remember correctly, I read magazines all day long, wasn't there alcohol or pot involved also?
They may have been smoking pot. Does that make it rape? Wait a second. What difference does it make if they were smoking pot?
If he introduces the narcotics to the relationship, and they call pot a narcotics, they may feel that the initial entry was clouded.
The jury may have thought that this kid was a fast talker, a smooth talker. The fact is she admitted at the trial, and she said yes, and the issue was about the 5 seconds. That's what the issue was at trial.
So, Mel, what are you doing about all this?
He's sitting with his group yelling and screaming.
We're trying to raise public awareness about it. I think it's ridiculous.
All right, well, you raised it today. I'll tell you, I'm aware of it now. And, Dominic, I want you looking into this absurd case.
Maybe you want to go get involved.
You and I could never be in this problem. We wouldn't be lasting the 5 seconds.
And let me say,
I could never hold out that long, especially with a new chick and she's high on pot.
You never get a chance to say no.
I got a nice girl in the backseat of a car high on pot, man. I don't think I can last 3 seconds.
Yesterday I went in front of a judge, and I walked in and he said, Dominic Dangerfield. Now's the new name.
All right. Well, thank you.
I want to know why. I want to know what made you change your opinion from initially to what the... What's the difference between 2 pumps and 5 seconds?
Well, here's the difference. When it's a theoretical question, if I'm with a woman in bed and she says to me, Howard, I don't want to have sex anymore. For whatever reason, I've changed my mind. You ugly fuck, she says to me.
While you're inside
While I'm inside of her, I would withdraw my penis. Now, if the law is going to say I took 5 seconds, first of all, the discussion
is
startling.
You can't go back in.
Right.
You're withdrawing?
Right.
Just keep withdrawing.
I would withdraw. I would not, I would even suggest, wow, at first I think maybe she was kidding, so exactly. I don't know that I withdraw immediately.
See, but to me, how do you...
Or you think maybe she's in a bad position, is like, stop.
Yeah, but
how do you make all that theoretical? I mean, to me, the only way to answer a question like that is to apply it to a real situation.
You're right, and now that I'm hearing what the court interpreted in this particular boy's case, and Dominic is even saying it's absurd, that sounds crazy. He did withdraw.
I'll give you the perfect...
He did the right thing this time.
No, I know, but is there... I didn't
know there was a 5 second... 5 seconds sounds reasonable to me.
He's thrust in for 5 seconds.
Is there something that's actually like codified into law, like an amount of seconds that...
No.
That's ridiculous.
It depends on the situation.
Facts and circumstances. But wait a minute. I've got 5 jurors right in that room now. Every one of you, I'll give you the facts and tell me how you vote. They get in the car, they start to kiss, he gets undressed, she gets undressed, there's passion, maybe there's some oral sex, he enters her, he starts to move, and in it she says, stop. Maybe he never heard it. Maybe he thought she said, stop, you're hurting my back, stop. How would each one of you vote knowing that the minimum statute in that state is...
I would find him innocent, because I know that a 5 second time limit is a little quick.
I don't care if it was 20 minutes. If she said no...
No, 20 minutes I would convict. Because if he kept pumping away...
2 things I'd want to know, though.
Knowing that it's
did he climax, and if it's even admissible, what's her sexual history? If she's like a virgin
her history has nothing to do with it.
I know, but you know something? It's like if
we don't know her sexual history.
You're not allowed to bring that up, probably.
See, that sucks.
Actually, you can.
That's not true at all.
You can.
See, because if she's like experienced or whatnot... I mean, then
what's that got to do with her not necessarily wanting to be with that guy?
But 5 seconds as opposed to, let's say, someone who's never done it before and she's like freaked out of her mind.
Now, isn't it, hey, Mel, isn't it true that she was in a 3-way with this guy?
what happened was there were four kids. There were 2 women and 2 men. And wait a second, hold on a second. The one woman said, "No, I don't want any part of it." She left. This woman voluntarily got into the back seat of a car with 2 guys, and she chose to do that, and then accused one of them of.
All right, now you
accused one.
You added new information, though.
Now that's different.
Dominic, now what do we?
The article. I wasn't going to say anything to the end. Let me tell you what the article said.
She's a hussy.
Let's hear this.
2 men in the car. She felt intimidated by the other man being there. I remember, and I wasn't going to say anything to
Yeah, but that's not what the case was about, Dominic. The case was about 5 seconds.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
2 couples. One girl says, "I'm not interested."
Yeah, she left.
The other one says, while the other guy's there, that's not 2 people in a bedroom or alone, and there's a question of what is going on. And also in that case, if I remember correctly, because I did read it, the other boy is a witness against him also.
Oh.
Says that she says he says she wanted to stop. You got to add that factor.
That's a big factor. That's a big factor.
Not being open and honest with us.
That's a big factor. The boy becomes a witness against him.
Right.
He says
because because the other boy was facing an accusation, and he was
but that's
the fact is the issue was 5 seconds.
Couldn't the girl? But wait a second. Couldn't the girl just squeeze his nuts and then he
jerk him off?
Look, the 5 seconds though was not the issue, Mel. It was the issue.
The issue was that she was frightened of 2 males.
That's what it sounds like.
Why she chose to in the backseat of the car, we would have killed the guy. So
because the other woman said, "I don't want any part of it," and left. She got into the car voluntarily.
This girl was partially inebriated, had smoked pot, and there are 2 boys in there, and she had a right to say. She had a right at first. She may not even know what was going on. You left out the most important factor. 2 men. Not 1. Not 2 people in a bedroom.
But the guy did pull out.
Rape? No one forced her into the car, Dominic. She chose to go into the car.
There's another big factor.
That's not the issue. Listen, no woman ever has sex with me that doesn't object. Goodbye.
All right, thank you. And Mel, listen. Yeah. You've brought up an interesting topic. We can't get to the bottom of it because, quite frankly, none of us know what we're talking about.
Well, no, this is not the case he originally put.
Yeah, it's way different.
Yeah, well, Benji handed me a note, or Fred did, and Benji did, and looked it up and said there was a 3-way. So
but there's more to it, too. She also said to the guy, because he said, "Listen, I don't want to rape you," because everything had stopped, and he's like, "I want to hit it. I want to have sex." He's like, "I don't want to rape you," and she said, in effect, "Well, fine," and she said she was scared, but as soon as I say stop, you have to stop.
I see. All right, well, this is a confusing case.
Also, it looks like Marilyn reversed it, and so I don't. If Mel's still there, I think Marilyn.
Mel's here.
I'm here. What?
Didn't Marilyn reverse the decision?
The Maryland court, the appellate court, came to its senses and said, and sent it back. But the kid is still in jail as far as I know, and this is being appealed to the Maryland Supreme Court. And the legal issue, despite what Dominic says, is the 5 seconds.
In fact, I think it goes even worse that the Maryland appeal court is in effect saying that you can't be raped once it starts.
Yeah, the Maryland court is wrong, I think. In fact, I think that if a man is inside a woman and it goes on for 10 minutes and she's saying, "Please stop, you're hurting me," and he doesn't stop, I think that's rape.
Me too.
I should go to jail.
Me too. A 5-second limitation is crazy.
5 seconds is a reasonable amount of time.
No, it's not.
Count it out.
All right, 1, 2. All right, chick goes, stop.
Howard, stop,
1,
stop.
2, 3, 4, 5. I'm out.
It's nothing. It's nothing.
I'm out.
You can
I'm
even
not pumping away. I'm just kind of like, whoa.
To tell you the truth, Benji,
it also depends on how vigorously she's saying it.
The shape I'm in right now might take me 12 seconds. Like I started the out process.
Well, if she screams,
it's my fault.
If she screams stop, then 5 seconds.
Here's a warning to everyone. Just get the fuck out if a girl says get out as fast as you can. Like head for zero.
Mel, stop fighting and just say to guys, get out.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I think you should get out. I think you should get out before she
Mel is saying that. Yeah, get out before you start.
I would know
Beat off.
Inside a woman, if she was feeling discomfort or pain, I would just know it. I would get out. I think a man should stop.
Well, Mel, you must be very large if you're worried about discomfort and pain.
Yeah, but the point is that I've been in a situation where I said to a woman stop and she didn't stop. Never thought that she should go to prison because she was enjoying herself too much in bed with me. This is ridiculous.
All right, you make a good point, Mel. Executive Director of the National Center for Men. Check out Mel's website at nationalcenterformen.org if you want to get involved.
Well, maybe men should start complaining more.
Yeah. We're going to get together through Mel's website and complain about you broads. nationalcenterformen.org. Hey, thanks, Mel. It was a good discussion.
Thanks. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Great day.
Coming from him, it really means something.
Well, Mel's the man. I tell you, I like Mel. He's a common-sense guy.
Yeah, but that's not a common-sense situation.
No.
Mel is claiming that Mel is claiming there were women who he said stop and they couldn't stop fucking him.
That's what he says.
He sounds like a stud.
Mel was on one time before, I think, where I don't know if I have it right, but didn't he advocate like having a contract for sex? Like before you have sex, you should make a contract. He's right. He's
probably a smart.
Get it in writing.
But again, that was kind of weird because he changed the entire situation in the middle of it. It was a totally different scenario.
Well, he has an agenda.
Yeah,
he's angry at women.
Yes, thank you, Robert. As we all are.
Anyway, there's your discussion for the day. Aside from my
I don't know why we should be talking about rape on such a beautiful,
I had the guy booked
romantic day.
I didn't know we'd be discussing
on Valentine's Day, you book a rape dude.
No, got to think about every aspect of love and hate. Imagine me and you.
See, I knew there were some songs.
I think about you day and night. It's only right to think about the girl you love and hold her tight. So happy together. I should call you up. Invest a dime.
So very fine.
These cats went through a few divorces, too. Flo and Eddie, the Turtles. Good dudes. Flo
and
Flo's
a
a good
few
dude.
good songs.
Eddie didn't like me so much, but Flo did. There's another one. Coming at ya.
How deep is your love?
Evidently deep enough to get out in 5 seconds.
I hope at your wedding the waiters are going to bring me food.
I'll make sure. How deep is your love? Yeah. What's up?
One of the magazines a couple of years ago did this great bit. They did the greatest love songs ever written in the history of rock and roll.
Yeah.
Who they were written for, and then how much the divorce settlement was. I Love You Just the Way You Are was written for Billy Joel's first wife.
Right. Yeah.
That cost him like $30 million.
Yeah.
Wonderful Tonight, Eric Clapton wrote for, Patty.
Yeah.
That cost him like $70 million. It was just great.
That's funny. Hey, Bobby Trendy's on the phone. That's good. Hey, Bobby, I see you getting interviewed everywhere over the Anna Nicole thing.
Yep, it is a story of the year. What the heck happened, people?
You know what's weird, Bobby? I used to watch the show with you on it.
Mm-hmm.
Those two hated you, Anna Nicole and Howard.
She didn't. Howard did. He
Really?
didn't like anyone around her.
I thought that Anna Nicole was bad.
Well, he was always making her upset about whatever was going on and telling her it wasn't working out. So then she
it was never her mouth that ever said anything. It was always Howard, and his...
That's not true, Howard.
What?
He should have been out there chasing ambulances, not decorators.
We have a clip, and Anna Nicole talks about how bad she thought Bobby was.
Really? All right, let me hear it. You're forgetting. You see, this is what happens in death. Because I was watching on TV the other night, and I was like, wow, Bobby's like the grieving, friend.
The widow.
The widow. And by the way, you were dressed beautifully.
Oh, thank you. Was I visually stimulating?
Oh, absolutely, Bobby. One can't take their eyes off you. Here's Bobby. Well, here's Anna Nicole. Let me refresh your memory. Which clip is this?
It's a Gary preview page, upper right-hand corner in green.
Oh, Gary preview page.
2.
Hold on, Bobby. I got preview pages up my ass, if you know what I mean.
He knows.
All right, he knows.
I had just completely had it with Bobby Trendy to the fact that I just wanted everything about him and everything that I saw about him just away from me and gone.
Trendy's bed was just a piece of I mean, the bed looked like his skin. It had holes all over the place.
And it was...
I had just completely had it with Bobby.
I had it with Bobby.
Oh, that? I don't remember that small conversation. It was overshadowed by the fame that I had received on that show.
Had you been in touch with her at all?
Not lately. You know, the thing is with her death and everything, I forgot about that little conversation because of the fame that they gave me on that show. But Howard was such a jerk to me the whole time and everything.
I can't stand
it. Running my mouth.
I can't stand that his name is Howard K. Stern. Like, it's fucking me up.
Can you imagine what a coattail rider? He is even riding your own coattails.
Yeah, he's riding my coattails.
Yeah.
I mean, what am I supposed to do now with the name Howard
You
Stern?
can't even do anything about it.
Bobby, do you know, I mean, imagine if some guy, you know, was a real jerk and his name was Bobby Trendy.
Oh, God. I would have a nervous breakdown, but like I said on that show, they either want to be me or fuck me.
Were you aware that Anna Nicole was sleeping with all these dudes, like, who are now claiming to be the father?
You know what? She didn't seem to be so promiscuous, but it seemed like that week of conception, she might have been a little promiscuous. I think that the father of the baby might be an unknown because of all of this activity. All these weirdos are coming out of nowhere.
Do you think that Prince dude who's married to Zsa Gabor, do you think that he might be the dad?
Oh, of course not. On the Nancy Grace show, he said, I don't want to upset my wife, and I don't want to talk about it, and I didn't say I slept with her. Well, if he didn't sleep with her, what did he do?
What kind of affair?
In a microwave?
Yeah, right. What do you want, Gary?
You know, I was looking on the internet last night, and I put in a Google search for Bobby Trendy and Anna Nicole. One of the websites claimed, are you the one who started the rumor that Anna Nicole killed herself because her son might have been the father of the daughter?
That's a great rumor.
It said on one of the websites that Bobby's the one who started that rumor.
Do you think did you start that, Bobby?
I didn't start that rumor, but you know what? In that world of theirs, anything is possible. I mean, now it could be the dead husband's son.
Right, because they're saying that the sperm.
I mean.
They could have gotten the sperm from that old dude.
Yeah, because I think Howard K. Stern was hoping that baby was going to be their next meal ticket forever. Anna wasn't the gold digger. It seemed like Howard was. And that could very well be his son.
Let me ask you, did you ever see Anna's, son who died be amorous with Anna Nicole?
No, I never saw him be amorous. He was so quiet. I don't think he could actually be anything.
Yeah, so I don't believe that.
Well, Bobby's saying he didn't start the rumor, but he certainly
could buy into
repeated it.
And Bobby, you've seen some weird shit go down in your life.
Yeah, there's a lot of wild things that went on in that crazy house.
Like what?
Just their existence.
But what did you see that we didn't see on the TV show?
Give us an example.
Yeah, tell us the craziest thing you saw.
I saw Howard K. Stern many times, putting himself on, what do you call it, like lusting after Anna, pushing himself physically on her. She would always turn away. I don't know very many men, women, or transsexuals that would be turned on by Howard K. Stern.
I don't think, I'll tell you, Bobby, I don't think she ever was attracted to him. She was in my studio twice and said I could never have sex with him.
Right. So, Bobby, then why did she, marry him or whatever? Why did she say that he's a father? Why did she marry him if she didn't like him?
I think that he tried to marry her, and that union in the Bahamas is not legalized or looked at as being a legal union anyways.
Right, but why would she tell everyone that Howard's the father of her child? Because
she was trying to keep the real father from getting anywhere.
She did it under his direction. It was his idea. The wedding was his idea.
Here's my theory. The baby could have been on, maybe if she was, this is a total theory, just a guess. Let's say she was on methadone, which is a good, there's a good indication that she might have been. If that's the case, I don't think she had the willpower while she was pregnant to get off methadone. That would mean the baby had to be born addicted to methadone. Am I correct?
Correct.
Okay.
That's why they say they were.
So wait
That's why they say the baby was born in the
Now,
Bahamas.
you got this guy, Larry Burkhead, who is probably the father, suing for some sort of custody. If it's proven that the baby was born addicted to methadone, in the United States, he would get custody of that kid.
Right.
Because she would be a danger to that child.
Okay.
Okay. So they go down to the Bahamas, and let's face it, Anna Nicole's no brain surgeon, despite the reinvention of...
her as a brilliant woman.
Despite Greta Van Susteren saying she was a brilliant woman. So she's got a lawyer who's, I imagine Howard's gone to law school and stuff. He's a fairly bright guy. As long as they're down in the Bahamas, they can't be... no one can test Anna Nicole. Because she didn't want to lose custody of this kid. She was probably deathly afraid. If she marries him, declares him the father, down in the Bahamas, there's never going to be any paternity test. That's the end of the case in their, in Anna's, mind.
It's one thing to go to the Bahamas to have your baby, but why are they desperate to become residents?
Because they did not want the methadone thing. Who knows what was in the records? Were they sealed? Was the baby born addicted? If Burke, maybe she felt as long as she's in the Bahamas, she's safe. She's out of the United States, away from their jurisdiction.
But I'm just saying, it's odd to want not to have your baby, or risk not having your baby be an American citizen.
The baby had dual citizenship.
I know, but I mean, it's ridiculous not to want to be an American citizen.
But wait a second, if the baby has dual citizenship, then doesn't that bring jurisdiction back to the country?
Yes, but it was very difficult. It's tangled. And the more time it takes, the more time the baby gets off the methadone.
The more money the guy has to spend.
That's right. And who knows?
Yeah, I still see this taking... The kid will be 18 by the time they figure all this
Bobby,
out.
what do you think of my theory?
You know, Robin, you're so right about that, because that court hearing with the late husband's estate has been 11 years.
Yeah.
By the time she finds out whoever her father is, she'll probably be 55 years old.
Hey, Bobby, when was the last time you actually spoke to Anna Nicole? How long ago was that?
It's been a long time, because Howard is always, isolating everyone around her so he could keep her to himself, and it seems like everything in the reverse now. Anna was in charge. Now it seems like Howard was in charge, and look what happened.
What's going on with you and your love life? You getting any?
No, I was...
Bobby.
I don't date people because someone just ripped me off for the last 6 months, and he's going to get his today, people.
Things went horribly.
On Valentine's Day?
Valentine's Day. I saw Bobby. Hey, Bobby, did you hear I gave Beth a ring?
You gave Beth a ring?
He's engaged.
Congratulations. I want to come to the wedding and be the maid of honor.
Good luck.
Lord knows I have something to wear.
Bobby was on all the TV shows, and I'm looking at him. He's all dialed up. He had makeup on.
Yeah.
He almost had he had fancy jewelry. He looked like a pretty girl.
I'm the modern-day Liberace, everyone.
Yeah, except you can't play the piano.
Good.
You know, I love being on your show. I mean, the other times you've had me on, you're always so fair to me.
Man, why not? Well, I got no problem. People are homophobic with you. That's the problem.
And the funny thing is...
What's your deal? You like ass play?
What's that?
Ass play.
I like all kinds of play.
You'll let a guy put stuff in your ass?
You know, I like play so much. As long as they play with me, I don't care what...
Because I see you more like the girl type. I mean, I don't know a lot about it, but I would see, if I'm a dude and I'm with you, I'm putting lots of shit in your ass.
You know, they all want to, you know?
Yeah.
And at least it gives them something to do. And you know what I like about your show, Howard? Is I love how you have these people on there, then you... No, well, you don't do it to me, but these other people, I love how you mock them. It should be the Howard Mock Stern show.
Let me ask you something. Do you like when a guy licks your ass?
Oh, I love it. They
you like
tell
that?
Me it tastes like candy canes and strawberries and sugar.
Now, do you lick ass, Bobby?
I don't really do much. I just lay there and be worshipped.
Yeah.
I want to be worshipped.
You probably get a lot of older dudes who want you, right?
Sometimes they think I'm the real Anna Nicole. There's all kinds of people.
Nothing sadder than an old queen, huh?
What's that?
Nothing sadder than an old queen going after a young guy.
Isn't that... Everything is so funny to me. And have you noticed I haven't aged a day?
That's true. Bobby, all right. Hey, listen, thanks for checking in with us. I realize you know nothing about this, and neither do I.
You know, in all fairness, Howard, you spoke to Anna Nicole 2 years ago. Bobby spoke to her 7 years ago.
Bobby, it might be I'm more of an expert.
Everyone.
Thank you. Happy New Year, Bobby.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Same to you, Bobby. That's Bobby Trendy, everyone, who, of course, was at one point...
Anna Nicole's decorator.
Yeah. But now knows nothing about the case and has been interviewed everywhere.
It seems that, as he said, Howard cut everybody out of her life.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how that goes down.
Well, they can't find any friends.
Hey, by the way, I got a nice announcement to make, and I think fans of our channels will like this. After a lot of discussion with Bubba, who is so great, on Fridays, when we're not here... of course, you have on one channel, you'll have our, Master Tape Theater or whatever it is we're up to. And then to have a live element, if anything big is breaking, Bubba will do a morning show on 101 Live.
You're kidding.
Yeah, I thought that would be a cool idea. And Bubba thought it would be a cool idea, and Tim did.
So he's willing to do a morning or two.
Yeah, no, he'd love to. So you'll have us, and you'll have Bubba as well.
So like on last Thursday, he could have decided, I'm going to do Friday morning.
That's right. That's right. So if something big breaks, Bubba will be around to cover it.
How's his ass, by the way?
I'm worried about him. It's funny. I'm listening to his show, and Bubba's like on there, and he's talking about this wound on the back of his leg from that weird surgery.
It didn't heal yet?
No, and he's fingering it, and the guys are looking in, and they're seeing pus, and it really was very, very graphic. And so, I wrote him a note. I go, you okay, man? Are you, is this for on the air or what? And he was like, well, it's... I don't know. It was weird. It was a vague email back to me, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. So he might not even be. He might be dead soon. And he's all bummed out.
Listen to it while you can.
And all the guys on the show were joking about it. And
is he still not having sex with the wife?
I don't know.
I think he did.
But there's not a lot going on.
Right.
What a shame. That sucks. He's got to look into that.
Because he was even saying one night he wanted to go on and do his blog, and his wife had said, you come into bed with me. And he wound up on the blog till 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning and then had to go on the Internet and jerk off because she was asleep.
I don't get that whole blog thing, man. I mean, the guy's on the radio all day. Was he blogging?
He's blogging.
What is it?
At some point, blogging is like you go on and you type your own personal thoughts.
Right. It's like Rosie O'Donnell just says to her fans what she's thinking about.
But that was when she didn't have a TV show.
Rosie writes haiku on her blog. And it's like, I don't get doing that. I don't know. I guess if I didn't have a radio show, maybe I would blog. What is it, Ron?
I heard the whole thing yesterday. He's got clearance now to bang Heather.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
The doctor examined him.
Dr. Diago, or whatever his name is. Diaco.
Yeah.
He came in yesterday, gave him clearance, so he's cool with it. And the wound isn't as bad as they thought it was. But he was yelling at him because he was out racing late models, he was practicing, and he was yelling at him because he was in the car for 4 hours.
Yeah, but then Bubba doesn't put a Band-Aid or bandage on it.
And you know what happens to you in those cars? You do nothing but sweat.
Sweat, yeah.
Right.
That's gross.
But what really cracked me up yesterday, when I was telling you about his Ambien deal.
Yeah.
The deal with the Ambien. So now he's off Ambien for 11 days. So now he takes melatonin, 2 melatonins every night, and a shot of NyQuil instead.
What's wrong with him?
He's
Is he for
addicted.
real? I know. Oh, here's Bubba. Hey, Bubba.
Congratulations, boss.
What do you think of that? I was going to write you yesterday because I was in the middle of emailing him and I was going to tell him, but I figured, well...
I think that's awesome. I think that's wonderful.
I think you had a lot to do with it.
I think you did, too.
Really?
Yeah, in a way. I mean, we've always been talking about it for, the last year or two.
They loved your wedding. They got very romantic during your service there. It was interesting.
Yeah, a lot of my friends were like, man, when you guys were getting married, Howard and Beth were, really, physically into it.
Yeah, we were fucking during it.
Well, no, I mean, the preacher would have helped you.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Howard, you're so tall, and she's so beautiful, and go ahead and fuck right here, fellas.
Bubba's preacher was way into Bubba's wife.
Yeah. Heather, I couldn't think of anything more beautiful to pour into a dress.
Since you're married, how many times have you fucked?
Not very much at all, although probably...
Twice?
Probably 4.
Wow, because of the wound.
Because of the medical blowhole, yeah.
Well, you know how, when you don't go to the doctor for a while and then you think things are worse? Because Bubba was, he was fingering his wound.
Well, he was having the guys look at it like they know something.
And they're looking at it. And Brent acts like a doctor. He'll be an expert. And he was, saying to Bubba, it looks really bad.
Right.
I would get right to a hospital. And then it gets, and then Bubba's all
Brent
worried.
was amputating legs.
Yeah, he goes, your leg might need to be amputated.
Oh, my God.
And I know how that is. I'm a hypochondriac. I get really nervous if people start telling me stuff.
Yeah, I'm like, I think Artie's a lot like me. I'll wait to the last possible fucking minute before I go to the doctor.
But you're crazy. I mean, if I had that... Yeah,
because you shouldn't have even had that procedure.
No, but I mean, if I had a procedure and I had a big wound on my leg, I would, keep it clean. I would put bandages on it.
You wouldn't be out at the racetrack, huh?
Yeah, no.
No,
I would say, you know what, I want my leg to heal, then I'll go karting.
Yeah, but I just feel, I mean, I don't know. I was supposed to be in bed for... I don't know, a couple of weeks or something like that, and I just couldn't do it. So, it's my own fault. It wasn't the doctor or anything like that. It's my own fault. I overdid it, but it's almost over. It's almost done. I keep bandages on. I have to take 2 or 3 baths every day. So I do what I'm supposed to.
He was sick of just caring for it. He wanted it over with already.
Yeah, I'm so fucking over it. And when I finger my hole, I'm in the bathtub, just feeling the texture of it, and if it's getting any smaller, and then
is it becoming erotic?
Is there a real hole there?
Yeah, there's a hole in his leg.
Yeah.
Does it become erotic? Sometimes that kind of shit can start feeling good.
No. I fingered my asshole before, but I've never. The blowhole, that's just a...
You don't want to make love to the blowhole?
Yeah, like Bubba turned into a whale. He actually had a blowhole. He can blow out things. What is it,
Howard,
Gary?
you should go to the JD page in Orange. I guess I have a news clip of Bubba. Bubba's so into racing cars that his wedding ring is made of tungsten, so that when he works on his cars, he won't ruin it.
That's from yesterday. How'd you get that already, Gary?
We have good sources.
Where is that?
JD page in Orange.
Okay.
Our guest tonight is the one.
Hold on, here you go.
Our guest tonight is the one and only Bubba the Love Sponge from Sirius Satellite Radio. How are you?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Good to see you.
Well, the latest weather, buddy.
Man,
what's going on, Chip? How are you, man?
And congratulations. You're a married man.
Yeah. Can you believe that? Huh? Wow, I'm really settling down.
Has it changed you yet?
No, everything's cool.
I like what the ring is made out of.
Tungsten. Yeah, I can work on my race car and not get it all scratched
Tungsten steel, not a scratch on it. I like that. Congratulations.
Hey, man, look at you.
Well, I just changed it out. I didn't use this. I had a different wedding band that we got, and then I was like, it was getting in the way and getting fucked up, so I went and got this new one made out of tungsten, so you can't scratch it and stuff.
Everybody's giving me shit about getting engaged.
Now, any date?
No. We're going to be engaged for 10 years.
No, bullshit.
Yeah, that's what we worked that out.
Howard, I got a question. We were at Bubba's wedding, and it was great. It was really sweet, and Bubba had to love each other and everything, but it's very hard to stand up there and not look gay.
We're not standing anywhere.
So you scrapped the idea of standing.
It would never even happen.
Then you're doing it just in front of me. I'm not taking this. You're not doing this in front of me.
We said if we do it, actually go through with this, we would just...
You better call me.
Again,
I'll be a witness.
No.
Again, I need to pull old tape of you yelling at Fred for not inviting a bunch of...
Fred never told us he was getting married.
Howard, how big's the ring?
5 carats. 5.2.
Wow.
Is that good?
That's awesome.
Yeah, how big is Heather's?
The same. Well, total of 9, but 5 in the front.
Right, it's a 5-carat center stone.
So yours is bigger, because she's a total of 7 point something.
Well, that doesn't matter.
But that's the extra diamonds that are around it.
But my diamond could be a better diamond. I've learned about diamonds. Just because hers is 5 point.
It doesn't mean,
What's it? Do you know the color and the clarity of the diamond?
I know.
You got V, whatever, G.
V.
It's got to be a D.
Whatever's so great.
You got to tell everyone it's a flawless D diamond.
Yeah, there you go.
VVS1, VVS2.
Right. I got all the Vs.
Around the way farm. You know how we do it.
Yeah, I learned everything.
Hey, Gary, how did your appearance go down to Philadelphia?
Oh,
Gary just walked out.
I don't know. Hey, Gary, how'd your appearance go in Philly?
We're good.
Yeah?
We're good, yeah.
Because he was all nervous no one was going to show up.
Yeah, Bubba was cool. Bubba helped me, promote it on his show and stuff, but it went well.
Why don't you promote it here?
I did.
Oh, so?
I mean,
you went on Bubba's show? You had to promote it?
Yeah, I got to go on other shows because I never know if people listen. I went on Pharrell's show.
You think people listen to us and they only listen to Bubba?
Some people listen to Bubba.
Is that possible?
I don't think any of them live in Philly.
I think you guys have 3 times the listeners we do, to be honest with you.
Why don't you go on Sour Shoes show? He had a big hour.
Yeah,
we could have promoted there all... if you want, take an hour and promote.
Sour Shoes freaks me out. Remember, I was doing that Howard 100 News shit. They made me sit in there with Sour Shoes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you did that show with Sour Shoes.
Yeah, but Bubba started attacking him.
I was completely out of my element. Well, I didn't know what I was supposed to... they made me start... I started out as a news guy. I'd never done news in my life.
No, you shouldn't have been doing that. That was crazy.
I was telling the guys yesterday, too, I wish I had videotape. Dude... When Sour Shoes showed up to my father's funeral and started singing those hymns.
He did?
Oh, yeah, I told you. When I'm walking, I am pushing my father's casket down the aisle of the church, right?
You are kidding me.
No. So they're singing, there's a hymn being sung. So I hear this voice that sort of rises above all others. And I look over, and there's Sour Shoes, and very reverential.
Did he have the organ with him?
No. He was singing.
He's just standing in
But my whole family...
Did he go like, 1969?
No, but he was singing like, oh, what a friend we found. Whatever it is, you know? And it was loud, and when I walked by, he nodded at me. And I said, in some weird way, it was oddly comforting. But then my whole family wanted to know...
Who is that?
Who was the weird guy in the parking lot of the church that was playing... He was throwing the football to himself. He would throw the football...
What's Bubba doing? I hear some conversation.
Hold on, Heather wanted to congratulate you. She just got me out of bed. Hold on.
All right.
Hi.
Hey, baby.
Congratulations.
Let me tell you, nobody looks...
Look at what you did.
Nobody looks better in a wedding gown than this gal right here.
Oh, I don't know. I'm sure there's a couple of people, Beth for sure, that will show me up in that.
It was sexy, the boobs,
Oh, it was
the back,
beautiful.
the whole
Nice.
deal.
The back of that dress was amazing.
I tell you,
It was a nice dress.
you look good in it, I'll tell you that.
And it was how pretty you looked and how beautiful your wedding was, I think, that tipped them over
The
the
friggin'
edge.
preacher couldn't keep his eyeballs
Oh,
in his
he
socket.
wanted to marry her. He
Yeah.
wanted to knock Bubba out of the way.
He's like, why are you marrying this pig of a man who killed a pig?
You deserve me.
You deserve a better man than this.
How about
Call
a
him,
peck
like,
on the cheek?
gargantuan or something one time.
What?
He said, I think he referred to Bubba as like gargantuan or something.
Yeah, he
And I
goes,
was like, what?
he even said, he goes, how about a kiss on the cheek for me? And, you know, out of all the men you could have married, you decided to marry this gargantuan man.
decided to marry this hideous monster.
With a blowhole in his leg.
When he's off
He
doing
can't
his
service you.
Bubba thing.
How gross is that thing on Bubba's leg?
It's not gross. It's just, you know, it's an oddity of sorts.
It's becoming a whole thing.
Well, do you have to avoid the area when you're trying to make love?
No, you should eroticize it. Put your tongue in it.
I just try not to hurt him. Well, I've packed it with gauze.
Oh,
and
boy.
Oh.
done everything.
Wow,
So, I know it's there.
You're turning into his mother.
That's the thing about Heather. She wants to pack his gauze.
Hey, you know what? He's smart. He married Heather. She's packing the gauze.
Took out a drain and packed
Wow.
his wound with gauze and, the whole shebang. That's what you do when you love somebody.
If you gave him oral during that, then I would say that's real love.
Oh, yeah, and then he just reminded me that I blew him one time. So,
by the blowhole.
Or yay for me.
Yeah,
I love that man.
You packed it with gauze while blowing him?
No.
Nice. Now, you're a real woman.
He can't see it, so I'd have to, when you take his bath or whatever, I'd have to pack it and let, and call the doctor and let him know the progress on it and make sure everything was cool. So.
Well, the preacher's marrying him. He goes, I have no wounds. I don't see why you're marrying a man with a wound.
I'm perfectly healthy.
Well, anyway, yeah, I guess, it wasn't like entirely the Bubba Heather thing, but we did have a good time at their wedding.
Oh, absolutely.
To bring us close
I'm
together.
sure you guys were pretty much already at that point. You just had to have a good experience to kind of just push you over the edge.
Yeah, we were thinking about it for a long time.
Okay, well, congratulations.
Thank you.
And I look forward to, hopefully next time we get up to New York, I can actually sit down and maybe have lunch with Beth or just get to know her a little bit.
We're going to hang out. We're going to do
you
a thing.
two couples ought to get together.
The couples, now the couples can get together.
Okay, congratulations.
Bye. That's Heather, everyone.
Yeah.
The recent
Mrs. Sponge.
Mrs. Sponge.
Hey, can we have lunch so we get to know each other a little bit better, Howard?
You know what? Maybe that's dangerous.
Lunch with Bubba. I'd like to have lunch with Bubba one day.
Yeah. Hey, Bubba, so it's Good Fridays. Bubba will be here Friday mornings on 101. And even when we're not here and we're just on a tape show, you'll have both. You'll have a live show and a tape show, so it'll be
Hey,
cool.
the Hillbillies are coming to the Hamptons. We're coming to the Hamptons.
You are?
In July.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah, well, there's some kind of fundraiser, benefit, shopping kind of deal or something that Heather and her little friends down here found out, so we're coming up to the Hamptons.
Oh, good. All right. So
Is that thing Beth likes to do every year where they take the designers?
I tell you, for the girls, it's really something. You're going to love it.
Am I going to... I'm not... She's got me going to that sumbitch, too. I'm not going to want to do that, am I, Howard?
No, you'll be with me.
Okay,
we'll do something manly.
We can go out dirt tracking.
You know what I'll do? I'll pack your wound with gauze.
Hey, Robin.
What?
I went out racing last Sunday, and I kicked ass.
Did you?
Oh, yeah.
I tell them, they have me off the track so long, I'm losing my skills.
So is that officially not happening?
No, it's happening. They keep
it is?
talking about it, but now we're down to 2 tracks, and we'll see what happens.
It's going to take you really throwing a fit, Robin, for it to... Because, they don't care.
Really? No.
That or Howard, stepping in and say, hey, listen, I want you to vagina 500.
I'll do the step-in Jones, as you put it.
Step in with a two-finger backdoor.
Yeah, and when you come to New York, we'll kill something. Don't worry, we'll do something manly.
Hey, Artie, how you been?
I'm all right, Bubba. How you doing, man? I'm sorry to hear about your health situation. That sucks. You got to get that taken care of.
I'll be okay, kid.
He's going to be all right.
Yeah, Artie's the guy to tell somebody to take care of.
I mean, that is pathetic when that's that. But, March 23rd, I'll be down there, man. We're going to blow it out.
And I'll be doing mornings that day, so that way I don't have to take any time off work, and we'll have you on, in the morning, and then we can go out and go jet skiing and on the boat and shit during the day. I already got it planned out.
Yeah, hey, Gary, where's this from?
I don't know. Somebody just handed it to me from another website.
What's that?
Howard Stern gets engaged to Beth Ostrowski.
You don't know where it's from?
The king of all media has scored himself a queen hot piece of ass. Well, this is not exactly AP.
No, it's not AP.
Not the New York Times?
Doing something. Yeah, it seems to be out there now.
Hey,
get your shirts.
Yeah, I got
my shirt. Yeah, I got a big box of Bubba shirts. I might wear that thing. It looked kind of nice.
Hey, Howard.
It was a button-down Dickie Jones. It wasn't the standard Bubba Gaudy shit. It was actually...
No, it was actually kind of nice.
We were in the office trying to figure out, like, if it's on the cover of the poster, or not the full cover, but the little blurb thing, what would the headline be, and how are they going to differentiate you from Howard K. Stern?
Because as Bubba said, I'm the real Howard Stern.
No, I know that, but they'd have to put a picture up, and then like everyone was like, seriously engaged, or somebody said Howard's
End. Media finds his queen.
Howard's End. Like, we're trying to figure out what
First of all, I don't think this is the kind of story that's going to be the front page of the Post.
Are you kidding?
No, I think it'll be... No, honestly, I think it's a story. You guys are getting a little too hopped up.
Plus, it's Valentine's Day. Believe me, it's a story.
Day, Howard, you creatively did it all this way.
I really didn't.
But it's a story.
Did you get on your knee and get all crazy?
No, we got naked.
We got naked.
Did you really?
Yeah, I said to Beth, do you want your Valentine's gift now? Because it was a day before Valentine's, technically. So she said, what'd you do? I said, I'll give it to you now. I want you to go in the room and take off all your clothes. She goes, what? I'm not doing that. I have to go take a shower. And then she went in the room. She got down to her panties. I said, no, everything. And then I took off all my clothes.
And your wiener was hanging out?
Yeah. I was boned up completely. And we got on the bed. And we sat there, and I was full boner. Imagine how gross that is for a girl.
Do you think it's weird that you got engaged with a boner naked?
Did you put the ring on the tip?
No, seriously. Wait, hold up.
No, I was going to put it in my ass.
Seriously, do you find that sort of a little odd?
It was, what? I don't know what. I think I was out of my mind.
Because it's not a story you tell your kids.
No,
your next set of kids.
But Beth liked it. She was like, wow, you know what? Everyone has their little story.
Right.
She goes, that's a pretty good fucking story. So I said, I didn't work it out that way. It just seemed to me we should be nude, like innocent in the Garden of Eden. I don't know. I wanted to do something.
There will be problems with that story later on.
And then we back.
Hey, the paper's going to pick that up, too, and say Howard Stern, king of all media, was completely nude and dead.
People throwing up. I think the headline's going to be Howard gets engaged and father doesn't even call him.
You want to hear what the guys are saying? Some of the headlines are going to be, right. Okay, Howard's End is one. Engaged, ... seriously. With the serious thing. Yeah. And then somebody said a good headline would be Howard K. and then in parentheses, Arrett, like Howard Carrot Stern.
Oh, right.
And then somebody wrote Howie the Hypocrite.
Look at this. I just went on Wikipedia to look at Howard Stern. And just as because I wanted to see if it was updated, but what they do have is for the former personal attorney and partner of Anna Nicole Smith, C. Howard K. Stern.
Right.
That's right at the top of your page.
Yeah, I know. He's ruined me.
He's a fucking asshole.
But
he is an asshole, and I don't fucking need him having my name.
Your marriage announcement was on Wikipedia by 6:40 this morning.
Oh, was it?
Yep, updated immediately.
Well, that's wonderful.
It is wonderful.
Yeah, I'm very happy.
Congratulations.
Well, thank you, Bubba.
Nothing's going to change. You're the man. Nothing's going to change.
Bubba pussed out. You can.
Yeah. I didn't puss out.
The engagement's already on PerezHilton.com.
Is it?
Yes.
What does he say?
What does he say? Probably drew a circle around my penis. Go, no penis. He draws circles over everything. All right, Bubba. I'll talk to you later.
Hey, you guys be careful. Bye, guys.
Thanks.
Later,
and listen
Bubba.
for Bubba on Friday mornings, too. So that's a big announcement.
Is that starting this week?
I don't know if it's this week or next week, but, so you'll have the 23rd. Thank you, Timmy.
Like a Tim in the box.
Wow. Tim in the box just popped through. That's the worst picture of me.
Look at that.
The original Howard Stern makes news, it says, on this page.
What website is that?
Perez Hilton.
Oh, that's Perez Hilton.
Yeah, God, I got to do something about this Howard Stern thing. Howard K. Stern.
I know. I couldn't believe that's at the top of Wikipedia, your Wikipedia page.
Now, right now, he's the hot search, People are looking all over. But he's the hot search for being a leech.
Yeah.
God damn.
Howard?
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to break soon because, you know what?
Yeah, let's break.
Ted Nugent's going to call in about 2 minutes.
All right, yeah. Ted wants to talk to you about Hunt and Artie. We'll be back right after these words. Hey-oh, yes. What is this?
It's you.
Oh, it's me. Okay. Artie's asleep on the couch.
He was sleeping in here. Didn't you hear him snoring again while we were talking to Bubba?
We were just talking to him. We're like, what does he do the rest of the day that he's so tired? I mean...
Sleeping.
Look, there he goes.
He can't even get out of the bed. Let him just sleep.
Artie's always sleeping, although he's missing meetings. Shut up.
Look at that. He was dead out.
He's like a pregnant woman trying to get off that couch.
A Jack and water by his side.
What is going on with you, man? Art.
I'm just so excited for you.
Artie, what's going on with you? What are you doing the rest of the day? You're so tired. It's
like a bear.
You don't do anything. What is it, Doug?
There's a bed set up if he wants to take a nap.
You want to sleep near the microphone? I only woke you up because I got Ted Nugent on the phone. He wants to tell you should hunt with Richard's father.
I've been a big Ted Nugent fan.
Let me see if I get Ted on the phone. You all right,
this
man?
segment is just for you, Artie. You're sleeping on the
Artie
couch.
was dead out, hugging that pillow like it was his long-lost
He was gone.
sister.
It felt so good.
Wow.
Ted.
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
Hey, happy Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
Guess who just got engaged?
Hey, Robin, happy Valentine's Day, babe.
Hey there. Howard just got engaged. You got to congratulate him.
Get out of here. Congratulations, Howard.
Yeah,
what a
man.
wonderful American Sirius radio dream you have, sir.
Yeah, I'm living the American dream.
Are you still rocking with this fun radio stuff, man?
Yeah, I'm still doing it.
God bless you. I love that attitude.
Yeah, it's a good attitude.
I want to throw my hat in the ring for Miss Black, Howard Stern. Can I right now officially?
Absolutely. You would make a great one.
Greasy two-step down, babe. I'm a dancing fool.
Hey, Ted, so here's what happened. Let me give you let me just sum it up, if you will.
Sure.
All right. So Artie never hunted anything, and we were talking. There's a guy in our show. There's a guy in our show who's actually a very good drummer, Richard Christie. He was in a couple of metal bands, and he grew up in Kansas. And then Artie goes, "I want to go hunting with Richard's dad." Then we had to figure out if Artie could legally hunt because he's a convicted felon.
One of my favorite hunting companions, by the way.
Yeah. Did we find out you can't hunt, right?
He can't hunt with a gun. A convicted felon.
Right, we found out.
We found out he can't hunt with a gun, so then we said, hey, maybe he'll do some bow hunting.
Cool.
Which is your thing, and like a lot of people are into bow hunting. Then Sam Simon, I got to get Sam on, because Sam should be a part of this discussion.
Oh, God.
Sam Simon is a guy, I don't know if you know him, he created The Simpsons, he's a great guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, here. Hey, Sam, you there?
Hey, Howard.
Oh, you're on with Ted, too.
Hey, Ted. Is this Sam? Yes. Happy Valentine's Day, Sam. I just did a voiceover for the Simpsons show.
Oh, I haven't worked on the show since the 5th year.
Well, it's still going good.
Do you kill anything on it?
Of course.
Of course, he kills everything on it.
See, Sam wouldn't have
Hey, Howard, congratulations.
Thank you.
That is great news.
How about that, huh? What a moment in time.
No, everybody I work with thinks I'm an asshole.
What?
Well, I mean, everyone's giving me a hard time about it.
Now, who is it, Howard?
What?
Who are you engaged to?
I haven't figured that out yet.
He just knows he wants to get married.
I know I want someone.
That and Anna Nicole's father, the father of Anna Nicole's baby, they're both mysteries.
Okay.
Yeah, so anyway, Artie goes, hey, I'll go bow hunting. Then Sam sent me this long list of stuff, what happens when you go bow hunting, that most of the animals don't die. They just live the rest of their lives in agony. And then I felt bad, and now I don't even want Artie to go hunting. So,
Ted, well, I might be able to go with a gun still. I got to see if it got expunged from my record.
But Sam doesn't want you hunting anything.
With a gun, even?
Sam, give the argument.
Sam doesn't want you shooting the animals either.
Sam, give the argument why you shouldn't bow hunt.
Well, I'd say they're very similar arguments as why you shouldn't hunt, but, a lot of these animals don't die. They're but I eat them alive all the time, by the way. all my dinners are still alive. Just got lots of arrows sticking in their ass.
But what about that, Ted? What about what Sam's saying? Like, if a guy's not that experienced like you kind of know what you're doing out there.
Well, let me tell you the facts. I'm celebrating 58 years, and I've never missed a hunting camp in 58 years. And we've had meals at every one of these camps, and they've all been dead deer. So I don't know what the hell Sam's talking
Are you saying you've never wounded an animal and it got away?
Sure. Well, I wounded one with a Buick one time, too, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad driver. The eagles and the peregrine falcons, they wound about 80% of the fish they snatch. But, yeah, humans are less than perfect last time I checked, even though I'm a perfect human because I'm so less than perfect. But somewhere in the 90 percentile of animals hit during the archery season are brought to bag and consumed in, a little garlic and butter, and it's perfect. The remaining 10% of those 10%, about 8% of those do get hit by less than efficient and dedicated bow hunters, but those go on to live, and there's numerous studies from about 11 states that confirm this. So the arrow, because it's razor sharp, it inflicts a wound that is less damaging than the animals inflict upon themselves during typical mating rituals and typical, tooth, fang, and claw, lifestyles.
So, what do you think of that, Sam?
Sam's just completely wrong about the whole thing.
Crazy. You know, there's these guys have this logic and all these constructs that don't make any sense, and to compare people that go out for fun to peregrine falcons, and you know, I just think like. You know, I don't know how many, you know, you can take his numbers or you can take my numbers, but, you know, how many deer is it okay to wound and have them wander off and go suffer? This guy, he loves to kill things, and he doesn't care that he's causing more suffering in the world.
See, Ted, I'm more on Sam's side with this thing, because I've seen deer, and I see them running around, and I'm buying into the Bambi thing. I mean, they're so beautiful.
I was driving down the road the other day, and there were deer just eating grass on the side of the road, and I'm like, how could somebody shoot
I would
Why
never
do you want to kill them?
But I would never.
By all means, if you look at wildlife as cartoon characters, by all means, don't go after them because you will blow it. Meanwhile, those of us that hunt with the Native Americans, the Native Africans every year, for Sam to claim that the people I hunt with in Africa every year I hunt with the African natives in Africa, and those people hunt to feed themselves just like the Nugents do.
Fancy lodges and paying $7,000 to go over there and kill things that are in cages.
Yeah, let's all follow Sam's logic and just stop killing deer. Won't everything be just perfect?
Well,
I mean, just stop killing deer.
Yeah,
just let's all go through the windshield of our...
regulate them, and it regulates the population.
No, but Ted, you got to admit that hunting for sport sometimes, you know, some of these guys...
They don't know what they're doing.
When they wound a deer and the deer's, you know, walking around like all fucked up for the rest of its life, it is kind of a sad sight to see, like a deer without its leg.
Why don't you share some of the photographs and video of those fucked up deer you've got, Sam? I'd love to see some of that footage.
Why don't you go to your website, Ted, and look at, you know, if you go to one of your big game African safaris, it says, you know, they make, over and over, they make it clear that you have to pay your trophy fees for any game taken or wounded, so it must happen a lot.
It doesn't happen a lot, but the thing is, all that meat is consumed, and you have to harvest the surplus.
All that
you did harvest the surplus
when you kill
every
a
year.
leopard, do you eat it?
Absolutely.
You eat leopard?
But Sam, maybe you can share with us your expertise on leopard hunting now, because you really have a lot of experience.
Fact, I was at, I was a WWF liaison in their African programs, and I've been to Africa many times. I've actually bought leopards at wildlife auctions so they wouldn't go to these hunting ranches. And what happens at these places is they have a chain link run about 40 yards long. A hunter pays thousands of dollars to stand at one end of that run.
Sam, you're
let a
drunk
leopard
again.
loose at the other end. They've got two sharpshooters on either side just in case this terrified animal, magnificent animal, can make it all the way to the end. And the guy shoots, and we're talking about an enclosure that's probably about 7-8 feet wide. This thing runs down and gets blown away by some.
Hey, Sam, you're so full of shit. Fuck you. You're just absolutely mentally
ill. These are facts. I've seen it with my own eyes.
You're absolutely mentally deranged.
Well, why do you think Sam's lying, Ted?
I go to Africa every year. I run a camp over there with Safari Club International.
That's
and
right.
a bunch of sporting organizations.
Kill a leopard there.
And we have a new program.
$9,750.
We have a program where all the monies and all the meat, all the bones, all the teeth, all the claws go back to the Aboriginal people.
See, Ted is also part of a. You know, these guys love to kill stuff so much. If
I love to kill stuff, I'd start a chicken farm. What? If I love to kill stuff, I'd start a chicken farm. I wouldn't use a bow and arrow, numbnut.
Ted, you never feel bad like killing like a rare tiger or some shit like that?
Well, first of all, I've never killed a rare tiger or some shit like that, so no, I've never felt bad about that.
What about when you killed your zebras?
Well, that's delicious meat. The Native Africans eat every speck of zebra.
Have you killed an elephant?
And they eat every speck of the elephant.
You killed an elephant?
Yeah, absolutely.
You have?
Sure.
I thought they were rare, and I thought that, like, there's...
Well, these guys...
See, when I read about elephants, though, I could never... Hold it, Sam.
Apply to them. That's
it always turns into just a squawk and pissing match, and none of the facts come out. I go to Africa. I dearly, like all the hunters I hunt with, revere the balance that brings about every natural season of harvest. We utilize these animals, and all the revenues, all the products go to the native peoples, both here in America. We're celebrating, ready for this, $300 million million meals again this year for the Hunters for the Hungry program. 300 meals every year. 300 million, Howard.
I was going to say 300 isn't a lot.
300.
To the homeless shelters and soup kitchens across this country, and Sam would tell us that the hungry American families at the soup kitchens don't need venison. Well, that's
not
absurd.
the point. The point is that started the program so you could kill more deer.
We're in charge of the breeding program. That's my role.
Actually, I'm looking at a picture on the website of this is Ted after he killed a zebra.
Wow.
Kissing his wife and.
No, that's actually my wife killed that zebra.
Oh, she did?
Yeah, Shemaine. We got a Spirit of the Wild TV show where we finally promoted and celebrated this natural hunting lifestyle.
Look at that.
This is another thing that people I don't think know about Ted is Ted makes an enormous amount of money from hunting. He's not just some rock and roll guy that has this hobby. He has merchandise, he has TV shows, he has DVDs, he has all these, you can go all over the world from, and hunt with this guy and pay huge amounts of money for the privilege.
Not true.
So it's
not true at all.
That's not true. Go to the website.
Not true at all. I happen to make sure that the fees that we charge go to the people we hunt with. I don't make a dime. Suck my dick, Sam.
What is that, a yak? We're looking at a yak.
Dime off a hunting Ted?
That's a buffalo.
Hey, Ted, I got a picture.
You'll never find a check made out to Ted Nugent for any of this hunting activity. It goes right to the organization. We have a charity called Freedom's Angels. We have a charity called Ted Nugent Camp for Kids, and we employ all kinds of people around the country. And Ted Nugent doesn't make it out. I make my money off of rock and roll
stuff too, right?
I make my money off of rock and roll. Thank you very much.
But wait a second, hey, Ted.
Again, it's so elaborately constructed, but certainly, maybe Ted gives away his money, but this is a huge industry.
Of course it's a huge industry because the deer have babies every year and you got to eat them.
Or else you're saying they'd be overpopulated.
You think?
Yeah, this isn't true either. They intentionally have overpopulation. So
actually, my wife holds them down, and I make sure we artificially inseminate them just so we can have targets.
Ted impregnates the deer.
You finally caught us in the true deception.
Now, I'm looking at a picture on the website here of Ted. This is after you killed a buffalo, I guess.
Yeah, there's buffalo across this country. We hunt with the Apache.
Why do you want to do this? It's really crazy to me.
Oh, you should see this picture, Sam.
Oh, barbecue, baby.
Oh, man, it is kind of gruesome.
That's a huge buffalo.
See, I could never bring myself to kill something because, and I know the argument, I eat chicken and stuff, so...
Well, somebody's got to bring the cordon bleu to the table, baby.
Yeah, there's a difference between... Yeah, big difference. I'm certainly... Hey, Ted, I'm a vegan. I haven't eaten meat in 35 years.
That sounds...
But there's a difference between relishing going out and killing these things, which Ted does, and, kind of pretending that it doesn't happen so you can eat your chicken.
Well, Artie, what is your decision now? Ted has made a compelling argument, and so has Sam.
I don't even know it was going to go this deep. We were in a meeting one day. And
do you want to go kill? Well, Sam's upset that you're going to go kill stuff.
Hey, Artie, I'll take you bow hunting, man. You have the time of your life.
Why would you, if you're concerned about like, animals, well, you're not, but if someone is concerned about animals being wounded and getting away, like, wouldn't you, like, this guy has never, I don't think Artie's even been outside. Have you ever been in a
how about if
he was at my place in Malibu, he saw a beetle and said, oh, my God, a lizard.
Your dog attacked me, Sam.
Artie's guide now.
That's how he learns is by...
What if Ted...
bow and arrow, you're going to shoot it at a beautiful animal? That's how you're going to learn?
Artie and I are only hunting ugly ones. Isn't that right, Artie?
Yeah.
Ted and Artie. How about Ted and Artie bow hunt Sam?
We're just going to hunt
this idea, if you love nature or you love, animals, I just don't get...
No, I love rock and roll. I'm against murder, but if Springsteen wanted me to go murder somebody with him, I would.
But
I'd like to meet Ted Nugent.
Let me tell you something. Yeah. Now, Ted's a very passionate guy about this, and he makes some good arguments.
Obviously.
Good argument.
But, well, he does. I mean, listen, we do eat, and he does eat.
He manages to argue effectively.
But I know what you mean, Sam. It's like, do you really need to go out and kill this shit for yourself? There's some sort of pleasure in killing these gorgeous animals. I mean, that zebra is heartbreaking laying there.
See, look, I respect Sam for being a vegan, but there's a lot of, to me, if I'm willing to eat a piece of steak, why should I be against actually killing the meat?
Because hunters take pleasure in killing these things.
Oh.
And that's the thing.
Yeah, God forbid we should enjoy ourselves
and
fishing.
the animal that is most killed in this country is a bird called a mourning dove. And people don't eat them, and there's no overpopulation. So why are they killing them?
They eat hundreds of millions of doves a year. I go dove hunting every year, and we eat every one. Sam, you are just out of your mind.
Squirrels, and it's true. Some people eat squirrels, but most people don't.
Well, Richard Christie, here's how this happened. Richard Christie's...
Absolutely, abjectly false.
That's what I want to ask Sam.
I would love to get on the show and explain to you how our tax dollars go into the national parks and federal reserves every year to pay USDA shooters to kill the animals that we, the people, are not allowed to. There is a surplus every year. The habitat can only sustain so much life. Everybody knows this. I don't know what planet Sam is from, but there's an overpopulation everywhere. In California, they ban mountain lion hunting, so tens of millions of dollars a year are spent killing the lions that the hunters aren't allowed to, but only after a hiker is killed, only after millions of dollars worth of livestock is killed. Sam is out of his ever-loving mind.
Hey, Sam,
well, I should say
Sam's a fan of the show.
I should say Sam is also... He's actually a very intelligent deer. He is not even...
In all sincerity, Sam, if you came to the Nugent house, because I got a bunch of vegan friends, Michael Lutz, the great bass player, and Tommy Shaw, my blood brother.
Now
they're vegans. And
this is your canned hunting camp that you live on?
This is my home, and we have them over, and we cook these wonderful salads, these nice fruit and vegetable and tofu
salads. But is this
salads.
the one that was on the TV show?
If you came to my house, I would cook you whatever you want. I would even keep the smoke from my barbecue away from your salad. If I came to your house, Sam, would you make me a steak?
Of course.
Well, that's a good step in the right direction.
Yeah,
but most vegans are nutcases.
My point is just is the bloodthirstiness and the thrill that you get.
I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, when I fish, I really enjoy the tug and the line when I fish, and then I take the meat off. Then I take the meat off the fish's skeleton and I eat the meat.
What's whack and stack?
Whack and stack is when you get a bunch of bluegills. God forbid.
You get a bunch of bluegills? What about deer?
Was when you shoot a bag limit of deer. When we have a deer camp and we have 10 hunters and we got...
Ted, you got to admit, though, you got to be totally...
Them and stack them.
But Ted...
Let me guess, Sam, you're against the nomenclature. You don't like the colloquialisms we use. That's your real problem.
Oh, of course not, Ted. I'm saying that, this reverence you seem to have for wildlife and you're concerned about this, it seems like... when you have these frivolous terms for...
Here's the bottom line. I think what the fun in it is for Ted is that it's a moving target. Right. And it's fun to shoot. And I know what Sam's objecting to.
It's a challenge, yeah.
Yeah, he's objecting to the fact that, look, a lot of these animals will be maimed, and a lot of them really, it's not so, no one's really worried about eating deer meat.
He's angry that they're enjoying it.
Right.
Hey, Sam's a big fan of the show. Sam, are you aware of what Richard Christie's father does and why he hunts?
I have no problem with Richard Christie's father. The man shoots raccoons and squirrels. Wait a second.
Meat eater if you go out and kill your own meat.
Richard Christie's father is poor, number one. He lives on a farm. He has to go out every day. He has to kill stuff so he can live. He'll even eat roadkill, he said, if it's fresh.
Yeah, but I mean, he doesn't have to kill stuff so he can live.
He shoots squirrels and raccoons and anything he can get his hands on so he can eat. He makes raccoon sloppy joes.
I like this guy.
Yeah,
you love this guy. He really enjoys it, too.
He likes living off the land.
So if you guys don't mind what Richard Christie's father does...
Here's the difference.
What's wrong with me going to help him?
Because Ted has to do it.
Because he has to do it, you don't. Ted Nugent doesn't have to. Ted Nugent go to any supermarket in this country.
Go all over the world killing zebras. Yeah. Well, Howard, I don't have to make music. I don't have to make music either because somebody else is making it. But I'd rather make my own music.
Ted, I mean, I'll be kind. Your music doesn't make things suffer.
I'm not so sure about that.
Made my mom suffer.
Yeah, there are a few people who would object.
Made my mom suffer for years.
I got a couple of country western guys that are really pissed off. I probably.
That's right. All right, listen. It's a very compelling argument. Artie, I want a decision. Will you go to Richard Christie's dad's and hunt now that you've heard both sides of this?
I'll make the decision when I find out if I even can. I am not going to go bow hunting. That's dumb.
Why not?
Because to me, I want to shoot a gun. I love guns.
Right.
And bow.
Well, I could take you gun shooting.
Why don't you go to a fire?
I'm at the range. I go there. I shot off Uzis, all that crap.
You really want to kill something.
You want to kill something.
It is true. You really, really got to dedicate yourself to become a proficient archer. It's not an overnight thing.
Well, that's what I mean. That's what I mean, Ted. And I am not willing to put in that time. And that, it would be a waste of time for me to go bow hunting. It would be, as a matter of fact, it would make a mockery of what you do. And I would only wound something. And chances are it might be you or your friend.
Well, I have a feeling that you wouldn't even allow yourself to go until you became proficient enough to kill him cleanly. That's the whole goal.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I would feel horrible if there was some fucking animal out there limping around because I hit its foot or something.
Yeah, you know what? You're not built for hunting.
But what's the matter?
That's the point.
But I'm not built for hunting.
You're not.
I played middle linebacker.
Yeah, but it's not your thing. You're emotional about animals. You're not going to sit there and want to see a dead anything.
I think he wants to kill something. You want to kill something?
When you see the eyes of a deer and they're blank, I'm telling you, it's a very painful thing. I mean, you know.
Well, Howard, that's not true. I bet if he went with Richard sounds like he's really connected to the ground. Even though I could go and pay for somebody else to kill my stuff for me, there is a primality. There is a real spirituality to the hunting process, which Americans, hundreds of millions of hunters and fishermen, that's what we enjoy. We enjoy the return to the earth. And it sounds like Richard's dad is doing the same thing. Artie, I think it'd do you great good, man. You ought to go and experience this with Richard's dad.
Well, you want to hear tape of Richard's dad? This is a voicemail he left here. Here's Richard's dad.
Richard, this is your dad. I just heard Howard was wondering if we ever ate any roadkill or anything like that. Yeah, we have. If we see, know it's fresh, and see if we run over it or if we go by then come back, well, it's there, like rabbits or squirrels or something like that. It's fresh, well, yeah, we'll eat it.
That's a real man.
That's real spirituality there. The Nugent family has eaten many steaks from roadkills. When I see a deer killed on the highway, I pull over and I take the back straps off. I mean, you don't want to waste that precious protein.
Well, there you go. All right, Ted, listen, thank you. By the way, Ted Nugent, of course, you're up to many great things.
Yes.
Musically, Sam doesn't agree with the hunting thing.
He does agree with his music, though.
And I'm more on Sam's side, Ted. I got to tell you that.
I don't want to kill anything.
I don't want to kill anything.
All right, you got people that'll do it for you. Plus, if I cook some venison, you'd fall in love with me. That's the healthiest food in the world, Howard. You know that.
Have you ever had venison?
Yeah, no, I'm not
an elephant.
I would never kill an elephant. I'll tell you why. Elephants, in terms of the food chain, in terms of a life force, are so human-like in that they grieve over their dead. They go to animal graveyards and cry over the bones of their ancestors.
They saute up really nice.
Oh, come on.
See, he doesn't care. I mean, but then you're saying you can eat a person.
Separate stuff like this from everything else he's saying. I mean, this is insane.
Ted, would you eat a person honestly? Be real.
Well, when you hear about these escapades of planes being stranded on mountaintops and you've got some dead pals out there, and if it's life or death and survival, yeah, I would.
Yeah. Would you kill someone for if it was legalized?
No, Howard, I'm not a big cannibal fan.
How do you know? They might saute up really nice.
I bet they do.
Maybe if Robin was wounded, I might nibble on it.
Yeah, what if you saw a dead person on the side of the road?
Take him home.
But that precious protein is out there. All right, hey, listen, hey, Ted, thank you for calling tonight.
Howard, congratulations, man. Robin, happy Valentine's Day.
Thank you.
And Sam, have a tofu dream, baby.
All right, Sam, thanks. Sam Simon and Ted Nugent helping us out with Artie's big decision.
I wouldn't even consider it if it's the bow thing. If I'm able to legally use a gun somewhere.
You think you're that good a shot?
No, he doesn't.
Why? I have no.
He has no idea.
When I used to go with the guy from the port, I never hit one rat.
Dave, go ahead.
Hey, how's it going? Happy Valentine's Day, Robin.
Thank you.
Ted Nugent is a fucking dickhead. I mean, the only reason that there's an overpopulation of anywhere is because we've intruded on so much of their fucking space. You can't make 500 animals live on, 1/10 the space.
Good point.
Say, oh, it's overpopulated,
That's a good point.
There's no place for the animals to be.
He's an asshole. This is all that over the fucking hill rockers have to do to feel like a man is shoot a fucking animal. I mean, if deers had guys on their backs with guns, it'd be a lot more interesting. You know what I mean?
Thank you, Dave.
Hey, see you, brother.
Good point. Joel, you're on the air.
Hey, Stern, what's up?
Hey, man.
Hey, you guys are way off in line here.
Okay, go ahead.
And Sam Simon's got his head so far up his ass with this whole hunting thing. It's unbelievable.
Well, Sam, I got to tell you one thing about Sam. He does this amazing thing with his money. He built this place in Malibu where he takes dogs that are on death row, basically, and he trains them to be assistants to people who are deaf.
I've been to this place.
Yeah.
It's extraordinary. First of all, it's beautiful.
And these animals work so well with people and help these kids who are deaf. I mean, it's real. You got to understand where he's coming from. I mean,
yeah, but he doesn't. He's got half facts, half truths, half everything. He's only hearing one side of the story. When was the last time you saw a wild turkey? The wild turkey population was all but extinct in the U.S. And through hunters' efforts and hunters' conservation, they're back and thriving in places that they never were before. It's a necessary evil. If you want to look at it as an evil, it's a necessary evil.
All right, I get you.
And you know, Nugent's a little bit, you know, he ruffles some feathers with some of his comments, but you know, for the most part, hunting is an enjoyable. It is a sport. It is a way of life, and 95% of the people in, you know, your rural states like me up here in Vermont, we hunt.
Can I just say something, Howard?
Yeah.
Isn't a sport an activity where both sides are sort of equal? Like football's a sport. Right. How is it a sport if the deer or the animal doesn't have a gun too?
Not only that, though, but you got to remember, too, that you're walking into that animal's natural environment. You're intruding on his space. He knows when a tree limb breaks, you know, that there's something wrong. So you have to outsmart them. It's a game of wits. It's exactly like chess for you, Stern.
All right, thank you.
The animal knows it's playing a game?
The animal knows. I guarantee he does, Gary. When hunting season starts, you never see a deer. You see them all summer long. You can pattern them all summer long. The day that hunting season starts, and
they know the day.
Get on a bus.
You can never find them. And hey, Artie.
Yeah.
There's some. I know up here in Vermont, the felons can hunt with muzzle loaders.
What's a muzzle loader?
Oh, that's something you have to stuff the bullet down into?
That's no fun.
No, muzzle loader's a rifle. It's like what the colonial guys used to use.
It's a musket.
A musket.
Well, they're called muzzle loaders now, and they shoot. They're just as accurate as a rifle.
You should wear a whole pilgrim's outfit, those short black pants.
No. Hey, son, I shot 2 deer 3 minutes apart with my muzzle loader this year.
And some knickers.
Wow. Yeah.
Hey,
so, I mean, and you got to reload them and do everything. So 2 deer. Back to back, they're very accurate, so he might want to look into that, too, if he's going to go down there.
Thank you, my friend.
Yep,
All right, that's Joel. All right, thank you. I got to take a break.
Artie, it sounds like you're not going to hit anything whether you're out there with a bow or a gun.
It seems to me Artie can't stay awake.
What I want to do is I'll go out to Kansas and just go to Burger King.
Tom, you're on the air in Island Park, New York. Yes. Yes, Tom, in Island Park, New York.
Hello?
Yes.
Howard.
Hey, now.
Hey, now. How you doing?
All right, bro.
Listen, I wanted to congratulate you on the big news.
Well, thank you.
And I'm wondering, are we going to get full coverage on Howard TV?
Yeah, Bubba was a lot more open about that than I would be. I know that Howard TV is racing over to Beth now so they can have an exclusive tonight.
Oh, they will get the...
They want an interview and pictures of the ring.
The pictures.
The video. So that'll probably be on Howard TV tonight or tomorrow.
Who was the guy that you had on recently? Was it Bam Margera, who's doing like a reality show on his, his wedding?
I don't think I'll be doing any of that.
No, huh?
No. I don't know.
All right.
All right.
One other thing, Howard.
Yeah.
Long-time fan here from back to the NBC days. I was wondering if there's any chance I could get a tour of the studio?
Yeah, sure. Hold on.
Great. Thank you.
Gary, give this guy a tour. Well, I don't know.
I would, again, I'll see if I could shoot, and then I'll make my decision.
Why do you want to shoot an animal?
Yeah, that's what I don't get.
Why not?
Oh, I feel so guilty.
Really?
I really would, yeah.
You know what? I had to kill a lot of frogs because I studied biology.
Yeah.
And we used to dissect a new frog every week. And every week I'd have to go in there and kill a frog.
Right. How do you kill them?
You have to keep them pretty much alive. You stick something in their brain and down their spinal cord. So you mush up their brain and then you stick it down their spinal cord. And you leave it alive. And you go and open its chest and do all this dissection.
Well, why
didn't you use a bow?
Why didn't I use a bow? And I, for years, couldn't look at frogs. Because I was like, I killed probably a relative or something.
Wow, so you knew how to actually... Wait, so the frog is conscious?
It's called pithing a frog, yeah.
Mm.
That's rough. That's torture.
Yeah, I ain't built for that shit. I mean, look, man, if I had to eat, and that's a whole different story, but, you know, in the frog world, Robin is Hitler, and I don't want to be Hitler.
That's right. I wiped out time.
They have big pictures in their schools of Robin, and they talk about the horrible Holocaust. Do you know how many of our frog brothers and sisters died at the hands of this monster?
This woman, she's still at large.
Yeah. Stay away from her. And she just throws us in the garbage afterwards. She doesn't even eat us.
Actually, it's probably just not a good idea to go hunting.
I don't blame you.
That's why I always relate to that scene in E.T. where he saves the frogs.
No, you certainly didn't.
I didn't say
You're no E.T.
I'm not.
You're
I'm
RQ.
not Henry.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back. We've got lots of stuff to get to, but I'll play you something new. Let me see. Oh, this is fun. Here's Sal. Sal pretends he's at a train station. He had to use 2 computers to get the sound effects right on this. He's trying to order a pizza from a train station. It's pretty funny.
All right.
Take a listen to this. This is a brand new one, fresh out of the oven.
Hello?
Yes, how are you?
Good, I'm at the train station. I'd like to make an order to go, please.
You got it.
All right, give me 2... I'm sorry.
What? Whoa, 2 what, sir?
Did he get that?
No, I didn't get anything, sir. 2 what?
Okay, I'm just having a tough time hearing you. I'm at the train station.
That's okay. Well, there's no problem. There's nothing I can do about that, but 2 what?
Okay, let me tell you again. Give me 2...
Sorry, sir. Come on down and order it.
I can. I'm in a hurry. My wife's in a wheelchair at home. I got to pick up the order and bring it to her.
I'm not understanding. I'm understanding everything but the order you're telling me.
What do you got down so far?
I don't have anything down. 2 of something. Is it 2 heroes?
No, it's not 2 heroes. What I'm trying to say is 2.
I know what?
What?
I'm not going to be. What is your name, sir?
Sir, I said to you I need 2.
You and the order. I don't need this shit during the middle of lunch.
Wow. Artie, what's going on with you, man? You're so tired. You're asleep.
What did you do yesterday?
What's going on? What's this?
Yesterday,
is it the cupcake thing? Because you're eating so many that they're like the sugar is bringing you up.
Well,
and
I
can't believe that.
The weight has a lot to do with it.
Is it the weight? Man. Do you walk around all day tired like this?
Yes, I'm tired. I am tired all the time.
Wow. Dude, this is serious. You were out unconscious on the couch.
What do we need to do?
And even during the Ted Nugent thing, you look like you're going to pass out.
There were times he's breathing so loud, Howard, I can't hear the callers.
Oh, look at that. How do you disturb a guy? You guys feel sorry for deer. Look at me.
We're evil.
Look at Artie sleeping on the couch.
He's so blissful the way he hugs that pillow.
Look at him.
Now watch you trying to get up. Show the part where Artie tries to get out of the couch. This is. It looks like a pregnant woman, Robin said. Now watch. All right, so he hears he has to come back in.
He's all curled up in the Bobby Trin.
Me at work.
Wait, watch this. Look at you. Yeah, this is Artie at work. Time for another day. Look at this. You can't get up. Dude, you can't even get out.
Holy shit!
What is going on with you? Look,
What's going on with me?
Look at this.
You fell back on the couch.
I just wonder what's going on with me. I don't know.
You can't get up?
Are you in pain?
The schedule's rough, man.
What is it, Richard?
Artie jumped back as I scared him with an air horn.
Oh, is that
what that was?
Blasted him with an air horn?
Hey, Artie, are you aware that when I was talking to you Monday during a commercial break, seriously, are you aware that you fell asleep while we were talking?
Yeah.
Seriously.
No, but I knew we were talking about it.
But you closed your eyes.
You could take a little nap?
All right, let me do this. Let me take a break. You go get a little nap. And we'll come back and we'll resume all of the fun on a very romantic Valentine's Day special.
That's right.
Here at Sirius Satellite Radio.
Howard's engagement day.
Starlight in your eyes are blue.
Yeah, that is.
All the girls in town follow you all around.
Yeah. Just like me, they long to be close to you. I was drunk. Come on, Where were you when you did your sock? You stepped out. Come on, everybody. Valentine's Day. What a fun guy I am. Here we go.
3 years ago?
On the day that you were born, the angels got together and decided to create a dream come true. And they sprinkle fairy dust in your hair. All right, enough of that. We'll take a break. Go to sleep, Artie. What are you doing? Now you're awake.
Yeah, you woke him up.
That was a good one.
All right, thank you. Thank you. All right, go to sleep. Be back right after these.
My life.
Dude sitting over in the corner, his name is Bill. He won the right to sit in the studio. He donated some money to charity. How much money did you end up having to pay to sit in the studio?
It was $5,000.
Yeah, but it's a good cause, right?
It was a great cause.
What is the cause?
Help. Housing enterprise for the less privileged.
Yeah, they build, as Bon Jovi's charity, they build housing for homeless people.
Okay.
And then they're not homeless anymore, so.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Exactly. It was a great event. Bon Jovi was very cool. Played acoustic set. It was
good.
Very cool.
I'd say that then if you build a house for a homeless person,
it ruins their whole image.
Then they just become a loser.
They're elevated to loser.
Well, I mean, they're not homeless anymore. They got no.
And where are we going to get the new homeless if we keep building them houses?
They lose their whole identity.
Where did Giuliani put them?
Well, whatever he did, I hope he does it for the whole country. Yucko wants to congratulate me.
Oh.
Hi, Yucko.
Hey, I heard about the big engagement. I'm very happy for Richard and Sal, the fucking faggot.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard, I was playing that nerdy game Trivial Pursuit last night.
Yep.
Listen to this question. Who called his girlfriend on air to discuss recent sexual escapades upon learning Clear Channel had yanked him off 6 stations?
Who?
You fucking idiot!
There was no trivia question like that.
Yeah, it was.
Really?
It was about Rosie O'Donnell.
Well, Yucko, thank you for your congratulatory call.
Hey, this one's gonna stick, right?
I hope so. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. You never know.
Oh,
Yucko. Terrible. Wow. Hey, see who's on the phone? Barbie, one of the Barbie twins.
You know what? I was just about to talk about them in the news because they tried to do an intervention on Anna Nicole.
Yeah, it really worked.
Well, they never got a hold of her, I don't think.
The Barbie twins are like superheroes.
Yeah.
How you doing, honey? Which one is this?
Both of us.
Shane and Sia?
Yeah, you guys Dolby Stereo.
One of my saddest, probably biggest regrets in life is I didn't fuck these two girls.
Oh, that's so nice of you to say.
Thank you.
Were you married the whole time they
were?
And then I'm still married to Ken Wall.
They married the same guy.
Well, I don't think they're doing that anymore.
No, they bang him.
No, they don't.
No, but you didn't get... Who married Ken Wall?
Shane Barbie.
All right, Shane.
But Sia went out with him first.
And Sia fucked him during... I don't know if she still does, but was for years...
No.
Oh, stop changing the story.
No. In the beginning, we both had a thing for him. Of course we did. But,
That'll never make sense to me. I would be so jealous. Like, if I had a twin brother, I wouldn't want him fucking my girlfriend.
Right. They have a codependency that's not like a singleton. So it's a very different world. Yeah, it's kind of nice because sometimes I just let her do all the pleasure and sit back and watch or whatever. No, it's codependent. Yeah, it's codependent.
So, I mean, Ken hasn't enjoyed both of you in many years.
No, not lately.
I wonder.
I read that they stopped all that.
Yeah, well, I read a lot of things.
Yeah, I have not read that. Where did you read that, Robin?
I don't remember. I did read that.
Do you two ever touch each other?
No. Thank God, I have higher standards.
That'd be kind of cool to see them get it on.
We've had sisters in here who are in love with each other.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
That has been written about, and I will tell you here.
If we have body image problems anyways with
I
just
barely
ourselves,
want to look at my sister.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what, though? When you guys were both doing Ken Wall, I'm sure, like, you double-teamed him a couple of times and were naked in the room with him and, like, fucking around.
Well, we didn't notice. Our eyes were focused on him.
See, they were both nude. And, like,
you gave it up.
He was banging both of them at the same, I mean, literally in the same room.
Yeah. God, this radio station's fun. You can say anything.
Oh, yes, especially with your background, girls. I mean, There's plenty that can be said. Was that freaky when you were both having sex with them at the same time?
No, it wasn't exactly the same time, swear to God.
No, but I mean, you're in the room nude and everyone's messing around and drunk or whatever. And
we don't drink.
And you never, like, put on a little show for them and touch each other's titties?
No.
Yeah, no, that couldn't have happened. That must have been hot.
I swear to God, I'm just not into my sister.
How are the two of you holding up? You still hot?
Oh, no. Those days are gone.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why we focus just on animals.
You guys aren't hot anymore?
I don't think so, no.
Oh, shit.
Anymore. God, that's so nice of you to say at one time we were.
Oh, you know you were.
No.
You made your living
moment.
from that.
Anyone could look good, with the right lighting and all of that.
Yeah, we
just
Yeah.
package ourselves.
You hit the wall?
We hit the wall. A long time ago.
Well, I love that these girls...
But they're honest.
From all the vomiting, huh?
Yes.
Wow.
That'll take its toll.
Ken Wall tolerates that?
The vomiting?
No, you guys not being hot anymore.
The wall hitting.
Does Ken Wall get bored with you guys because you're not hot anymore?
Well, I exercise a lot, so I'm sure we've just developed into, I don't think he cares.
Right.
I'm hoping.
They seem like such cool chicks. I love the Barbie twins. I always thought, like, maybe when I first interviewed them, they'd be like airheads, but they're like hot chicks, and they're like cool.
You know what I wonder, though? Why is Sia... Does she have a guy?
No,
She hit the wall. She just told you.
Yeah, well, she could have had a guy before, trap a guy before.
For Howard.
Sia and Shane are like almost like a married couple in a way, and Ken is there to just fuck a little bit.
You know what? That is so true. A lot of guys were threatened of our relationship.
Yeah.
You're like one of the few that like us together. Yeah.
Problem with marrying two hot chicks is eventually you're married to two old chicks.
Exactly. Exactly. Well, he did say you wanted someone younger, so she's 6 minutes younger.
So you guys did an intervention with Anna Nicole Smith? I saw that on TV.
Now, this is how it went, because they're asking us for stuff, and we thought it was inappropriate to talk about anyone, because in recovery you're not supposed to talk about someone else's inventory. But what they say in recovery, they talk about the elephant in the living room. People were kind of looking to us like, if you have a friendship with her, why aren't you saying anything?
Because we were going through addiction problems, too,
Absolutely.
and recovery.
How are you guys friendly with her, though? She was, not to speak...
in all the same circles.
Yeah, but not to be...
Howard, she was very, very fun, funny, loved animals. We had a lot in common, but you're right. The elephant was in the living room, and no one was talking about it. And what I do tell people, because I've had the experience myself with my stepson, is that addiction has no age. People keep saying she was overage. Addiction...
No, old enough.
Yeah, right. Addiction stunts your growth. You become immature. So the sobering adults around them become enablers if you don't say anything. So I kind of thought, all right, how do I do this? So what I did, my very last phone call with her was a message. And I said, hey, you want to go to AA with us? I try to do it in a fellowship way.
What was heartbreaking is that she was asking us to do several things.
Yes.
What was she asking?
Do everything and anything with us, including animals.
Apparently she was out of control. So we wanted to just plant a seed. That's it.
Yeah. What do you think she was on? Methadone?
Who knows? It was obvious she was altered, but yet people, it's so stupid when people say, oh, she's smart, she's this.
Yeah.
Hey, she was unavailable. She's medicated.
Yeah.
Right.
You judge a disease by the character defects. You don't judge by what you're taking. That's just a symptom. She had so many character defects.
So many addictions.
So what happened when you said to her, let's go to AA? She just blew you off?
She never called back.
And
yeah, I mean, is that that's not the most fun invitation to get.
No,
it isn't. I think it was wrong the way that we did it.
I try to do it in a happy way. I should have done it in person.
Had we had more people, because all it takes is one enabler to break that intervention.
How are your titties?
Horrible.
Do you have baloney tits?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, what a shame.
Great bras out there.
Oh, baloney
Are
tits.
they looking like that little old lady in the Playboy magazine?
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Sorry.
God, you're not supposed to get old.
I know it.
How old are the Barbie twins?
We always wear sunglasses.
No, we are vegans, and that does help.
How old are you guys now?
No dairy products, no meat.
How old are you guys now?
We're 40. We're going to be 44.
99.
44? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You do have a hot girlfriend. Oh, my God.
I love her for being into animals.
Yes.
You know, they got engaged today, or yesterday.
Oh, I heard. That is so cool.
I wish there was two of her, and I could, like, bang both of them.
Put one in storage.
That gets tiring, and she's wonderful. The fact that she's so beautiful on the inside, but, you know, I know you know this, but she goes out there and she promotes to go adopt older dogs.
Yeah, she's all big into the animal movement.
She may be old, but at least she goes and promotes older dogs.
Yeah. Right.
It's really sweet instead of puppies.
That's
from
true.
North Shore Animal League.
Well, I told her she better not hit the wall. I'm out the door.
Well, she's really into the older dogs. You know, you always say nobody wants an older dog.
That's right.
You want a puppy.
I got to call Ken Wall and find out how he's putting up with these two.
He adopted an older dog.
Right.
She's the best.
He's a good man. So you called up Anna Nicole. She blew you off. But, I mean, like, you knew her. I mean, like, you would talk to her and stuff.
No, we were asked to call her to do that. We had known each other. We had hung out.
We felt like we would give her the wrong message because she asked us to do other things.
Oh, she did.
And before that, because we were struggling with our own recovery, I just thought, because I wasn't into Hollywood, we really fought everything because everything was about our addiction. So I thought the message that we could give to someone else that looked like they were struggling with their addictions.
You know, as a joke, she would say she wanted a threesome with us, and then she said that she had a crush on Kenny. But she was abruptly honest, and that's what made her refreshingly, refreshingly. She just didn't. She couldn't see. Try telling a drunk that they're drunk. She couldn't see.
What other shit did she ask you to do?
What did she ask us to do?
Yes.
Just hang out with her. To go to. She loved to party. She loved to go to events and premieres.
She wanted
to
work with us too.
She wanted to do anything with us.
She was outrageous.
You know that movie Gia? She reminded me of her.
She ever tried? Did she ever talk about that Howard K. Stern dude? And like, did she ever say she would never have sex with him? Because that's what she told me.
Never talked about.
Yeah.
Well, this was before him, wasn't it, sis?
Yeah, when we first met him, it was before him. And then the last phone call was, I think she was, hanging out. But she never talked about anything. She never talked about her eating habits,
She's totally into her son, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, she really was.
But did you think she was having sex with all those guys?
Well, again, I'm going to say she was unavailable in the head.
Very needy and clingy.
When someone is that altered, they're not necessarily responsible for what they do or say because they're unavailable, but they are responsible for recovery. And no one was putting her in that path. That astonishes me.
You girls don't even have a little glass of wine, huh?
No.
Oh, you're no fun. You got old and you don't even drink.
We're still outrageous.
I can't believe you got old and you don't drink. That's a terrible combination.
Maybe we should now.
Hey, Barbie Twins, I got to go. What's your big thing now? Medical fraud at UCLA. What's that?
Yeah, no, just protesting the primates because we want to expose what's going on there.
Yeah,
unnecessary research on live monkeys, other animals too.
Yeah, we're all
accurate.
We're for you.
Research money.
We're for you. What do we got to do? Who do we send money to?
We're all going out there and protesting. Everybody is.
UCLA
at UCLA 11:30 on the corner of Westwood and LeConte, and we're just going to protest and tell. UCLA, we're not going to put up with this.
What do I wear at a protest? And more importantly, what do you wear?
You just endorsing anything.
We're the Kitty Liberation Front.
Yeah, are you going to wear something hot, or it doesn't matter anymore?
I think it's hot.
No, we're actually wearing our Kitty Liberation Front outfit.
All right, where do we go? Tell us when to be there.
Okay, it's today at 11:30 at UCLA on the corner of Westwood and LeConte.
If anybody can go over there, types like Melrose, Larry Green have nothing else to do. Get over there and stop the experimentation on monkeys.
Oh, thank you, Colin.
And let's hope, although sometimes if they experiment on monkeys, they find a way not for women to age. I might have to be for it.
That would be bad karma.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Barbie Twins, thanks.
We're carrying a sign that says experiment on blondes, not monkeys, so they'll never know the difference.
That's a good one. What are you going to wear to the protest? Anything hot?
Little Kitty Liberation Front outfit.
It's like army fatigue.
Good.
It's cute.
But make it hot pants.
It is. It's pretty hot the way that we have it.
Yeah.
I mean, for a 44-year-old.
Nice. All right, Barbie Twins, thanks.
Love you so much,
Later.
Howard.
Love you, too.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
I just dig those girls. The fact that they were banging that guy.
Have they ever acted in a movie?
I don't know. I don't even know how they have a dime. I know they had posters and stuff when people used to buy posters before the Internet. Now you can get everything for free.
How did they get rich? Because they seem rich. I guess it was all merchandise.
Well, they always had a great place, a big pad up in Malibu. They got the lifestyle. I guess they model. I don't know, man, but they always had a ton of cash. And they seem to have fun.
Yeah.
They're hot as a pistol.
Ken Hall can't have a lot of money, right?
No. I'm not sure who's living off who in that relationship. I'll be honest with you. But shit, they're a party. Because first of all, you can see, like, they're not dumb broads. And, like, they're, like, kind of fun. And, like, they're up sexually for, like, sharing, you know, a guy. Hey. Like, imagine you banging one of those hot sisters and then the other one's banging you. And
I read an article about them. They were having sex with some guy on, like, one of them was having sex with somebody on the California Angels.
Yeah.
And one of them just came out. He didn't even know if she had a twin or something. And while they were banging, the other one just came out of the bathroom and surprised the guy. Can you imagine? It's like it's another one looks exactly like
But if you remember how the Barbie twins looked in their prime, I don't know how they look now. But can you imagine one of them on all fours with the ass and the vagina?
I've imagined it. Yeah,
and just plowing into that? Right on. I mean, that's a treat. That's what a man needs. If every man in Iraq had that, there'd be no war over there. A Barbie twin.
Couldn't agree more.
Give me a Barbie twin on her knees. Keep the anger out of me.
Instead of sending more troops.
Right. Hey, Matt, you're on the air. What's happening? And say hello, and then we'll go right over to the news. Yes, Matt.
Howard, how's it going?
All right, brother.
Question. As a fan for 20 years and a former morning jock who got his ass kicked by you for 20 years, I feel I'm owed an explanation.
What's your name, Matt?
What's my name?
Yeah.
Matt.
Matt what?
I'm not going to give you my last name, Howard.
No, I'm asking you.
Are you still on the air?
Are you on the air?
No, I'm not on the air anymore.
I was just wondering.
You ran me out of the business.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
No, you're my hero. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
I copied all your shit. Now, listen, why are you doing this? Why are you getting married?
Well, I kind of went through this for an hour this morning.
Well, I just turned it on.
Well, I think you're going to have to give an explanation to everybody you know.
I think I'd like to be happy, and I think that will contribute to my happiness. And Beth and I have been together 7 years, and, you know, we have a good thing going. And I think in a lot of ways, on a practical level, too, it'll just be a nice thing for us in terms of, you know, what we're saying to the world about, you know, our relationship. You know, I don't know. I mean, you know, honestly, I don't really need to be married. I mean, it's like we're married.
Howard, here's my opinion, and my opinion doesn't mean shit, and we all know this, but...
Kind of want the wedding gifts.
You got married the first time for love. People say they get married the second time for money. That's obviously not the case. I just don't understand why ruin a good thing.
Well, you know what? It could ruin a good thing. You're absolutely right. Believe me, it's made me very shaky. And I said that to Beth. I go, oh, this is just really weird. I don't know, but I don't feel like it's going to change anything. And if it does, well, then we got to look each other in the eye and say it didn't work. But I'm willing to take the leap of faith and see if it could work.
I hope you have a long memory because you're going to remember what it's like to get blowjobs. Gone. All fun sex, gone. You know?
Really? I don't know.
I got married a couple of months ago to a woman that I've been with a long time. We had a great relationship. Now we're real good friends.
Oh, no.
You know,
what, are you out of your mind?
I'm telling you.
Oh, then I want out.
Run.
Really?
Run. You know, and that's probably a wonderful woman. I don't know her, but...
She's sexy. We have a great sex life. I don't know.
Did she get a job, Howard?
She has a job.
Now, Casino Cinema's not paying the cable bill.
No, she does a lot of things, dude.
She's got a lot of different things going on, and she makes a very good living.
Hey, has Ralph put a gun in his mouth yet?
I don't know.
Heard from Ralph.
I don't even know that Ralph knows.
He may have already done that.
Well, brother, I wish you luck. I really do. I hope it doesn't change things for you. You look like you have a pretty good life going on there, and I wish you the best. I was shocked when I turned on the Sirius this morning, brother. I really was.
Sal already has a theory that the prenup will keep Beth in line.
See, that's what I'm thinking, too. I got to say. Hey, you know what? Hey, thanks, brother.
All right, Howard.
You know what show we got to start watching is Shooting Sizemore.
Yeah, I already said something about this yesterday.
It's great.
And I didn't realize it was on because I definitely intended to tune in.
Tom Sizemore had a pretty major acting career going.
Yeah.
Now he's a friggin' mess, and they're shooting it on a reality show. It sounds like it's a Bonaducci, even maybe worse.
Yeah,
like
he's out of control.
That's what's so fascinating about this. He was in Schindler's List.
I mean,
he had a great career.
Natural Born Heroes. He was in a lot. Natural Born Killers.
Here's a clip, and it's convinced me I'm going to start watching this. Shooting Sizemore. This is Tom Sizemore falling out of a truck, and his assistant is there with him, and she's trying to keep him in line.
Look at this. Tom, you broke the branch off the tree. Look at this. John, I need to know... Hello?
I didn't anticipate this. Come on, you've been working hard. You need to take some time to relax a little bit.
Put her on the damn phone right now.
You okay, man? No, I'm not okay.
I know. I need to know what the Tom is on. He fell out of my truck when we got to the restaurant and laid in the street and started crying. What in the is he on? Wine? How much did he drink?
Can you get him out of here?
Get in the car, Tom.
There you go. Up.
I just called Janelle and gave her a ration. That means you can't even go to my house if she's there. What? Don't even say anything. Don't say a thing. Don't say a word. Say nothing. Say nothing. Nothing. Tom, say nothing. Tom, say nothing. Tom!
The greatest guys.
I mean, one drink. Look, you're not a drinker. You don't drink.
One drink?
Look what a drink did to you.
Are you kidding? One drink?
When it comes out, I think you had something with the drink.
Because I'm not buying. That's one glass of wine.
Dude, you got to watch it. It's really just extraordinary.
Yeah. I mean, the guy's like essentially a baby that people have to sit and take care of.
And they go over his body of work, too, and it's really impressive.
Are you freaked out? Because sometimes you kind of get like that.
What?
You know, all
like a baby.
Like a baby, and then we're going to take care of you.
Well, as long as I, stay away from shit.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a drug addict. He was saying that's why he,
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
That's not you.
There's parallels.
I want to hear this.
This is not what you play on Valentine's Day.
Used to be funny, now it's depressing. Shirley and John Hein have updates. Again, the reason Steve Langford is not here.
He's on assignment.
He's on assignment covering the Bigfoot reality thing we're doing over on Howard TV.
Keeping him captive? Because this has been going on all week now. I thought it was
Bigfoot
a day in the life.
He's hunting him for wild game. What happened to Steve Langford? Is he out like forever or what?
He's actually snowed in. They're stuck in Vermont, and he's like livid. He's calling every 20 minutes because, he's a real reporter. And this news story broke today with you and Beth, and he's like, so what's going on? Keep me up to date. What's going on? Shit, I should be there. I'm so mad. And he's stuck in Vermont with like 2 feet of snow and Bigfoot.
Yeah, with Bigfoot. Shirley, what's going on in the Howard 100 newsroom?
Okay, well, we have team coverage, first of all, as King of All Media proposes to his queen, but it seems as if there's a mole in Howard's inner circle.
Go ahead.
A post on the website SiriusBackstage.com from 10:46 p.m. last night revealed the wedding news stating, Howard engaged. You heard it here first. Howard proposed to Beth tonight while laying in their bed. Give me till tomorrow's show before you flame me. Howard 100 News investigates the startling revelation.
Who leaked that?
Well, I got a feeling it's probably Booker.
You think so?
Yeah, because he heard from Ross Zapin.
Ah. Well, I have
Ross couldn't wait to start phoning people.
Ross
I have the post if you want to see with the screen name.
What's the screen name?
It says Air 23 Carey.
I don't know. I don't know who Air 23 Carey, but it sounds like Booker. I know it's one of those guys, because I call them up to just tell them my good news. And
right.
And they immediately put it on the grapevine.
Of course.
Howard is upset that someone else in the limelight has his name. But how do the other 27 Howard Sterns feel that the King of All Media has their name? Howard 100 News is systematically talking to Howard Sterns across the country and uncovering details of entire lives that are shaped by having this famous name.
Sounds like a good story.
Yep. Plus, we spoke to women also who have the name Robin Quivers.
Really?
No one has the name
no
Robin.
one like that.
There is other Robin. Hold on, where is it? Here we go. A 46-year-old former UPS worker from Pittsburgh. She's been asked if she's Robin Quivers from The Stern Show a couple of times, especially at the local Red Lobster.
But her name isn't Robin Quivers.
Well, that's what it says here. And, we're a reputable news organization, Robin, so don't discredit that.
That's right. If we can't find news, we make it up.
Exactly. Plus, in a page 69 exclusive, Jason and Will examine John Hines' New Year's resolution.
Which is?
Fast food junkie John Hines publicly swore off that no more fast food as of February 1st. But the wrap-up show host broke his declaration in a major way on February 2nd, stuffing his face with a Wendy's triple hamburger.
Is that right, John?
Yeah, that's true.
What happened? What happened to your resolution?
Well, the first day I went to Chipotle, which I thought was relatively healthy. And the second day I was heading downstairs, and one of the guys took me into Cafe Metro. And the stuff they have there is just too complicated. There's too much stuff involved. I like plain things, so I went through Cafe Metro and right to Wendy's. But I'll get back in the saddle.
That salad bar is complicated.
Yeah. He can't figure it out.
The triple burger, that's cut and dry.
Yeah, triple, you get the Wendy's triple.
Triple stack.
Number 3 triple combo.
What's in the triple combo?
It's just a burger, but it's 3 burgers, one on top of the other, plain, and then a large fries and a large Diet Coke to take it down.
Wow.
You think a guy who would check his blood every morning would know not to eat shit like that, you know? Like a triple.
Well, that's why he has to check his blood.
I guess so.
What else you got?
Those stories and much more coming up on Howard 100 Noontime News every weekday at noon Eastern, and updates every hour or as close as we can get.
All right, thanks, Shirley. Let's go over to John Hine, who hosts the wrap-up show. I wonder what the topic is today.
It's a very special Valentine's Day wrap-up show.
That's right.
Mel Fight from the National Center for Men wondered if it's rape when a woman says no after consenting to have sex. We'll discuss how everyone here felt about it and take calls if no means no before a couple of extra pumps at the end. Plus, Bobby Trendy didn't start the rumor that Anna Nicole's son could be the father of her daughter, but he didn't deny it either. We'll talk about Bobby's unique-sounding voice, the crazy stuff that went down at Anna Nicole's house, and his feelings on Howard K. Stern. Ted Nugent and Sam Simon calmly discuss the pros and cons of hunting, but Artie won't go bow hunting because he wants to shoot a gun. We'll go over their debate and take calls to see who sides with the Simpsons creator or the Motor City Madman on the hunt. And last but not least, well, the engagement chicken must have worked as Howard announced that he is now officially engaged to Beth. We'll cover everything from Robin not answering her phone this morning, or last night, to Howard's naked proposal and find out what Howard can expect from all of his friends here since he's finally popped the question and taken this step down the path of marriage.
Thank you. Hey, by the way, Air 23... whatever that guy's name was, Curry recently bought or sold several kids' items on eBay, so the plot thickens.
And they talk about singular a lot?
And they talk about singular?
Yeah, like questions on singular forums and Mac. So
I don't know
probably
what
a Mac owner.
I will get to the bottom of
that.
that.
Has kids.
I want that leak uncovered. Yesterday's wrap-up show was good. Every day the wrap-up show is good. Here's a couple of clips from the wrap-up show, John Hines show. This is the guys figured out that I didn't touch the girl's titties yesterday. Thank God. You can't give a girl a ring on the day you're touching titties in the studio.
Howard, Gary, Fred, Will, Jason, myself, we were the ones, I think, who opted
Howard
out.
didn't do it either.
No, exactly.
I don't want to get out of this chair.
No, Howard has totally stopped touching chicks.
Yes.
There was definitely a sit down there.
But I think it's a germ thing.
What do you think, the Ostrowskis and the Papalias had to sit down?
I'm just saying.
I think it's a germ thing with Howard, too.
No, yeah. Where was his germ phobia for 15 years?
Exactly. Those germs came out of nowhere.
Yeah, right. Germ phobia.
Ain't no germ phobia.
I think he fingered Kendra Jade.
He touched Houston's tits on a regular basis. He had no germ phobia.
Just for the record, I never fingered Kendra Jade.
I'm sorry.
All right. Here, J.D. on the wrap-up show, who comes to life on the wrap-up show, got angry at a caller. And I told him not to be angry at callers.
He can't help himself.
I really do want to talk about J.D. Why is he so arrogant now that he's finally getting some pussy? I mean,
No, I'm not arrogant, you douchebag. Get the fucking phone.
He's a regular young George Hamilton.
Cocky little prick.
You arrogant little bastard.
What?
Fucking high horse. We've all been doing this since we were 14.
Doing what?
Okay, good for you. Now, go die. Hey, don't talk to the fans that way.
J.D., Howard said you got to be nicer to the fans.
He's not nice to me. He's calling me arrogant and got off my high horse. I'm not any
I don't think
high
telling you...
I think I'm the worst looking human being on earth. So there.
He's Goldmine on the air. Here's Scott DePace talking about playing video games. Want to hear that?
Yeah.
There's a few games that have where you actually can create the guy to look like who you want. Tiger Woods, golf. Yeah, Tiger Woods is one of them.
Fine Baldo.
So normally you make like a funny-looking character. So the last time I made my Tiger Woods character, this time looks like Howard, actually.
What are you saying Howard's funny looking?
No, he's got long hair and he's thin and, you know.
Does Pam ever say to you, like, Scott, seriously, does Pam ever say to you, Scott, I know you enjoy this, but it's been a bit much?
No, she often gets angry at me when she has to do all the kid stuff, like put them in bed and give them
You know what, you sound like,
stuff.
my kid will be there, I'll be like, Lucas, it's time to come to dinner. It's like, one more minute, let me finish this game. Do you do that?
That exact thing happened last night. I was playing a game of Battleship Midway, so I'm sitting there, I'm listening to the water running upstairs. I know I should be up there helping her, and I real quick just started another game and played.
That's grand.
You know, they were also talking about, oh, God, now it just, because there was something else that Scott was talking about.
About his name, Duker Dog?
No.
About who's the most intelligent on the show?
No.
I think you got that one.
People think Fred is the smartest guy in the room, smartest person in the room, and that's hard to beat. But I truly think Robin is the most intelligent person on the show. I really do. So Fred is close, but I really think that.
You agree? I was thinking maybe my chess playing would bring me up a notch with you guys.
Well, that's what you're trying to do.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Fool.
And nobody ever mentions that I'm the smartest person in the room.
Becker? Yeah, I do. Robin's very intelligent. And again, we're in there for 5.5 hours. I mean, listen, sometimes she spouts off, but we're in there for 5.5 hours. I dare anyone to speak for that amount of time and never be wrong.
JD, who do you think is the most intelligent in the studio?
I believe Artie or Howard, Robin, and Fred have an equal level of intelligence.
Oh, that's a cop-out. Come on.
It's just weird because they know, just when you don't think, and even Artie will come out.
JD's definitely the dumbest.
Something like you'll never expect him. Like, you don't expect him to just be sitting down watching BET, watching the Eddie Murphy comedy special.
They're always goofing on you in the back. There used to be a running tab of how often, the thing to do to make yourself sound smart now is to say, I was reading the New York Times, which you say all the time.
I love that.
Where's the nap bed?
Get over there, get over there.
Artie's smart because sometimes he watches BET. Yeah, be shitting me.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, that's what JD said in that convoluted,
I lost my focus on that one.
Artie's smart. He watches BET.
And of all the things on BET, the Eddie Murphy special.
I didn't mean it like that. I meant, she just comes out with things that, the New York Times stuff. Gary said it better than me, obviously.
You are a gold mine on the air.
I'm smart because she turns on home shoppers.
I just meant, people have their different qualms or whatever that they know.
Qualms?
I don't know.
What do they have?
They have their different, aspects.
No, different. What did you say?
I said qualms, but I know that's wrong. Qualms.
Qualms. Q-U what?
Q-U-A-L-M-S.
That's what you're saying? They have different qualms?
No, that's not what I...
Like a kumquat?
No, that's a kumquat.
What does he mean, different qualms?
Different, aspects of their personalities, different interests.
Different areas of expertise is what he's trying to say.
Thank you, Robin.
All right, thanks, JD.
Anytime.
What is your area of expertise?
It ain't English.
Watching TV.
English is his third language.
Congratulations, my boy.
Thank you.
I love this song.
How do you know that, Benji? Air 23 Carey lives in New Jersey and in 2004 bought a car.
It's a pretty unique name, and I'm assuming this is all the same Air 23 Carey.
So where are you looking for this profile?
Just different forums. And in 2005, they wrote on some car forum asking questions about their 1991 Talon TSI, I guess a type of car.
Yeah, so we can track this guy down. All right, thanks. Hey, I'm going to get over to... thanks, Johnny. No John problem. Hein, wrap-up show today at 11 o'clock. Let's get over to Robin Quivers with the news.
Do almost anything to see Robin's grooves, yeah. Do almost anything to see Robin's grooves, yeah. Robin's tits are fat, oh, brown and huge, yeah.
got a nice voice.
Do almost anything to see Robin's boobs, yeah.
I like it.
Can't stop listening to it.
I can't turn it off.
Robin's tits are fat, oh. Brown and huge, yeah, Robin's tits are fat, oh. Brown and huge, yeah, Robin's tits are fat, oh. Brown and huge, yeah, Robin's tits are fat, oh. Brown and huge, yeah, Robin's tits are fat, oh.
Wow, Robin, good for you. Congratulations.
I'm telling you, that one, very rarely do they get played all the way through. Never hear fame.
No, never.
That must be some kind of a compliment.
Compliment. Robin, it's time for news.
All right, well, a lot has happened today. I mean, we're all still taking in this big announcement you made today. So I was... That's right.
Just a ring.
Diamonds are a very popular gift for Valentine's Day.
Ralph, did you hear the news?
Douchebag says he's never getting married again says what?
Well, you think I'm an asshole too, or you want to pile on here, or what?
No, actually I don't. But I think you think that, like, I think you and Beth think that, like, I'm not happy for you or something, because, like, you didn't call me. You called all these other people.
No, in fact, Beth said right away, let's call Ralph, and I go, yeah, and then we just fell asleep. Like, we had to call some people. And I said, I'll just tell Ralph tomorrow. It'll be funny if he hears about it on the air.
Right.
Sorry. But,
I was a little bummed out.
Yeah, I know. Don't be bummed out. I was just exhausted.
I knew he'd be happy for you.
Of course I'm happy. I mean, I've said...
Well, you think it's stupid, though?
Yeah, I just don't think you should fuck with something that's working. But I also think it's going to be a long engagement. I mean,
it is.
If you guys get to the point where you're married, you know what I mean? You might not even get to be
What's
married.
a long
That's right.
engagement,
I'm
Ralph?
talking it could be 3 years.
I'm asking Ralph about a long engagement.
3 years?
3 years is pretty short.
We don't really care. I mean, okay, I shouldn't speak for Beth. I don't really care if I'm ever technically... All right, I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, I don't think
you know, I'm a bat.
I got some qualms.
Some qualms.
I think Beth is, and I've said this before, I think she is the perfect girl for you.
Why?
Because she gets you. I know she's in love with you. It has nothing to do with your money or your fame or that kind of thing that people allude to all the time. I think she's great for you. I think she makes you a better person too.
Right. And by the way, I agree with you. I don't want to fuck anything up, but here's what I think. You know, I don't know what I think. What do I think? Anybody know what I think?
I think that you have to make a statement to people, because you've said this a few times now.
Nah, it's also about us and how we relate to one another, and it's a special thing for us.
And that's why there will be a marriage.
Yeah.
Because the same issue will be there.
Yeah, well, maybe we'll break up before
Because it starts to be laughable if the engagement lasts too long.
No.
Yes, it does. In people's minds, they're like, yeah, right.
Yeah, well, you like to laugh at everything.
You can laugh all you want.
No, I'm not the laugher.
No,
I don't
yes,
care
you are.
what you do.
I think if you get married...
All right, at what point is it laughable, Robin?
6 months. No.
Gary, go ahead. What's on your mind? I'm sorry, yes.
If you get a chance, go to Gary Preview page 2. It's in the upper right-hand corner. Just an interesting thing. You know, John Hein went out to your parents' house last Friday. He's working on a special program we're doing called The History of Howard Stern.
Yes, yeah, it's going to be it's going to be like a 2-week special. Yeah. I mean, the history of the entire show.
It's not coming out till later on this year. We're working on it now. But John did ask your mom and dad, will you ever get engaged?
I have to put you both on the spot because he's been talking about it for the last couple of weeks. Do you think that he's going to get married again?
I think he is. I think he is because... he's a serious guy. He's got this wonderful gal. What more can you ask for? And so I think he's going to come to his senses.
Well, what's the Las Vegas line?
Right now, I think it's running at about 2-1. That's going to happen. Oh.
My old man didn't even get on the phone.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have an answer there either.
No. You don't care.
Well,
I don't think if and when you do finally get together and marry, I don't think you should have a prenup.
Why
not? Because I just think if you're
no, that's already been discussed.
If you're serious about a prenup right away, says it's not going to work.
That's exactly what I'm saying. It ain't going to work.
Prove me wrong.
And not because of her, because of me. So I'm a dangerous person to marry.
I disagree with that. I think
no, you got to be realistic. And I've talked to Beth about it, and we're okay with it. She's okay with it.
Well, no, I'm happy for you because I really think you guys will be a little bit happier with this whole thing.
Yeah, I'm happy now. I hope to be happy in the future. And we've both looked at each other and said, if we're not, then it's over. Although I'll be a joke, a two-time loser at marriage.
Oh, my God, imagine.
Oh, my God.
That's the guy you laugh at.
Well, he's the one who's set it all up.
But the good news is, if you do get married and divorced, you'll probably be off the air by then.
Right, and no one will be around to make fun of me.
Oh, I'll find you.
No, you won't. I'll be hiding in a cave.
You.
Not if I'm with Osama bin Laden in a cave. And
he'll never get away from me.
Robin Quivers returns to the airwaves for a special 1 hour today.
You know, it'll be like one of those calls you get, the phone will ring, I'll pick up and all I'll hear is hee.
Yeah, right. That evil laugh.
All right, Ralphie, thank you.
Yes, I was talking about diamonds, Ralph. They are a popular Valentine's Day gift, but because of Blood Diamond, the movie that came out this year with Leonardo DiCaprio, we're much more aware of conflict diamonds.
That's why I won't be giving any diamonds.
That's right, Ralph. Good excuse.
I'm not taking the chance.
Here's Roy Anderson of World Vision. He's a senior policy advisor for Africa, and he says people looking for conflict-free diamonds should ask their jeweler certain questions. Number 12.
Stupid.
Well, I asked. And
Here we go.
And my guy told me every diamond, when you're giving it to a chick, is a conflict diamond because it's going to lead to lots of conflict.
All these
Do you have a policy on conflict diamonds? Can you show me your chain of warranties? If they say no or they cannot to either one of these, and then there's a possibility that conflict diamonds are in that store.
And go to another store is what he's saying.
Howard, don't you think that's ridiculous? I mean, a diamond is one of the most beautiful things in the world. I mean, now they got to fuck that up for people.
Well, I don't even know what a conflict diamond is. I'll be honest with you.
It's in these countries they have wars, and they subjugate the people, and they use the diamond mines to support the war, to keep them in power.
Let's not put gas in our car, then, if you're going to use that logic.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
All right, Ralph, we had enough of you.
Conflict gas. Thank you.
Here's Anderson again. He says more needs to be done by the U.S. government to help us keep conflict diamonds off the market.
The U.S. government is not fully implementing. They're not doing the proper oversight. They're not monitoring. And so, therefore, there's a real strong possibility that dirty diamonds are actually getting into the stream within the United States.
There's probably something politically wrong with every single industry. I mean, it's like, even when Kathy Lee had
people aren't having their limbs chopped off,
even when
having their kids stolen.
Well, I didn't know about that, but
yeah.
But even Kathy Lee was doing the wrong thing when she had her clothing line. Remember that?
Yeah, but I'm telling you, it's really heinous what's going on. They steal children and indoctrinate them and make them warlords.
That's why I won't see that movie.
Oh, stop it!
I won't. I won't see it.
It's a brilliant, wonderful movie.
I don't want to
and
even
you
think
should
about
see it.
No.
Meanwhile,
I don't want to see it either.
Right? I think that's horrible.
The number one argument between couples about
money. Money.
Your name's Artie now?
Heroin?
In Artie's case, heroin. Are you asking Artie specifically?
Yes.
Or? Oh, all right, go ahead.
You're too fat.
Everything Artie heard.
I'm just going over my issues.
What is it?
It is money, Howard. You're absolutely right. Yeah. It's been said that money is the root of all evil, and that's especially true for many married couples, according to a new survey. Here's an advice columnist. Her name is Carmen Wong-Urick, and she says that couples need to reach a middle ground when it comes to money management. Number 7.
Having common goals will keep you on the same page no matter what your money situation or background is. So knowing that, debt is the number one thing you should try to get rid of, and just not living beyond your means is another big point.
Well, can you imagine if you're married to, like, a woman, who just spends and spends and spends, and, like, you're trying to save, like, you're practical and you're trying
to... Or a gambler.
Yeah, you're trying to save for a house, or you want some nice shit for your kids or whatever. I mean, can you imagine?
And you go to the till and there's nothing in it.
Yeah. And I mean, that's the end. That just drives you crazy. She's calling you cheap every minute and you're trying to be frugal and save for the future. Forget it.
She's wah, wah, wah all the
but
time.
all my friends have a Prada bag. I said, shut the fuck up. Who cares what your friends have?
Well, these won't
Can't
be
marry a
issues
chick.
for you.
Oh, here's my dad, finally.
Oh.
Dad, I thought it was weird last night. You didn't call me.
Well, let me say this.
All right.
I had no way of knowing. You called my house. You spoke to your mother, right?
Right.
Well, how do I know you're having this conversation? You should have said to your mother, can I speak to Dad? Or
No, but I figured maybe once she told you would call back.
I didn't find out like for 2 hours later.
Oh, you're
She
kidding.
didn't tell you?
That's what I'm saying. I didn't know.
Wait a second, Dad. You're telling me Mom got off the phone after we called her.
I found out about, she came down like 8 o'clock. I don't know where you know.
Oh.
But in any case.
8 o'clock.
Let's start.
Wow.
I'd like to wish you the best of everything.
Thank you.
Congratulations. By the way, I was going to call later today and speak to both you and Beth, but as long as you mentioned it on the air.
Thank you.
I'm going to wish you the best of everything.
Thank you, Dad. I knew my father would be happy. I think he likes Beth.
I think he does,
course.
too.
Yeah.
I wonder, listen, you've been a very happy couple.
Yes.
And I feel very good about the both of you together. And
7 years. I know I'm a one-time loser, but, you know, what am I going to do?
No. That's the past. You're now in the present.
Clean slate, Howard.
Clean slate, Pop.
And I'm looking forward to you having a wonderful life with her.
Yeah,
and more grandkids, right?
No. My dad knows me. He knows there's no more kids. I've talked to Beth about that. I said, if you want kids, you're marrying the wrong guy then. Then you got to get out. I might be a two-time loser because we said if she changes...
You're going to have babies.
No, we're
Just
not.
calm down.
Telling you. Dad.
What?
You know I'm not.
Of course not.
I know.
Until he
It's over for
does,
me.
right?
I'm an old man. I'm 53 years old.
Listen, you're not a kid anymore.
No, I want to retire.
But he's going to have a kid.
I will not. I know I won't. Dad, please explain it. Everyone is jumping down my back.
Listen,
now my father will have more kids before I do.
All right, get ready, Ben. Get
Make
to
me
work.
make me a brother.
Howard, I have one in the oven right now.
Good. Make me a brother.
Wouldn't that be crazy?
No, I'm an older guy. I'm 53. I'm looking forward to my retirement soon.
Yeah, that's when you'll have time.
No.
Listen, you're taking the proper steps, and that's all you could do in your life.
Right.
That's the whole secret. You do one thing at a time, and this is what you're up to now.
That's right. That's right. And believe me, it's the right thing, and that's it. I don't ever want to talk about anyone about it again.
Now, when are you free? Because they're trying to set a date.
No. My father's booked up.
Listen, first of all, he cannot even think in those terms. I got a book.
That's right.
And I have to look up the date.
That's right.
I think in 2014, I have a day off.
2014, it sounds just about right to me. Listen, you know I'm in love with Beth. We have a good relationship, 7 years, and this is a very
Look,
exciting
I
thing.
could tell that the times I've spent together with you and, for weekends and days, I see the relationship, and I feel very comfortable and good about it.
Right.
All right, what is Beth's sign?
Same as my father, Cancer.
Cancer. Let me see. They have a whole thing in the paper today matching up signs. Capricorn, Cancer. They're opposites who are complete when linked.
Complete when linked.
Yes,
See?
appreciating each other's needs and values. And the longevity rating is a 7.5, very optimistic.
Oh, Beth completes me. See? Did you hear I proposed in the nude?
I heard that. I was very thrilled about that.
Yeah,
It's very Adam and Eve.
I went to an Adam and Eve type scenario. No fig leaf.
I think you could have done a little better on that score.
Really? What would you suggest? I mean, listen, I didn't want
A little
to...
candlelight and a nice...
Oh, believe me, the lights are off. When I'm nude, they're never on.
Your father sounds like a romantic.
My father is romantic.
Well, I'm happy you're uninhibited, and that's the way to do it. Now I suggest you keep walking around the house nude while you're...
Well, thank you, Pop.
All right.
All right. No, I appreciate the call, and I love you, and thank you for your support.
Thank you, Howard, I love you, too.
Thank you, Dad. Bye-bye. See?
See, we were wrong.
Well, that was
Wasn't
nice.
right what we did.
We're doing a naked wedding. You'll be nude at it, Robin.
Then let's go.
Yeah, you'll see.
Whatever it takes, Howard.
You're going to be as naked as the day you were born. Everything will be
Take
out.
it easy over there.
Me and Tim Sapien as well.
Yes, absolutely.
Now, I know you're very happy and you've taken care
I didn't
of-
say I was happy.
Oh, you did too. Your lady love on Valentine's Day, but did you think about the troops? No, you didn't.
Of course I did.
I didn't either.
I think
feel
about the
bad.
troops every day.
U.S. troops serving overseas are getting Valentine's Day care packages from family, friends, and anyone who wants to show their love and support to a soldier. Operation Homefront Texas Chapter President Carla Ayala knows firsthand that deployed troops appreciate these care packages. 2-1.
2-1? All right.
I had a soldier that stopped and made a point to say thank you. He received 2 care packages from us from complete strangers, but he knew that it had come through us, and he really thanked us.
Well, I should do that.
Right. I'm looking at this and saying, you know, what's wrong with me that I didn't think of this? Here's Carla again to talk about friends and family sending the care packages.
Anybody can go on there and adopt them, or you could just go on there and adopt somebody random. You could select somebody by geographics, or you could just forego the adoption process and get the person that's been on the list the longest.
It's ecarepackage.org that you go to, and here's what would be in a typical care package.
Batteries, Band-Aids, beef jerky, cereal bars, Chef Boyardee, ravioli, chicken salad, tuna salad, coffee, dental floss, microwave popcorn, sewing kits, snacking nuts, crossword puzzles, socks.
So there, you know, think about the troops while you're having your good time.
King of all blacks wants to chime in.
You're going to regret this.
No, I want to congratulate you, man. I told you this was going to happen years ago, and I just want to congratulate you.
Thank you.
I know it's going to last. I really do, seriously.
Thank you, King.
Yeah, and I just want to ask you a question. What are you going to change, or do you have to, about yourself? Not to make somebody happy, but what are you going to change about yourself to make this work? Like, you know what I mean? What are you going to give up?
Nothing. Why would I change myself? Why would I have to change? I mean...
No, I'm saying I don't know if...
I'm going to give up other pussy, that's it.
But and then you know what? I noticed this about you. This is not a put down. You are very, like, stubborn. Like, I'm not going to have kids. I'm not going to do this. Just let it flow. You might have them or you might not.
No, I don't want children. I told you.
I know you don't want them, but I'm saying...
I don't want them.
You see, Howard, King is right for one reason and one reason only. When you have these big barriers, there are things you must overcome.
You know what? I want to buy a house in Jersey with Artie. I mean, honestly, it really is annoying when I get all this advice. It really is annoying.
I'm telling you, he's right.
Yeah.
Why do you have so much opposition to everything?
Everyone's telling you shit.
I know. I hate it. I don't mind when I'm doing it to Artie or you, Robin, or Fred, but I hate when you do it to me.
When you get it on the other end.
Oh, I hate it.
Why do you think Artie storms out of here?
Artie runs out and gets angry. And I'm like, what's he so angry about? Just give him advice.
Just let things flow and let things...
All right. Thank you, King.
I mean, I'm not good. Hey, can you say hi to my daughter?
No. Why would I do that? How old is she?
She's 2, please.
Oh, come on. He told
She won't even know.
Just say hi.
Oh, that's...
Hello?
Hello?
Say hi, Charlie. Hold on, let me turn on my radio.
Ralph, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, you know, another thing I wanted to point out, especially for the audience, of why your relationship works so well with Beth, is Beth has her own life. And this is what a lot of women fuck up. They make the man their
Listen
own
to
life.
him.
What's that?
Yeah, listen to him. He's right.
No, but that fuck up.
Well, he's angry.
Make a mistake, okay?
Go ahead.
Well, they do. They fuck, you know, also, you meet a girl and she's got her friends, she's got her life, and then, like, 6 months later, she's, like, sitting home going, what are we doing tonight? I don't have any friends.
You become their whole world.
Yeah, and Beth does her own thing, and that's great.
Yeah, I mean, look.
She's not annoying. She doesn't, like, hang all over you and go,
No, I know, because if that's the case, I gotta get a divorce.
Oh. Yeah.
All right, thank you.
It's important.
Call back when you get another thought.
Please. That's his thing, though. He has to call these twice.
The coffee is kicking in.
Then go to the bathroom. All right, let's go back to Robin.
A 13-year-old Long Island boy was arrested yesterday, surrendered to cops to face charges of sodomizing a male classmate with a drumstick. 13 years old. They're not releasing the name of the boy. They say that it was a bunch of hijinks that turned serious.
Put a drumstick up his friend's ass?
Yeah.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
It caused some internal injuries.
I bet.
The kid who was drumsticked has recovered, and they say that the two have a friendly relationship at school, but the drumsticker has been charged with second-degree assault and criminal possession of a weapon as a juvenile and is scheduled to appear in family court.
Sounds like an episode of Howard TV.
Really? Like Richard and Benji.
Yeah. You having a good time over there, Bill, or what? You all right?
Absolutely.
You sure? All right. $5,000. I want you to have a good time. Really. That's Bill over there. He donated some money to the Bon Jovi charity auction, and he's sitting here watching the show. Is it fun for you to watch the show?
Yeah, it's very cool. I'm a 20-year fan. So.
Oh, excellent. All right.
All right.
Big time.
What's been the most fun so far?
Hearing the Barbie twins coin a new term.
Which was?
Uneventful head. What did she say?
Who listened?
Yeah,
You're the
heard
only
something?
one. You heard something interesting? Uneventful head, they said?
Yeah, about Anna Nicole.
Right.
Oh.
Boy, you were really listening. I have to go back and listen to the replay.
Yeah, there was a term coined. Speaking of Anna Nicole, they're now fighting over her body. Did you see that?
No.
The coroner is saying that if they don't hurry up and get Anna Nicole to a funeral director and embalm her, they won't be able to have an open coffin at her funeral.
Because she's decaying.
She's deteriorating, yeah.
And
they said her looks are going to be gone if they keep this up.
Well, not to mention the flies.
So,
have Richard and Sal shown you their penis yet?
Not yet, no. I'm looking forward to that.
All right.
That's extra.
So now Larry Burkhead was the first to go down and stake a claim for the body. Then the mother is also staking a claim. And, of course, Howard K. Stern is expected to step up. Meanwhile, Burkhead has arrived in the Bahamas now to try to get that DNA test done. We don't know what's going to happen with this little girl and who's going to get her. The mother is trying to get her until they determine who the father is. So everybody's down there fighting over this little girl. Meanwhile, on Entertainment Tonight, last night, Howard K. Stern announced that they were planning to get married and make it all legal. He also talks about the fact that before he got home, somebody had ransacked the house and taken away a lot of Anna Nicole's things. Number 5.
I mean, this is just outrageous. And I mean, they are stealing from Danny Lynn because everything, all of Anna's assets go to her daughter.
He does say that he is the executor of Anna's estate, and he also says that he can't believe that someone would rob his daughter of her mother's memories.
That's what makes this the sickest part of all. I mean, they took pictures off the wall, drawings that were paintings that were made for Danny Lynn. These are Danny Lynn's memories.
Would you like all this chaos to be going on around you once you're dead?
I would, actually.
Really?
Yes, please.
Makes you feel alive.
Yeah.
You want people to be fighting over your body, fighting over everything.
Yeah, fight over everything. Let's have a big war over me.
Oh, that's great.
I like it.
That's crazy. Al Franken, he had intimated that he might want to run for the U.S. Senate, and that's why he was giving up his radio show. His last broadcast, I think, is supposed to happen today. And he's leaving Air America, and they think today will also be the day that he announces. He talked about that possibility last month, number 4.
I'm definitely giving it serious consideration, and I plan to make a decision soon and announce that. Hopefully not on the day that Barack Obama makes his decision and announces that.
So he knows to stay off that date. Look for an announcement from Al Franken today. Meanwhile, Mitt Romney.
I like Al.
I do, too.
Yeah. His show was actually pretty good
Yeah.
the few times I heard it.
Yeah, I used to listen to it quite a lot. Mitt Romney has made it official. He made his announcement that he is in the race for president, and here is what he thinks should be the agenda. Number 10.
At this critical time.
He's got that kooky religion, right?
He's a Mormon, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that has magic underwear?
The first Mormon president.
Yeah, they have magic underwear, right?
Yeah,
they have that...
magic underwear.
What was the broad...
Larry King's wife.
Oh, yeah, she looks sexy. She has some sexy magic underwear.
Right.
We must first transform the role we play in the world. Secondly, strengthen our nation. And third, build a brighter future for American families.
All right.
That's what his agenda is, and this is what he says about us internationally. Number 11.
As we stare at the face of radical, violent jihad and at the prospect of nuclear epidemic, our military might should not be subject to the whims of ever-changing political agendas. The best ally of peace in the world is a strong America.
All right.
So there he is.
Woo!
for your consideration. Meanwhile, Reverend Al Sharpton has not made a choice as to who he's going to back to run for president this
Most
year.
of the blacks are for Hillary Clinton. They're not behind the Barack Obama thing.
He says none of the would-be Democratic nominees can afford to take any votes for granted, however. Number 8.
I will determine who I'm supporting based on their stands on social justice issues that we're concerned about. And if no one champions that, I have not ruled out coming in the race late myself.
Oh, that's a threat.
There you go. So if you don't want to deal with Reverend Al, you better take up his agenda. He also has this little catchy statement to make about how to choose a candidate. Number 9.
Choose one that pays all his bills.
I think that we've got to judge people based on their policies, not based on their origins. Just like I don't think women ought to vote for Hillary Clinton because she's a woman. They ought to judge her by her agenda, not her gender.
See?
He's so snappy.
Agenda.
Agenda, not the agenda. He's so snappy. So witty.
Why did you think of that?
Yeah. Well, he has all day to sit home and think of that. I got a fucking job to get to.
I see that Beyonce is the first non-model to grace the cover of Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue.
Big
and
shit.
She's also not an athlete.
That whole Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue thing is such a joke because, when they started doing it, it was kind of cool because you'd get kind of celebrities in their skimpy bathing suits. But now you got FHM and you got Maxim and you got Stuff and you got all
that's probably why they have Beyonce.
Yeah, and Sports Illustrated, that was just a jerk-off. They didn't want to be called Playboy, but it was jerk-off material. Jerking off material. And it's shitty jerking off material now. Now we see all the celebrities in their bathing suits. They got to come up with something new.
Yeah, Beyonce looks pretty good, though. Did you see the picture?
Yeah, but, it's like I just don't care. It's like another magazine with a woman in a bathing suit, a famous woman in a bathing suit.
No, you're so jaded.
And that's why I was pissed at Playboy put Mariah Carey in a bathing suit and airbrushing the shit out of it.
She looks way different.
Yeah. It's all bullshit. The Sears catalog is better. Panty outfits. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that,
I understand.
It's like, okay, big deal. So she's in her bathing suit. Who gives a shit? I mean, we've seen that already. Something new. It's like if I did the same radio show every day and didn't add any new content. It's ridiculous. Beyonce in a bathing suit.
You've seen her. See, you've actually seen her in a bathing suit.
I did.
That's why you're not
I sat in a pool
so
and saw
excited. You were there.
And they were wrapping. They had a bodyguard. They had to wrap her in a towel to hide her ass from everybody. I was like, what is she, made out of gold?
She knew she'd be showing it in Sports Illustrated. She could just give it away.
I got a bottle of this. Anything else?
Detroit Lions defensive line coach Joe Cullen has escaped a jail term, but will be on probation for the next 2 years. Cullen was arrested twice last summer on alcohol-related driving stops in Michigan and could have been sentenced to 30 days in jail on a no-contest plea. In one incident, a Wendy's restaurant worker called police to complain that a man had passed through the drive-thru window naked. In addition to probation, Cullen was fined $500 in order to enroll in Alcoholics Anonymous.
Angry Black, you're on the air.
Hey now, old friend.
Hey now.
At first, when I heard about your engagement, I got to be honest. I said, if we lose Howard, we lose the war. But looking back on it, brother, you got a terrific girl.
Thank
You're
you.
a terrific guy.
Thank you.
You allowed me to be part of the family. And like my boy Double A said earlier this morning, I wish you nothing but congratulations and success.
No, that's
I'm really happy for you.
Well, that's very nice.
Am.
That's the proper
Another
reaction.
guy who can get into the wedding.
And I'm with somebody for the last year and a half, and she makes me happy. I'm not getting married.
Right.
But,
don't get crazy.
I see your position. Oh, one quick question.
Yes.
When you had the meeting with Mr. Karmazin the other day, is that about Vegas? You think we're doing Vegas this year or no?
I don't know if we're doing Vegas. It had nothing to do with Vegas. It was just an overall discussion.
Oh, did you lay out the course of
yes.
Sirius Satellite in the future?
I did, and he looked at me and left the room. Nobody sees my vision. No, it was a very cordial meeting. We had a nice time. We're old friends, and I asked him a few questions about where things were headed, and, and it was very good.
There's a lot of speculation about that meeting.
Oh, really? Like what?
No, I was, wondering what was going on.
No, I was just kind of, I was sitting there trying to find out, did we share the same vision for the channels, and informing him of some of the things that we're up to and some of the things we'd like to accomplish here, and... you need the support of management if you're going to be able to do certain things.
And
we have their support. They're very much behind us.
All right.
All right. So
everybody's support. Now, one quick question for Freddie.
Yeah.
Fred, are you still doing the boxing thing, brother?
Yes, I am.
You like it? It's getting the feeling of just hitting another human being. It's the greatest feeling in the world.
Do you actually hit human beings, Fred?
Or are you just hitting a bag?
It's more like hitting I'm not really at the point of like where I'm really like solid contact or anything like that. It's more like sparring and things like that. It's not like really like full out contact.
You're
or anything.
sparring?
Yeah.
You can kick some ass
with headgear and stuff.
No.
No.
No headgear?
No headgear.
No wonder you're a little dopey.
Well, Freddie, if you need a sparring partner, brother, you can always call me, bro.
That sounds nice. I might call you up on that.
All right,
you
Fred
guys have a
Novis.
good day.
Thank you. Fred is sparring.
Without headgear.
Without headgear.
Without headgear.
Oh, good for you. What does that mean, Robin? He's gonna get a little dopey, huh?
They're not really doing full punches, I guess.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If we were doing full punches, you wouldn't catch me without the headgear.
Right.
Robin, what else is in the news?
The daughter of Supreme Court Justice Antonin Scalia was also arrested and charged with drunk driving or driving under the influence and child endangerment. The 40-year-old Anne Banazuski was stopped at around 7:25 in a 1996 Ford Ecoline van after a citizen reported a possible drunken driver at a McDonald's restaurant. People are always having these things happen to them at these fast food restaurants. They pulled her over, and they gave her the child endangerment citation because 3 of her small children were in the van at the time.
Wow. Yeah, that's always great when the little woman embarrasses the shit out of you. You got a high-profile job.
Well, that's
nice.
his daughter. So.
Oh, his daughter. I thought it was his wife.
No, that's the daughter. I think it's worse when it's the daughter.
It is the worst.
And veteran U.S. TV executive Garth Ancier.
Oh, Garth, yeah.
Headed to England.
Yeah.
He was named yesterday to the newly created post of president of BBC Worldwide America. He will oversee all U.S. operations of the British Broadcasting Service.
Oh, poor Garth.
The appointment of Ancier is effective immediately, and it puts him in charge of the cable TV channel BBC America.
Boy, working your way down. Garth used to be in charge. At one point, he was in charge of the Fox network. One point, NBC. I think ABC and CBS. I think he was in charge of all of them.
As well.
WB.
Yeah.
Now he's at the fucking BBC. That's the equivalent of cable access. What the hell happened to that guy?
I don't know what's going on over there.
He must have been muttering to himself in a parking lot in Hollywood. What happened to me? What happened to me? I'll go talk to my Mercedes-Benz.
Wasn't I the president of Fox?
You know, I think, he was huge in getting The Simpsons on the air. And stuff like that.
I mean, look at what it got him.
Well, look at that. Wait a minute. He could do something amazing.
There is no
America.
glory in being a program director who has to pick out television shows and predict the popularity of these TV shows with the American public. I'll tell you the truth. It always goes in cycles. One network's on top for a while, then you see the next network's on top for a while, the top network falls to the bottom because you cannot possibly pick all hit television shows.
Are you saying it's all luck?
It's luck, and I'll tell you why it's luck. Let's say you have let's say you're on CBS right now, the #1 network. The more #1 shows you have, the less room you have to develop new shows. As the old shows burn out, the people who develop more new shows have the hits. Then the network becomes a third-rate network because now they have the room to create new shows. Do you understand what I'm saying? Does anybody listen to what I'm saying?
Sort of.
All right, I got to go home. It's a thankless job.
Absolutely. You're right, completely right.
The way to become #1, now this is going to be weird, think about this. The way to become #1 is to be in last place.
To become #3.
To be #3. I know that sounds crazy. And then you usually end up getting fired just as you're becoming #1. Look at this guy I know. You know who I'm talking about? Lloyd Braun.
Oh, Lloyd Braun.
He was at ABC. They were in 3rd place, possibly 4th place. They brought him in. He developed the show. Lost. Desperate Housewives. All of these shows. They fire him before the shows become a hit.
Before they go on the air, he gets fired.
Then everyone say, oh, he was a great guy. Yeah, great guy. You know, he's sitting there. He's looking for something. Now, for Garth Ancier, I don't know what happened to him. That guy never hit the right lottery, I'll tell you that.
Well, we have to wish him luck.
This poor Garth Ancier, I knew him as a young man. He was one of the youngest guys ever to run a network. Now he's at the BBC. Next, he's going to be a mopper at the jerk-off booths in Times Square. I mean, what the fuck happened to this guy? The guy had a whole career going.
Ooh.
Now you look at this guy, and he's one step away from nowhere.
I like BBC America.
You and 3 people. BBC America. Garth Anseer.
What is that on? I can't even get that channel.
Yes, you do. It's on your cable.
Well, if I was Garth, I'd jump out a window.
You see reruns of The Avengers on it.
Things have gotten so bad, he has to call me for ideas.
I thought you were going to congratulate him.
Hey, great for you. I hope you're happy. Oh, poor bastard.
You remember I told you yesterday about that mall shooting in Utah where 5 people were killed? There was a police officer.
Who did the shooting? Garth Anseer?
You can understand.
I mean, really. I'd go to a mall and shoot a few people if I ended up at the BBC after his illustrious career.
Take it easy,
Malone.
This guy went in, started
I remember when
people
Garth used to blow me off. That motherfucker. You know, when I had my production company, which I don't give a shit about, but I remember any network I'd walk into, the top guy at the network would meet with me.
Yeah.
The one place I go where I know my old pal Garth Anseer, he's too busy to walk into the meeting. He pulled the old, I'll come in at the end of the meeting. He was available. It was a power play. That's why you end up at the BBC. The BBC.
He's ready to talk to you now.
Imagine the meetings now. Hello. I got a great idea for a show, me, dude. Fuck you! What's that? Mr. Anseer won't be until the end of the meeting. Blimey. He must be busy.
Talking like this.
Bullshit.
Remember I was telling you about the mall shooting in Utah yesterday?
I remember.
Well, there was a police officer who just finished a romantic dinner with his wife.
Oh, boy.
When he heard something, and he immediately went into work mode and became the guy who helped to bring it all to a close.
Oh, that's good.
He's now being held as a hero. And here is the wife, actually, of one of the mall shooting victims. She says she can't hate the man who killed her husband.
Her statement to the family was that we can feel no evil, no harm, and no ill.
It's like those Amish guys. All their kids got killed, and they're like, well, we don't feel bad about... I mean, we feel bad, but we forgive him. I'm like, forgive him? What kind of fucked up religion is that? That's what happens when you live with the same people for hundreds of years. You stop forgiving the motherfuckers who kill your kids.
Everything's fine.
It makes you dumb.
Oh,
everything's fine. You know, listen, it's God's will. If I have to go work at the BBC, I'll work at the BBC.
Anyway, the police officer's name is Ken Hammond. He says he was just doing his duty. So there you go. He actually drew the attention of the shooter away from other people in the mall so that he could buy time until the other cops got there.
No, I don't want to hear people say bad shit about cops. Any guy will do that for you is a good dude.
They are great.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Artie, so cut it out.
Hugh Grant and Drew Barrymore opened a movie today called Music and Lyrics.
Yeah, I can't wait to not see this film.
I can't wait to see their chemistry, their mad chemistry.
What do you think is the most romantic film ever? If you want to sit
Pretty
down,
Woman.
Pretty Woman is yours?
Absolutely.
Artie, you got a romantic film you like to watch?
The most romantic film?
I like when he lets her go on the shopping spree. He takes her into the stores.
I got one word for you. Casablanca.
Really?
Yeah, that gets to me, Casablanca.
Yeah?
Yeah, that whole story is pretty cool and acted well. It's fun.
Oh,
not Norbit? I thought you'd say Norbit.
Norbit, you know. You get Eddie Murphy in a fat suit, you can't go wrong.
What's the most romantic movie of all time, Fred?
Storytelling.
Storytelling?
Leave it to Fred to pick a movie that one saw.
What?
Wait, that Todd Solondz movie?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Isn't that the one where there's like crazy shit in that movie, right? Like,
are you being real?
I'll find the clip for you.
You know what else is romantic? Ghost.
Ghost is very romantic.
Oh, I know.
When he pushes the penny up the wall.
I thought that might be what you were going for, because you love
I know
it.
what Fred's going to
Here's the clip.
I know what Fred's going to play.
Nigga, fuck me. I can't do that. Say, nigga. Good. Say, nigga. Fuck me hard. Fuck me hard. Say, nigga. Fuck me hard. Nigga. Fuck me hard. Again.
That is a good movie. I got to agree with you.
That brings a tear to my eye.
That was my proposal.
So here is Hugh Grant. What's he saying? I lost my place.
Hugh Grant. Here he is.
Wait a minute. He
I got
says, he took piano. No, not that one. Here he is talking about singing.
I was incredibly nervous about the singing, and but with the computer, where basically...
How's he in a romantic comedy? He's 100 years old.
With Drew Barrymore.
Yeah.
She looks like his daughter.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
They can make anyone sound good. You get more and more confident.
I don't care.
And here's Drew Barrymore saying her favorite music is from the 80s.
Gee, I didn't know that.
3-1.
3-1.
There was so much joyful music that came out of the 80s, you know? I don't understand why
Like one of the worst musical periods of all time.
anyone would act embarrassed about loving that music.
Because they've heard it. And if you just flip back to page 2 for a second, I do have the 911 call. I completely forgot about this. When Anna Nicole was found unresponsive in her room, this was the call that went out to 911.
Who made the call?
I think it's a person in the hotel, a hotel employee.
She's not breathing and she's not responsive. She's actually Anna Nicole Smith. If you guys can please... Oh, okay. Okay? All right. Thank you.
Finally, a 911 call where you can understand what's going on.
Yeah, it was very clear.
Yeah.
They didn't do very good, but it was a clear call.
Yeah, I'm not good with those 911 calls. I'm like,
She's famous. Famous. Anna Nicole Smith is unconscious. Hurry up. She's famous.
You know, that woman was very matter-of-fact.
Yep.
And finally, you were talking about having been asked to do Inside the Actors Studio with James Lipton.
Yeah.
Well, they have a little thing in Listeners' Column today that says Diana Ross will do a 2-hour sit-down with James Lipton, in which she and her band perform 8 songs. And this will be followed by another premiere edition, 2 hours, with Chris Rock.
The chick with the weight loss. She's unconscious. Hurry up. She looks great.
You've seen her in the commercials.
Yeah, I know. I thought it would have been fun to do that, but my agent, he was like, you don't want to do that.
Well, Chris Rock is doing 2 hours. A 2-hour sit-down with James
He must have
Lipton.
a movie coming out. If I have something coming
He
out.
does. I told you. He's got that one, I Think I Love My Wife.
Yeah. I don't think he loves his wife.
I think that's going to be a funny movie. I saw the preview, and I think Chris has finally hit onto something. But, you know, he did do that thing where he takes credit for everything in the movie, where, you know, they say, from the mind of creator-director.
You're not going to believe it. That chick who lost all the weight. She used to be fat. No, first she was thin. She was on Playboy. Then she got thin, and then she got fat, and then she got thin. It's Anna Nicole Smith. All right, calm down, sir. Yes.
What's wrong?
Isn't that the chick married to the radio guy, Howard Stern? No. That's Howard K. Stern. The real Howard Stern, the one I'm a fan of, would have nothing to do with Anna Nicole Smith. All right, take it easy, Mr. Stern. We all listen to your radio show.
And that's what's happening.
Thank you. Artie, sleep time, nap time.
Huh?
Now he's wide awake.
Now he's awake.
Show's over.
He'll show up on the wrap-up show. He'll be all perky.
Oh, yeah.
Congratulations, my friend.
Thank you. Thank you.
What a day.
What a day.
I knew it. I told my driver. I really did. I said, for some reason, I think...
Today's going to be a special day.
Yeah.
He was right. It's a whole day of you remaining conscious.
Barely.
Well, thank you, Artie.
Well, no. You know what? You two are very good people. Two of the best people I know. And
thank you.
I'm very happy for you. And
Thank you.
know,
and I hope
Are you going to call Dana and tell her?
What?
Yes, I will.
Actually, I bet Dana will probably call Beth when she hears.
Yeah.
But,
I think she would, right?
Yeah, of course. Just keep her out of my hair.
I'll tell you fucking. Don't worry.
Tell her I got pussy lined up out the door. You make sure you tell her.
Let me just say that the Miss Howard Stern contest...
The Miss Black Howard Stern.
Miss Black Howard Stern, right. We got to make that clear or Andrew will jump out a roof. Jump off a roof. Is sponsored by clipsforsale.com. That's clips, the number 4sale.com, the #1 downloadable clip site for buying and selling adult video clips on the net with over 300,000 clips to choose from. Clipsforsale.com, clips, the number 4 and sale.com. Also, should I do that here? I don't know.
If you don't...
What?
You do it first. No, I mean... I don't know.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to figure something out.
We'll get it tomorrow, then.
We'll get it tomorrow. All right. Thank you. And, hey, Bill.
Congratulations to you.
Thank you, Robin. Thank you, everyone, for being so supportive.